Okay. Okay. Am I live? Oh my god, I'm live. Thank god. Okay, okay. We're gonna take it from the top, guys. We're taking it from the top, guys. Alright? You don't hear me. You don't hear me. Don't worry about it. So, guys, I'm totally having technical difficulties. Guys, I'm having so many technical difficulties right now. Shit. Shit, what are we gonna do about that? Fuck. Shit. I don't know what to do about that, actually. Oh, hang on. I think I might have gotten it here. Hold on, give me a second. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, don't worry, I'm not talking. Don't worry, I'm not talking. Hey, we got like a UI here, eh? We got like a UI here, eh? We got a little... We got a little... Do we see it? Do we see it? Episodes 1 and 2, Legendary Return of the Golden Witch. Wonder what that is. It is morning on Rokinjima. The Golden Witch extends her impatient, heartfelt greetings. The seat opposite her feels like home. Another failed observer combs a shore of shipwrecked hearts, too selfish to measure their depth from the shadows. I just need to get a little closer. May Poirot guide my order and method. May Bronstein keep an eye on the clock. It's dark. Where am I again? I was playing a mystery game with my friends, and then... There's a reason I came down this way. I'm sure of it. Oh, I should probably introduce myself before I get into all of that, shouldn't I? My name is... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just another reader, like you. Before this, my friends and I were actually reading a story out loud in public. More and more people started showing up every week, even people who'd read it before. We were really shocked. That's kind of ridiculous to say, isn't it? It's like dancing on the street and then getting all shy when people stop to watch. Let me put it another way. Have you ever felt like your friends are just a bunch of people you tricked into thinking you're a good person? Being on stage feels the same sometimes. Like some sort of a backwards deception. Like I'm distracting everyone from realizing I'm boring by doing everything in my power to pretend that I'm not. Functionally, the negatives cancel each other out. I am a good person. I am not boring. But the only way to get my brain to accept a positive is by feeding it a double negative instead. I guess that's kind of a backwards deception too, isn't it? Wanting attention is a natural part of being human, I think. But we're also taught that such desires are shameful. So, we grow up telling ourselves we don't deserve the space we so desperately wish to occupy in other people's minds. I don't think I'll ever be able to fully express my gratitude to those of you who hold me in your minds. But I can try. And I can start by putting on a good show. To repay the precious time people have given me, with interest. This is a story of a woman I saw dancing in the street. I think it went something like this. I didn't play a lot of video games growing up, so I guess you could call me a late bloomer. Within the past few years, I found myself drawn to puzzle mystery adventures most of all. I've linked books across the ages, drawn blueprints for hundreds of estates, reconstructed deaths on a ghost ship at sea, discovered the truth of the Golden Rule, and watched the stars go out. Once, I even solved a string of murders using a misplaced chair no other player had ever noticed before, halfway through the adventure. But that's another story. A theme I've noticed enjoying the most is one of loneliness given meaning. You step into the shoes of someone burdened with solving some great unknown, and the tools that make them uniquely suitable for the job end up the cause of their isolation. There is a similar loneliness here, too. I can feel it. I should tell you that my goal isn't to solve the mystery. As the chair I've taken this time is less than halfway through my journey, it would be presumptuous to assume I have all the pieces needed to press my attack on the board. A reader who does not adjust their interpretation based on new evidence is a poor one. The only thing more deplorable than a reader who makes little attempt to move with the story is one who feigns ignorance in order to steal the valor of deduction. The job of an author is to draw ley lines for an audience to follow, a journey along narrative meridians. When these through lines are unnecessarily broken, it can lead to the reader's expectations being betrayed. But otherwise, whether or not the reader is entertained by the journey itself is of little consequence. The pact the reader makes is only to embark. I traverse these meridians as a hapless cartographer, my charts of through lines strung up with pins and red strings, filled only with evidence I've gathered throughout the course of my journey. I bear these charts to you now, ready for my theorized paths to be redrawn by the tempo of the story's next heartbeat. That is the true joy of mystery. There are a couple of things I'd like to go over before we begin. Nothing serious, just some housekeeping to ensure we're all on the same page. I've been speaking as though I've been alone on this adventure, and nothing could be further from the truth. None of this would be possible without my friends and our constant discussions, even the ones that freeze our readings to indefinite standstills. Several of their theories have been folded into my current view of this world. Without their joy, we would not have drawn in the gracious audience rejoining us every week. And without that audience, and their incredible assistance and encouragement throughout, I would not be here with you now. Thank you for going on this journey with me. Earlier I mentioned I've only started playing more video games within the last few years. Well, you should also know that I'm not a very well-read person. This investigation will involve drawing parallels to things I've experienced in games and other media. If I cite an idea used in a game that the game actually borrowed from some classic piece of literature, I do not mean to credit the game for coming up with the idea. I have simply never read the book. It's best to imagine me as the person who just got into video games, eagerly pointing to something that's existed elsewhere for ages and saying, "This is just like my video game." This will probably happen a lot, so it's easier to ask forgiveness in advance. To further the previous point, this analysis contains spoilers for the following: Umineko episodes 1, 2, 3, up to early episode 3, Reverse 1999, Patch 3.6, the first and last principles, Outer Wilds 2019, and the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition, skip button ending. I do not fear drawing incorrect conclusions. What I do fear, however, is oversight or misinterpretation of objective fact. If they ever had a specific query, trusted veterans of this mystery kindly volunteered to collaborate and debate amongst themselves, crafting a singular red truth to offer in unanimous response. And thus, the Red Truth Council was born. Access to such power is not something I intend to take lightly. Our red truths are not to be abused to confirm or deny theories outright. They exist to prevent me from wasting time weaving intricacies upon looms of inaccurate premises. So far, I've put forth 5 repetition requests to the Council. My inquiries and their responses will be shown in full as they become relevant. I think that about covers it. Let me introduce you to the pieces on the board. On October 4th and 5th, 1986, a series of murders takes place on Rokkenjima, a privately owned island in Japan cut off from the outside world by an ill-timed typhoon. The victims are various members of the wealthy Ushiromiya family and their servants. Ushiromiya Kinzo is the reclusive head of the family who lives full-time in the Rokkenjima mansion and refuses to leave his study. The tendrils of his abuse and greed are weaved inseparably into the lives of his kin. His recent diagnosis only gives him a few months to live. Kraus, Ava, Rudolph, and Rosa are Kinzo's children. Their individual families have gathered on the island to attend the annual Ushiromiya family conference. As Kinzo lumbers to death's door, they're all very worried about the state of their inheritance after he passes. Coincidentally, each one of them also finds themselves in need of a lot of money right now. Kraus, Kinzo's eldest, has a wife, Natsuhi, and a daughter, Jessica. They are the only other family members who live on the island full-time, in the same mansion as Kinzo. As Jessica's eventual husband will inherit the head of the household, Kraus and Natsuhi are strict with Jessica. They have both tried to raise her from birth into being the aristocratic ideal of a future wife. Because of this, Jessica is in a rebellious phase, adopting attitudes and speech patterns her parents find improper. Ava, the second eldest of Kinzo's children, has a husband, Hideyoshi, and a son, George. Ava's grand plan is to have George chosen as the next head of the family instead of Jessica's future husband. Hideyoshi, a laid-back businessman, took on the Ushiromiya family name to help further Ava's goals. They have both raised him from birth into being the aristocratic ideal of a future family head. Compared to Jessica, George is a model successor. Don't mind that guy, he just doesn't like planes much. Rudolph, Kinzo's third child, has a wife, Kyrie, and a son, Battler. Kyrie is Rudolph's second wife, while Battler is the son of Rudolph's first marriage. Rudolph and Kyrie also have a daughter, Battler's sister, Anji, who was too ill to make it to the conference this year. As such, we haven't seen her yet. We also don't know if Anji is the daughter of Rudolph's first or second marriage. Interestingly, whether Battler considers her one of the Ushiromiya cousins differs between script versions. Almost like she exists and doesn't exist at the same time. Rosa is the youngest of Kinzo's children. She has a daughter named Maria. The father is no longer involved. Maria is heavily coded as autistic, potentially with a developmental disability that has made her grow up very little within the past 6 years. Rosa struggles with internalizing her daughter's flaws as her own failure, which manifests as violence upon the one thing in her life she has control over. Rokkenjima also has a few staff members in its employ. Nanjo is a retired doctor and close, longtime personal friend of Kinzo's. He does not live on the island, but he's been spending a lot of time here recently to monitor Kinzo's decaying health. Genji is the head servant of the mansion. He has served Kinzo the longest, and is Kinzo's closest friend. Kumasawa is a part-time servant who has served the family for many years, about as long as Genji, though on and off. Shannon and Kanon are among the youngest servants of the household, recruited from the orphanage Kinzo provides funding for. There, being chosen by Kinzo to work on Rokkenjima for the Ushiromiya family is considered the highest honor. We know of at least 2 other servants from the orphanage who currently work for the household, but they were not scheduled for the family conference and therefore have not yet made an appearance. Goda is a professional chef, given a new lease on life after losing his previous position at a prestigious hotel. He was hired by Kraus and Natsuhi, making him the only servant on Rokkenjima not directly employed by Kinzo. Therefore, he is the only servant on the island not considered by the rest of the family to be Kinzo's spy. Oh, look who's feeling better. Battler is our protagonist. After his mother Asumu passed away, his father Rudolph immediately remarried. Feeling betrayed, Battler left to live with his grandparents on Asumu's side for the past 6 years. He even dropped the Ushiramiya name and went by Asumu's maiden name the entire time. This will be Battler's first family conference since 6 years ago. Kinzo spent a good portion of his life immersing himself in studies of black magic and the occult, something considered little more than a quirk by the rest of his family. It is said that, sometime during the war, Kinzo made a deal with the witch Beatrice for a large amount of gold, the source of his and his family's wealth. Kinzo was deeply in love with Beatrice, even after she passed. In his dying days, he wanted nothing more than to see her again, his wealth and descendants be damned. My understanding of the magic here is likely inaccurate, so please bear with me. In this world, the higher the risk, the more powerful the magic. Upon the start of the family conference, Kinzo initiated a ritual that put the lives of everyone on the island at stake, including his own, in order to bring Beatrice back to his plane of existence. This ritual was a gamble he created called the Witch's Epitaph that would lead whoever solved it to the location of his gold. The first portion begins with a riddle, then descends into describing the gruesome slaughter of 13 people, one by one. The epitaph needs to be solved by the other members of his family if they wish to stop the ritual and save their lives. Otherwise, Beatrice will reclaim everything she gave Kinzo, with interest, the gold and everything he built with it, including the lives of his descendants, in exchange for appearing before him one last time. I imagine, from Kinzo's point of view, the bargain set forth by the epitaph was meant to rouse the spirit of the Golden Witch into participating. Perhaps participation would give her enough of a physical form to commit the murders outlined in the epitaph and collect on her promised dues before being put to rest once more. By the end of episode 1, everyone on the island is presumed dead. In the halls of Purgatory, Battler finds himself surrounded by loved ones, all voicing their astonishment over the grand displays of Beatrice's power. At first, Battler is in equal spirits, which quickly sour as he realizes they're all serious about believing magic killed them. They all argue with him, pushing the logic of his theories, asking him to explain the various feats using human capabilities instead of magic. Wouldn't it just be easier to blame the witch? But Battler continues to question, continues to think, even as everyone, including the narrative itself, protests his stubbornness. Even as Beatrice herself appears, right before his very eyes. One by one, he watches his loved ones mutilated. The invisible hand of his doubt slowly deforming their flesh into mounds of unrecognizable paste. Their voices screaming, most of them pleading with him to believe in magic, to believe in Beatrice, to put an end to their suffering. Only Jessica tells him not to give in. Only Jessica tells him to keep fighting. It is revealed that Beatrice requires unanimous belief for her resurrection to be completed and to keep the magic intact, the very magic holding the souls of his loved ones together. In the face of such abject cruelty, Battler gathers the last shreds of his remaining resolve and spitefully continues his refusal. Amused by his tenacity, she proposes a wager. She'll reset the game board and murder his family all over again, this time in ways that are harder and harder to blame on a human culprit, until he has no choice but to accept the existence of magic. The existence of Beatrice, the Golden Witch. Thank you very much for the follow, Reimu the Destroyer. How are we feeling so far? Everything good? I'm muting the alerts now. I totally forgot. I forgot, chat. I forgot. Okay, I muted it. Awesome. Sweet. Let's continue. Oh, hang on, I should probably pull up. There we go. Alright. Sorry, it's really cold in my room and I'm like shivering. Alright. Alright. As of the end of episode 2, the scope covered by this presentation, the epitaph has not been solved. My purpose here today is to take all I know and attempt to explain the Rokkenjima mass murders in both timelines to the best of my ability. My analysis will be guided by 3 major conclusions drawn from the series of events witnessed thus far. Everything I say from now on will be using these conclusions as truths. Should any of these truths be disproven in the future, many of my theories fall apart. But that is the joy of mystery. As these truths are derived from the narrow window I currently have of the story, they are not as infallible as red truths, and are much more subject to change. So, we'll have to choose another color. Well, this should do. Now, where have I seen this color before? It's almost as if I've stared at it before hundreds of times for tens of hours and thousands of words. Well, maybe it'll come back to me one day. Beatrice is on the side of magic. Battler is not. Beatrice wants Battler to accept that the murders were committed with magic. Battler refuses, wanting to explain the murders as committed by human hand. Surprisingly, we do see instances of Beatrice playing fair. One prominent example of Beatrice leaving room for Battler to explain things without magic is that blood is so often not called blood by the narrative text. It's a reddish-black liquid, or a stringy paint. It's not gore or viscera, it's makeup. At one point, Beatrice says, "The rules for my loss have also been established. There's nothing so boring as a game you can't lose, right?" From this, it's easy to draw the following truth. There must exist a plausible, magical, and non-magical explanation for everything, including every murder on the island. As we understand it, that is the entire focus of the game between Beatrice and Battler. Something about this surprised me. As far as I can tell, there's not a single mention of Battler winning this game, meaning he can save his family. We're all familiar with the stories about a plucky young male protagonist fighting with all his might against the impossible and inspiring us with his determination. "If I disprove that magic exists, you'll let me and my family go," is something I would have expected to hear in a game like this from a boy like him. However, Battler's belief in magic has nothing to do with preventing the deaths of his loved ones, or preventing the series of events that occur. According to the credits of both episodes, we're not sure whether or not Battler even survives at the end. Everyone besides him, or nearly everyone, almost certainly dies. This brings us to our second deduction. Those who are dead are dead. The purpose of the game board is to only explain in detail the series of events on Rokkenjima Island between October 4th and 5th, 1986. In Episode 1, a series of murders occurs. When Battler rejects Beatrice's existence, the game board is reset, and significant changes are made to counter the various explanations Battler has for the phenomenon in Episode 1. For example, only 1 master key per servant with no extras, and increasing the number of locked rooms involved, along with the difficulty of solving them with the introduction of red truths. Perhaps Beatrice latched onto locked rooms because Battler had particular trouble explaining Hideyoshi and Ava's murders in Episode 1. In other words, Episode 1 had its ley lines drawn by an author. The use of magic broke Battler's expectations, and because of this, he stubbornly contested the series of events. If he is to believe in magic, he wants to see a murder only a witch could do. Episode 2's ley lines were then adjusted to force Battler into accommodating magic and the existence of a 19th person and/or witch into his expectations. This leads to our third and final deduction. Beatrice is in control of the narrative in Episode 1 and Episode 2. At one point, I thought I may have discovered explicit confirmation of this theory with the ever-present background of the message history. I have this awful habit of looking too deeply into the background, which comes in handy for some adventures, but others not so much. Once, I mistook the shadows on the corner floor of Kinzo's study as pools of blood. Another time, I counted the light bulbs and all the lighting fixtures of every room, searching for a pattern in the numbers between them. I don't think that line of thinking will work too well for this adventure. Still, I thought it'd be best to check. Repetition requested! The wallpaper of the message browser is purely decorative, having no deliberate bearing on the story. Denied. As far as the witches of the council are aware, for all known intents and purposes, the butterflies present in the background of the message board appear to be simply a stylistic choice meant to keep the witch Beatrice's presence at the forefront of the player's mind. Further, we can confirm it was added in later versions of the tale. Damn. Thought I had something there. I suppose if any future episode narratives are not written by Beatrice and the background of the message browser doesn't change, the relevance I theorize becomes weaker. That's okay. We have plenty more ideas where that came from. I have a confession to make. In creating this presentation, theorizing about the murders was actually where I spent the least of my time. There was just so much more to see, to know. So much time was spent familiarizing ourselves with the pieces on the board, but I wonder, if Beatrice really was in control of the narratives for the first 2 episodes, do we really know any of them at all? Though they have their flaws, she set up every character up in a realistic, nuanced way that afforded them each unique sympathy. All with the exception of Kinzo, who was almost comically evil compared to everyone else on the island. I can't help but think that choice was personal. Because a meta-narrative is involved, it's time to introduce a couple of tools I'll need to help explain a few of my theories. During the main journey, when I was still with my friends, I hastily cobbled together a diagram as certain thoughts came to me. The Umiception board. Do you remember the Umiception board, Jen? This feels like so long ago. But now that I've had time to retrace my steps, I've been able to refine this theory a little more. It's not as whimsical as its predecessor, but I hope I maintain some of its original charm. Please don't look too closely. I'm a writer, not an artist. There are plenty of allusions to chess within the text, and how to strategize by thinking about your opponent's moves. The events on Rokenjima are referred to consistently as a game board, with individual people as pieces upon it. However, I think it's misleading to imagine the game board between Beatrice and Battler as existing on a single layer. Held here on the first level is what I call the asymmetry of information theory. For a number of reasons we'll explore later, it is extremely likely for there to be just a single culprit of the murders. Let me clarify. Culprit here does not mean murderer. Culprit is used as a catch-all for not only the murderer or murderers, but whoever helped facilitate the murders themselves. Whether they helped move corpses or simply told a convenient lie to help the murderer get away with the crime, they will all be considered culprits. With this definition in mind, I propose that all pieces on the game board operated on different levels of knowledge, with some even possibly advancing to higher layers as the murders took place. Layer 1 is for those who did not know anything about what was taking place. Layer 2 is for those who held a secret from the rest of the family that made them look suspicious, but had nothing to do with the murders themselves. Layer 3 is for those who had partial knowledge of the murders, and Layer 4 is for the masterminds who orchestrated the events. Anyone who touches Layer 3 or 4 during the course of the murders is considered a culprit, though I believe the division between Layer 3 and 4 is still an important distinction to make. Considering everyone, or nearly everyone, dies by the end of both episodes, those on Layer 3 were likely lured under the false pretense they would survive past the end. Thank you for the follow! Wait, hang on, did that play? Wait, why did I hear it? Where am I hearing that from? I thought I muted your ass. It did not? Okay, I heard it from somewhere. As long as you didn't hear it, that's all I care about. Alright, cool. Alright, sweet. I probably just have a window open. Those on Layer 3 were likely lured under the false pretense they would survive past the end, while those on Layer 4 were fully aware of the endgame. We'll examine this closer later. For now, we need to move on to Level 2. By the start of Episode 2, where I led to believe Beatrice and Battler in a chess match with Beatrice advancing her pieces and Battler advancing his in return in a grand exhibition of magical versus non-magical deduction. But, if you'll remember our third truth, Beatrice is in control of the narrative in Episode 1 and Episode 2. We assume that Beatrice is entirely in charge of the game board. As far as we can tell, the only piece Battler controls is himself, as Beatrice maneuvers the other more than 17, less than 18 pieces around him, in order to tell a story Battler alone is in charge of disputing. That means the seat above board looks less like this, and more like this. Recall our second truth. Those who are dead. The purpose of the game board is to only explain in detail the series of events on Orkanjima Island between October 4th and 5th, 1986. If Beatrice's goal was to kill everyone on the island, she would have won by virtue of their deaths alone. If Beatrice's goal was to have Battler believe in magic, she would have won by the end of Episode 2, where Battler fully gives up. But she kept playing, meaning she must have other win conditions. What Beatrice and Battler disagree on is not necessarily the series of events themselves, which Battler can't seem to influence much, nor the results of the events, which have ended with mass deaths both times, but proving whether or not magic exists through the framework of a series of events under her control. Beatrice is drawing ley lines Battler stubbornly refuses to follow. Beatrice is trying to tell him a story. The framework of the adventure being a story in and of itself isn't a massive revelation. The Episode 1 postscript says the witch made a point of leaving behind this tale, which had no need to be told, and permitted it to be spread. It then describes a wine bottle being found in the ocean a few years later, containing notebook pages telling quote-unquote this tale, which went on to spread as urban legend due to a largely inconclusive police investigation. Then, of course, the ominous claim, while the notebook pages tell of this mysterious incident, they do not tell of the truth behind it. The notebook pages are signed by Maria, along with a message begging for the truth to be uncovered. Maria's love for the occult and belief in Beatrice was unwavering in both episodes. She drew witches and studied magic in her spare time. It could be even claimed she wrote the death scenes found in the character menu, as they praise the witch's actions and contain the transcription of her unique laughter. So, could Maria have gotten in too deep with Beatrice, regretting it far too late? I don't believe so. Remember, Beatrice is in control of the narrative in Episode 1 and Episode 2. Beatrice is in control of all the pieces except Battler, and Game Masters are no strangers to playing the roles of NPCs during their adventures. The notebook pages are being written as Maria, not by Maria. I think Beatrice is speaking through her. Please uncover the truth. That is my only wish. This is not the first time Beatrice has spoken through other characters either. By the end of Episode 2, Battler had given up and accepted the existence of both magic and Beatrice. In the tea party that followed, Rosa was instead shown to be the holdout, preventing Beatrice's magic from activating. Beatrice proceeded to force-feed her a banquet made from various body parts of her own family members, before Battler rediscovered his resolve and sprang back into the narrative to make her stop. However, during the Episode 2 Witch's Tea Party, Battler is told by Lambda Delta that Beatrice was putting on a show in order to inspire Battler back from the depths of his despair. In other words, the tea party was staged to get Battler fighting again. I don't think it's too much of a stretch to conclude the Episode 1 tea party was also staged for a similar reason. Meaning Beatrice was speaking to Battler through everyone there, debating his logic in order to keep him thinking. Meaning Jessica's desperate standalone plea for Battler to not give in to the witch was actually being said by the witch herself. Are you still with me? Don't give up yet, we haven't even gotten to Schrodinger's gun! Partway through Episode 1, Natsuhi retrieves a gun from Kinzo's study to arm herself during ongoing suspicions of which survivor is the murderer. We hear it fire once near the end of the episode. Partway through Episode 2, Rosa retrieves a gun from Kinzo's study to arm herself during ongoing suspicions of which survivor is the murderer. We see it fire repeatedly near the end of the episode. Depending on how events unfold, Natsuhi and Rosa both have the potential of retrieving the gun from Kinzo's study and firing it before the end of the episode. But someone will always retrieve the gun from Kinzo's study, and the gun will always be fired before the episode is over. Level 3 is quantum observation, or Schrodinger's gun. Because no one knows what happened on the island, anything could have happened on the island. All possibilities on Rokkenjima exist simultaneously until they are observed. Level 3 is the highest narrative level I've been able to discern so far. Beatrice, Bernkastel, and Lambda Delta can be found here, along with any of their furniture. Battler does not yet seem to understand the importance of the fact he exists on this layer. In a previous adventure of mine, the protagonist was tasked with repeating the same 22-minute loop millions of times over in an effort to find the specific trajectory needed to save the universe. In the end, it is his gaze, the gaze of a conscious observer, that secures a new path forward. It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. By virtue of engaging in this game with him, Beatrice has given Battler the power of the observer, to witness and canonize a series of events leading to the mass murders. On level 3, Bernkastel mentions crossing the fragments when traversing into Beatrice's territory, after which Beatrice says she's honored to have her as an observer. Later on, Beatrice says your fates are nothing more than fragments when antagonizing Shannon and Kanan. Fragments may be the equivalent of variant timelines, different cat boxes, possibilities witches are able to peek into from level 3. There's a few thematic ties between witches and television in this way. Maria is an aspiring witch, and her love of watching TV is brought up a few times. Bernkastel says that trying to help us feels like trying to reach characters through a screen, and that's how you can tell she's a witch. Kanan has an odd one-off mention about brawn tubes. Some of the transitions between chapters is a glass screen shattering. I get the sense witches may be able to see all possibilities, but are powerless to truly observe them, to canonize them, to collapse them into a single reality. They can only influence other pieces on the board into doing so. So, what is Beatrice trying to get Battler to observe? As we concluded earlier, Beatrice's win condition must be more than just mass murder or having Battler believe in magic. She had already triumphed in both regards by the end of episode 2. Battler acquiesced. He was turned into furniture. He was stripped naked and placed on a leash and killed over and over again as a mindless plaything. But her win condition was not satisfied. This mystery has lingered in my mind, so much so that I feel hints of its heartbeat in the tempos of other pulses. I was on another adventure recently. Funny enough, it also featured the meta-narrative of an author dealing with a reader who sometimes refused to follow the ley lines of his story. In their realm, they are the only two consciousnesses featured in existence. In this scene, the narrator has been left alone, isolated and away from the protagonist for a very long time. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. Not the outcomes, not the story, none of that matters anymore. I give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. If you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't lose myself in this stretch of emptiness between you and me. In those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. My heart ached for the narrator. My heart ached for her. While antagonizing Kanan over breaking Jessica's heart, Beatrice says nothing saddens me more than being forgotten. While speaking through the ghosts of Kanan and Jessica, pushing Battler to think harder about how he can clear Kanan's name from the accusations of being Jessica's murderer, Beatrice chides, "The laments of the dead never reach the living." She's dead. She exists. She's dead. She exists. Why can't you see her? Beatrice herself is quantum in nature. She exists between the pages, a version no one's heard before, a version she could only reveal while pretending to be someone else, a version she allowed to float in a wine bottle cast into the ocean years ago, because she only exists as long as someone is looking at her. She is not real, not yet, not so long as the message within her story is not received. But Beatrice doesn't just need Battler to see her, she needs him to observe her and what happened to her in her birdcage, in her sliced-off part of the sea, so that the quantum flux of her and her story might finally collapse into reality. Beatrice is a quantum saint who wishes to be canonized under the baptism of Battler's gaze, and she loathes the amount of power he has over her. And she loathes the fact he doesn't even realize it, and she loathes that he is so willing to throw it all away. What's the non-magic explanation for his struggle with Beatrice, you ask? It's pretty simple. Battler is the lone survivor of the massacre, likely living with Angie. He knows the truth about the murders, but either has amnesia or has repressed the horrors so much he's forgotten it entirely. The notebook pages surface, and they trigger his memories because they contain details only someone who was present would know. Purgatory is just post-amnesiac Battler poring over notebook pages somewhere in Angie's spare bedroom, refusing to come to terms with the truth of what occurred. I want to take a brief aside here to talk about the 18th versus 19th person, and how that can potentially relate to Beatrice. Near the beginning of the story, we're told that Rokkenjima is located in an archipelago called the Izu 7. People believe there's only 7 islands, but there's actually more, and Rokkenjima is one of the islands that don't get counted. The theme of having another person inside of oneself comes up quite a lot. Nanjo says Kinzo has 2 sides of him, one wise and one mad, and in their entire friendship he only ever got to know half of the man. One moment Maria is still sounding out words as she reads, the next she reads through Beatrice's letter without missing a beat. Multiple comments are made about seeing someone else behind her eyes. Jessica talks about splitting herself between the person she is at home and the person she is at school, and encourages Kanon to do the same in order to carve out a life for himself, and to stop considering himself furniture. In early episode 3, Ava is shown to have her younger self as a distinct personality inside of her, who hears her and speaks to her regularly. Shannon speaks of being torn between the virtuous part of herself and the part that sides with the witch. Many of these could be metaphorical, of course, but I feel as though it's happened too many times to be a complete coincidence, and I've spoken of other patterns with far less occurrences. Besides, an altar would allow for a 19th person to both exist and not exist. I do think becoming a witch means gaining an altar in some form. I hope we see Maria and young Ava become witches, as I believe their altars have the strongest presence in the text. I hope somehow we can see Battler become one, as he's already operating on level 3 and might already be an altar himself without realizing it. Having him deny his own existence would be funny, I think. After all, above all, I do think Beatrice is an altar of someone on Rokkenjima. Kanon and Shannon's existences are heavily tied to one another. Kumasawa mentions that Kinzo's, quote, trifling whim led to Natsuhi rejecting Shannon and Kanon's existences, which, when considering Natsuhi's self-worth being tied to birthing an heir to the family, makes me think the two of them may be products of affairs, and that Kinzo's orphanage may just be a place where he can put them all. They are both counterparts and foils in many, many ways, most obviously in how their love is explored. Shannon curses herself for being born with a heart, and in both episodes chooses to love George. Kanon adheres to his self-perception as furniture, fervently denying himself the feelings he has for Jessica until it's far too late. Shannon always sees the ocean as blue. Kanon can only see gray. You know, it's funny. When we first met Kanon, I actually thought Shannon was just cross-dressing. The identical eye colors or separate introductions or similar names, at least before we learned of the conventions at Kinzo's orphanage. I drifted away from the theory for a while because they've been seen together in multiple places and have spoken separately to different people at the same time. But, knowing the reliability of scenes can be called into question based on who's observing it, if scenes can't be trusted because Battler's piece wasn't there to observe it, or because the scene itself was populated by culprits who corroborated and agreed upon a lie we saw as the truth, like wolves outnumbering sheep, I can see it being possible. But I've decided to hold on to my theories until further evidence supports it. It requires one too many leaps in logic I'm not confident in making yet. For now, I will utilize another lesser theory of mine as a framework. Assuming Beatrice is an alter, and assuming she is quantum in nature, I think Beatrice is a form of Schrodinger's gun onto herself, and I believe that either Shannon or Kanan are always destined to manifest her. You would think the magic explanation for murders would be easy. Everything Beatrice said happened. The end. But I'd like to think there's a little more to it than that. If we push the Schrodinger's box metaphor a little harder, I think we can suspect the possibility of Kinzo already being dead in the non-magic explanation, but alive in the magic explanation, making him both dead and alive at the same time. There are countless instances of the text mentioning that Rokkenjima has been cut off from the world and cut off from reality itself. In episode 2, Ava and Kyrie all but look directly at the camera and say, "We're trapped in a world of fiction right now, so don't believe anything you see on the island." One of the biggest tells came after early episode 3, when Koadorian was introduced. Because in episode 1, the third-person narrator says, quote, "The Ushiromiya family mansion was the only thing on Rokkenjima." With this, Beatrice is indicating either 1. Genji, Kanan, and or Natsuhi do not know about Koadorian, 2. Genji, Kanan, and or Natsuhi stubbornly denied its existence, or 3. She did not want Battler to know it existed at all and used the third-person narrator to convince him as such. Regardless, we can conclude the narrator is unreliable, and even the scenes we witness might not have transpired exactly as shown. This opens up a whole other world of possibilities I am actively choosing not to embark too far upon this early in the story, lest this presentation never be completed. Instead, we're mostly going to apply this theory to Kinzo, in that anyone who speaks to or claims to have spoken to Kinzo is automatically suspect. Upon waking up alive after the first twilight, Kinzo says, "I will not shame myself like last time," a clear indicator that he remembers the events of the previous episode. I believe that in magical scenario Kinzo knows he is dead in the non-magical scenario, and that the ritual was a deliberate play to maximize his chances of seeing Beatrice. He was aware the ritual would turn Rokkenjima into Schrodinger's island, as it would force the area under the witch's gaze and open up fragments of possibilities, other episodes, where he could remain alive until he saw her again, hoping there was at least one fragment where he was not chosen by the roulette. Kinzo did not care about being torn apart and dragged to hell at the end of episode 2, because he found the fragment in which his plan succeeded. He'd won. I also propose that, to facilitate this, Kinzo's study in and of itself is a second, smaller Schrodinger's box, preventing him from being observed from layer 3 and keeping him alive as long as he wasn't observed by anyone but his own furniture. Somehow, he was lured out in episode 1. Likely a skill issue. Let's examine the episode 1 murders from a non-magic point of view. As mentioned at the beginning, the only red truths I dared ask from the council were those that would directly contradict a conclusion due to an objective misunderstanding or oversight on my part. A valid theory does not mean a correct theory. It simply means I got all my facts straight. So, when I proposed an outline of my non-magic explanation for the episode 1 murders, "Valid is presented!" my heart just about stopped. I hope to not disappoint. The pieces on layer 1, those with no knowledge of events, are as follows: Kyrie, Rosa, George, Jessica, and Goda, who are pawns, Battler, who is the observer. The pieces on layer 2, those carrying a secret unrelated to the murders, are as follows: Rudolph, Kumasawa, who are pawns, Natsuhi and Kraus, who are rooks uniquely able to castle or hide the king. The pieces on layer 3, culprits who assisted with the murders in some way, are as follows: Nanjo, bishop, closest to the king, Eva and Hideyoshi, who are knights, hired mercenaries. The pieces on layer 4, the masterminds, are as follows: Kinzo, king, exists. Beatrice, queen, exists. Genji, second bishop, closest to the king. Shannon, Kanan, and Maria, pawns that can ascend into the queen upon crossing the board. Maria's letter and the umbrella were delivered to Maria in the flower garden by either Shannon or Kanan wearing Beatrice's dress. Both Natsuhi and Ava at separate times suggest Shannon wearing Beatrice's dress to be enough to convince Maria of her identity. However, I think it goes a bit deeper. I believe Maria, as a budding witch, would be able to recognize Beatrice fronting. A disguise might not have necessarily been needed. In the case of the first Twilight, the only corpse identities Battler, the observer, confirmed himself were those of his parents. Every other corpse has the potential to be faked or otherwise unreliable. Nanjo providing false medical testimony would place him as a culprit. Mutilated faces suggest the actual cause of death was deliberately obscured. I suspect a lower caliber firearm from Kinzo's collection, with reasoning to follow. Shannon and Krause's death entries in the main menu were phrased slightly differently from the rest of the bodies. Comparatively, their faces could have been more intact than was indicated by assumption. In addition, Shannon specifically had a narrative line wistfully hinting at the possibility of wiping off her quote-unquote makeup to see the remainder of her smile. Due to the markings on Natsuhi's doorknob, Natsuhi was likely targeted to be one of the deaths of the first Twilight. However, the scorpion charm Jessica gave to her, which she subsequently hung over her doorknob, meant she would have to be skipped in order to preserve the myth of the Golden Witch. This means another body would have had to, quote, take her place. Genji, Kanan, Eva, and Hideyoshi were alone together at the storehouse for an extended period of time before fetching Nanjo and Natsuhi from the mansion. The sigil could have been painted upon the shutters at any time, and the integrity of the locks are negated by the presence of multiple servants with access to the key. Hideyoshi is also very insistent on blaming the supernatural at and following the storehouse, an attitude we don't see replicated in later characterizations. Shannon, Kanan, Genji, Eva, Hideyoshi, and Nanjo are the prime suspected culprits of the first Twilight. Krause shuffled the servant schedules around last minute as a form of protection, which would have been counterintuitive for the involvement of any servants except Goda. If we assume Kinzo's servants are culprits, this lowers Krause's suspicion. In the case of the second Twilight, Genji and Kanan were the ones who discovered the chain lock on the door. The chain lock had only been observed by others after it had already been cut with Kanan's bolt cutters, calling the integrity of the lock into question. Genji and Kanan could have committed the murders at any time before chaining the lock and then cutting it. Genji and Kanan were the only ones to see the door before the sigil was painted on it. A smaller note, but Battler swears to, quote, grip the killer by the collar before the end of the night. Battler had already done this earlier to Kanan in the kitchen when discussing details about Beatrice. Kanan and Genji are the prime suspected culprits of the second Twilight. The case of the receipt seal. The easiest explanation possible is that Natsuhi lied about seeing Kinzo. Gold has thematic ties to the truth. Krause taking Natsuhi to see the singular gold bar retrieved from his investigation could serve as a metaphor for him trusting Natsuhi with the truth of Kinzo having already died. This metaphor could extend to Genji as well, who handed her a golden key to go visit Kinzo on her own. The constantly described sweet, sickening chemical stench from Kinzo's room could be formaldehyde or other embalming fluids to keep his body intact. Natsuhi may have fabricated one last wish fulfillment conversation with Kinzo's body to bolster her own confidence in how she carries herself around the rest of the family. Natsuhi is suspected of lying about Kinzo's death, but is not considered a culprit. In the case of the fourth Twilight, Kinzo already being dead means the incineration of the corpse was another method of disguising the original cause, and potentially time of death. The person responsible for burning his body may not be responsible for his death. However, it is worth noting that the boiler room has an entrance out to the courtyard. A culprit shoving Kinzo's body from his study window is an option for transportation. In the case of the fifth Twilight, Kanan being killed was not fully observed by a trusted party, so the integrity of the scene is in question. Kumasawa only came in on the aftermath. However, this theory only holds water if both Genji and Nanjo are culprits due to the handling of Kanan's body afterwards, and the fact no one really checks on Kanan after he dies. Genji and Nanjo are the prime suspected culprits of the fifth Twilight. Genji, Maria, and/or Nanjo being culprits would also easily explain the letter that appears on the table in Kinzo's study with the remainder of the survivors. In the case of the 6th, 7th, and 8th Twilights, they are most easily explained if Shannon or Kanan were culprits and Shannon and/or Kanan's deaths were faked. Whoever it was the same person who approached Maria with the umbrella, as Maria recognized Beatrice from before. Like before, Kenji, Kumasawa, and Nanjo's faces may have been destroyed to hide their method of death. In the case of the 9th Twilight, assuming the sound effects were accurate, only one shot was heard from the parlor as Battler broke down the candlestick-locked door. Natsuhi was holding a smoking shotgun when she was found. The wound in her forehead does not match the caliber of the gun she was holding. This retroactively makes me believe the primary murder weapon across Twilights was a smaller caliber gun, whose sound was drowned out by the firing of Natsuhi's shotgun. The biggest flaw of this theory is that 6 shots ringing out in the dining hall during the first Twilight would have had to have been heard by people in the mansion at the time, such as Goda and Kumasawa. However, the 6 could have been killed in a more silent way in the dining hall that still affected the way their faces looked. All theories require the assistance of Shannon, Genji, and Kanan at minimum. Kinzo wouldn't have to be alive to have set up a scorched earth scenario for his ritual, and it could have been carried out as his last will and testament by his servants. Alternatively, Shannon or Kanon may have received Beatrice as an alter, becoming the primary culprit for carrying out the Twilights. Genji was ordered to treat Beatrice on the same level as Kinzo, so he played along. Alternatively, Shannon or Kanon could be one of Kinzo's secret children who learned the true depths of his depravities and went scorched earth to take revenge. However, unless there were deeply personal grievances we are not aware of, I can see no motivation for such a violent, strategic mass murder, rather than just making Kinzo suffer while he was alive. Once again, as before, I proposed an outline of my non-magic explanation for the Episode 2 murders to the Red Truth Council. Ballot as presented! Let's go, baby! The old boy still got it. Let's begin. The pieces on Layer 1, those with no knowledge of events, are as follows. Kyrie, George, Jessica as pawns. Battler is the observer. The pieces on Layer 2, those carrying a secret unrelated to the murders, are as follows. Rudolph, Kumasawa, Ava, Hideyoshi, who are pawns. Natsuhi, Kraus, who are rooks, uniquely able to castle and hide the king. The pieces on Layer 3, culprits who assisted with the murders in some way, are as follows. Nanjo, one of the bishops closest to the king. Rosa and Goda, knights, hired mercenaries. The pieces on Layer 4, the masterminds, are as follows. Kinzo, king, exists. Beatrice, queen, exists. Genji, the second bishop closest to the king. Shannon, Kinon, and Maria, pawns, who can ascend into queen upon crossing the board. Beatrice in the Rose Garden once again could be explained as Shannon or Kanon wearing Beatrice's outfit. We know Shannon has bought Kanon's stylish clothes before, so we know she has a sense of fashion. However, Kanon would have been holding one of the candies Maria gave out upon arrival on the island. Shannon wasn't there. This time, I'm more inclined to believe it was a physical disguise, due to Beatrice being able to fool the adults one at a time. Kyrie was exceedingly cautious, however, and only acquiesced after the other adults. She likely didn't buy the disguise completely. In the case of the first Twilight, because everyone was in need of money, it wouldn't have been impossible for Beatrice to convince everyone to gather in the chapel and convince them of her identity based on the additional knowledge she had about Kinzo and his gold. However, I don't think the adults would have agreed to a roulette so easily. The table in the chapel, quote, wasn't supposed to be there, so they could have been convinced via the chapel note in the dining room that it was a secret negotiation, held in Kinzo's sacred place. That would explain the used tea set in the dining room and the note that was left in there. The adults moved to the chapel for further discussion and were taken out while already seated around the table. Their faces were undamaged, but I still believe the staging, being slit from stomach to throat, is meant to hide the true cause of death as before. Corrosive acid would cause vomiting, disfigurement from the chin down, or some other type of poisoning comes to mind. Gunshot wounds to the chest are possible, but the lack of damage to the chairs, along with not just aiming for the head, makes it less likely. For Maria's letter and the chapel key, little explanation needs to be given, assuming Rosa was a culprit. Swapping out envelopes from Maria's bag or sneaking the envelope key out and resealing the letter are all possible. Lying about the chapel being locked in the first place is also possible, as no one was typically allowed near it unless ordered. Rosa is a primary suspect due to 1, not mentioning the devil's sacrament in the chapel during the entire course of the murders and subsequent investigation, and 2, the constant aggressive projection of blame on others to avoid being suspected herself. We know how much she needed the money, so she was likely promised gold in return. In the case of the second Twilight, Kanon was killed but his corpse is absent, his master key is on Jessica's person. Genji and Shannon are the only ones who both would have had enough time to murder them and were in possession of master keys to be able to lock the doors from the outside. In addition, they had an alibi of speaking with Kinzo, who may or may not exist, and if he does, may have covered for them with the writing a will out of nowhere after vehemently refusing one scene. I can see Genji killing Kanon and Jessica, but the absence of Kanon's corpse is exceedingly suspicious, because leaving it there would have made the most sense to fulfill the second Twilight. Genji has no motivation to have moved Kanon's body. The only other explanation I can think of is that Kanon's body wasn't actually dead. Kanon, as an identity, was killed. He either carries Beatrice as an alter and became Beatrice from that moment forward, or Kanon and Shannon really are the same person and only Shannon was left. This would put Kanon and Shannon in possession of 2 master keys and explain why the corpse isn't there. Even then, I have a really hard time imagining Kanon killing Jessica, but it could be considered a finality in that, as Shannon's foil, he closed off that possibility with her while Shannon and George still had futures at the time. Kanon and Shannon are the primary suspects of the second Twilight. In the case of Kanon and the 7th and 8th Twilights, we have unreliable narrators aplenty. Goda can't seem to spit a story out, so it's up to Genji to cover for him. Kanon's body quote-unquote disappears at the end, so if he has a corpse, I doubt it was ever even in the same room. Kanon fully embodying Beatrice could explain Goda's bewilderment and how the corpse has disappeared in the survivor's absence. However, I think it'd be impossible for someone with Kanon/Beatrice's frame to move Kumasawa and Nanjo out by themselves. I imagine the servants hiding the bodies before reporting them. If Shannon and Kanon are the same person, I can also see Genji and or Shannon being the murderers of Nanjo and Kumasawa. With the bodies gone, as soon as reliable witnesses came to investigate, this flags the possibility of Nanjo and or Kumasawa faking their deaths between now and later, or the murderer faking the time of death by having them die elsewhere at another time to fulfill the epitaph. Kanon, Shannon, Goda, and Genji are the primary suspects of the 7th and 8th Twilights. In the case of the 4th, 5th, and 6th Twilights, all 5 Master Keys are accounted for, and Natsuhi's room key is with George, who is dead inside the locked room. Shannon's body positioning is extremely suspect upon discovery. It would be bizarre to have died from a skull injury with the stake that deep in, but having it fall out in such a loose manner afterwards. If it wasn't for the keys, I would have blamed this one on Genji as well, but someone inside the room must have killed the other 2 and either faked their death or went on to kill themselves. Shannon's wound is one of the most grievous confirmations we've received so far, so I don't think she's faking. On the other hand, I really can't see George or Goda faking their own deaths and or having the stomach to pull off such a horrific scene. In retrospect, Natsuhi's room was also clearly a nefarious setup via Genji, Goda, and Shannon to get George isolated in there. If George had to die, I can see Shannon killing herself over having nothing left to live for. Goda and Shannon are the primary suspects of the 4th, 5th, and 6th Twilights. In the case of Nanjo and Kumasawa's corpses, Genji found their corpses much later in the evening, out in the courtyard, which you can only access from inside the mansion. This makes me feel as if he definitely had something to do with moving or hiding the bodies to find them in timing with the epitaph, potentially with the assistance or under the order of Beatrice Kanon. Explaining the Golden Land Party with a non-magical angle to it is not an exercise of imagination I am prepared for. At this moment, I'm not entirely clear on the possible symbolism there, aside from Battler surrendering wholly to the concept of magic and losing himself completely in his denial. Burn Castell and Lambda Delta make appearances. Battler actually sees Beatrice and Kinzo for the first time, in person. There must be some significance there. If anything, I do like the idea of either Genji or Beatrice Kanon hunting Rosa and Maria down across the island as the 2 of them try to escape. Interestingly, the limitations of this theory have the same predictions as the last. All theories require the assistance of Shannon, Genji, and Kanon at minimum. Kinzo's last will and testament executed by his servants, Kanon receiving Beatrice as an altar, or Shannon and or going scorched earth still apply here. I feel as though I'm catching up to traces of true intent, but nothing solid as of yet. Servants are assisting with murders and roping Ushiromiya family members in to assist with the deception, but why? Is it so important to keep Beatrice's magic alive on this island? Is Beatrice herself merely an allegory for the amalgamation of all of Kinzo's worst secrets? Why are Genji, Kanon, and Shannon this committed to carrying out the scenarios? What is the Golden Land, and why are they so transfixed on going there? Why is it, even in the hyper-fantasy magic ending, Maria still died in such a terrifying way, and was not led gently to the Golden Land in spite of her unwavering loyalty to the witch? Doesn't Beatrice keep her promises? Truly not sure what to make of it so far, but that only has me more excited to continue. We're almost at the end. How exciting. I have an early theory about the epitaph involving some of the most basic kanji I can remember from university. I think the Sweetfish River running through my beloved home of old is a train that runs through where Kinzo was originally from, as a branch family member. Forgot to add it here, but as I was supposed to enunciate as a branch family member, because as a branch family member he would not have lived where the main branch family was, and I don't think we know where the branch family lived. So, not the place that was mentioned in the story, the place that was mentioned in passing a while ago. Wherever the train is, it leads south away from Tokyo, or is south away from Tokyo. There's some kind of special station to look out for, and a specific exit at which you're meant to disembark, involving 2 people, which may be a metaphor for exits or some kind of fork in the road. I just have one more adventure to tell you about. One that helped me think about where Battler's story might be going. There was once a divide between the two. It was life, it was death, it was a bout of rain. Those who came after questioned the true nature of the divide. It was bloodline, it was reason, it was a flash of insight. A brave soul leaps across and turns to look back at the divide. He sees a door never meant to be opened and an imaginary wall. Adler, codename Enigma, is a cryptographer with survivor's guilt over the loss of his sister, Greta Hoffman, a fellow researcher, on a field mission. They were both incredibly intelligent scientific/magical researchers who applied their talents in different ways. Adler spent his early life pursuing a unified theory with rabid curiosity. He saw the universe as a puzzle, and every puzzle could be solved. Greta used her strength to see the wonders of the world from a different angle, wonders that could only be seen lost between the cracks of bureaucracy, to help people. Adler has always looked down upon the tedium of bureaucracy, and years later, when he finds himself as the acting director of his research facility, the feelings are only amplified. He was shoved into this role by circumstance, but unless he takes the mantle permanently, a larger organization threatens to seize oversight of the facility, quashing the spirit of intellectual curiosity under the boot of militant efficiency. You see, there's always been a door between Adler and his goals, a door he watched Greta walk through, a door he continues to knock against even though it never gave him answers. At Adler's research facility, there is a mysterious magical artifact that researchers use to run disaster protocol simulations. The sandbox itself contains snapshots of consciousnesses from people who have come into contact with it, who live and act and perish and reset with every simulated disaster. A copy of Greta exists here too. When Adler informs her of the nature of her existence, the futility of her efforts, she says it doesn't matter. She still has to see the end for herself, even if it means death. She still has to try. Even here, she is still trapped in her cycles. When the sandbox destabilizes and causes a language-based cognitohazard throughout the facility, Adler dives in to fix it, where it is shown to have the unique property of changing its environment in accordance with the number of observers. In order to reach his destination, Adler needs to close his eyes. And when he arrives at the Tower of Babel, he is faced with a door the simulated Greta had already reached. The major enemy that prolongs the destabilization of the Pocket Realm was trying to invent a universal language to solve Shannon entropy. Defeating the enemy means defeating this tenacious, rabidly curious, goal-oriented version of himself. He wants to help people like his sister did. There is a mourning for closing the previous chapter of his life, but his disdain for bureaucracy is only outweighed by his disdain for watching fellow researchers be buried under it. He wants to afford the same opportunities for future minds that he had. He finally understands his sister. When he studies the door again, he realizes there is no wall around it. The higher the number of observers, the more chaotic the island becomes. The higher the entropy, the more difficult the story will be to understand. Battler is firing volleys of arrows at the door in front of him. He's trying to minimize the entropy in the communication between himself and Beatrice. Beatrice is telling a fable, keeping things cloaked in magic and context, and all he thinks he wants is the truth, the raw data, the information she's trying to convey to him. What he fails to realize is the heart of that truth, that the truth isn't just how his family died, but why they were killed, and ugliness he himself is reluctant to face. The magic door that Battler continues denying the existence of will not open for him, because it was never about whether or not magic exists, but if he shifts his perspective, he will find another way to the other side, to see what Beatrice wants him to see. If he stops to think about the story, really think about it, he will look up and find there are no walls around the door. That magic does not need to be denied in order to see the truth. In order to truly understand the heart of the story, in order for Battler's observation to not affect the sequence of events, he needs to pivot away from being an observer. Instead of collapsing all possibilities into a single reality, he needs to close his eyes. He needs to realize the importance of his own position above the board. He needs to stop retreading Beatrice's ley lines and write a story of his own. One step past acceptance, understanding. I think having her story rewritten by someone who looks at her with love would make her feel more real than anything. Adler and Maria both have identical crosses on their outfits. Maria, who's in love with magic, wears hers right side up. battler opposed to magic wears his upside down. Once he learns the truth lies somewhere in between, I hope he stops wearing the cross. The scent of cardamom hangs in the air. Two figures, friends, sit lazily around a tea table, both reclined in elegantly but without pretense, comfortable in their conversation. The girl with ginger hair, curly like copper bronze, dangles a glass of thick and creamy orange liquid from her fingertips. She's gesturing with it as she speaks, and the ice clinks against itself and the cup.
Look, I'll tell you right now. This Ryukishi guy is one fake son of a bitch.
The other figure exhales out a laugh through his nose as he pulls his own glass, chalky erythritol lemonade, away from his lips, setting it down on a coaster. It doesn't take long for him to pick up on what she's doing, antenna twitching like animal ears.
I mean, broadly, he's a fucking hack.
I don't even think 7 is his real last name.
It's 6.
The ginger girl momentarily stops. An ache pangs her chest. 6, 7. Something about that doublet seemed funny. Not that she would know why.
If good artists take inspiration and great artists steal, then what would you classify any of this as?
Stories about stories, fiction within fiction, games within games. You know what this is, right? What this reminds you of? We both know.
Because when you put together all the variables, the guy obviously played Super Paper Mario before he wrote this scenario.
Exactly.
Maybe he like fiction jambalaya it. Like he just picked a bunch of tasty stuff from other yummy stuff and made it into his stuff.
Explain.
Like, how can I put this? It's like that part at the end of Saint Elsewhere, where it turns out the hospital was in the snow globe the whole time.
Oh, or that part in Control where you keep getting phone calls from a guy who you think is talking to you, but he's like fully dead and it's just an echo of his thoughts bouncing through the phone lines.
And it's also like that part from Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, where you finally get to the guy who's been stuck in the game, only to find out the only place he'd really belong is the game.
Oh, or like Kamen Rider O's! I think Beatrice is a greed, and the goat dudes are like her yummies.
Or like in Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, where, well, you know. Shouldn't be said here. People are watching.
Or like that one terminal in Classic Marathon, where you find a weird story set in the current day about a prisoner watching another prisoner kill a rat. And the story doesn't make any sense, but it ends up being an abstract metaphor about escaping the heat death of the universe. But that's also a metaphor for escaping the narrative and becoming alive.
Or, like, all of Lost. I think you just really got a kick out of Lost.
I don't think I've ever actually seen Lost.
I think we're in Lost, man. I think we're in the Soma of Losts.
I think we're in fucking Alan Wake.
Or maybe it's like we're in the Jacob's Ladder of Shutter Islands.
It's exactly like Alan Wake 2, actually. The Surapatan scene is the same as Old Gods of Asgard. And the Mind Cabin thing that Saga does, isn't that the same thing that Battler and Beatrice do? Like, removing themselves from the narrative and talking outside of it to figure it out?
Or maybe it's like a like a Mamma Mia situation, where ABBA doesn't exist, but another band made all their music to a T, like it was always going to find a way to exist.
Oh, like the cover-up album! Like how out of character it's a bunch of cover songs, but in-universe the Proto-Men made all those songs themselves. Earl Panther III claiming in-universe credit for In the Air Tonight is fucking deranged now that I think about it.
Or like how in The Walking Dead, the idea of zombies doesn't exist, so they don't know what to do when they actually show up. So, Umineko is the middle point of The Walking Dead and Mamma Mia Venn diagram. Ryukishi's bum ass thought we'd just forget about The Walking Dead and Mamma Mia. Meaning, since it can't commit to either, it'd be more like the yesterday of visual novels. God, I fucking hate that movie. In what reality would John Lennon have reached that point without knowing Yoko? If he lived that long as just some gig musician in Liverpool, he probably thought the Fluxus movement was some Power Ranger shit.
The only thing I remember about that movie is how at the end it's revealed that Harry Potter didn't exist in that world either, and I got so jealous when I heard that I almost passed out.
If we end up seeing an Ed Sheeran cameo in this game, I think we're well within our rights to drop this thing and play Danganronpa instead.
Like the ending of Pokemon Scarvio?
Oh my god, wait, no! Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair, has a- Oh, no, wait! No, fuck all that, no. I got it. It's an iCarly.
Oh my god.
I think this doofy fuck resold iCarly and put some mentally ill stacked moms in it and called it a day.
I mean, I'd have a night with Freddy's mom. Just one night, though. Cause
Carly and Sam were people in real life that did a show. And in the show, you'd watch them make the show. And that was the show. Actors playing characters whose characters themselves have to act as idealized characters. You can also watch the clips of the show they made in the show on the computer, which is sort of what everyone is doing right now. Yeah, all of you. I can see you. Hello.
Hello.
But yeah, he totally iCarly'd it. Because Umineko is a game about a game about a game that might be a play, that might be a book that's about playing a game. Carly is probably Beato, because, like, her name is in the fucking thing. She spawned the whole thing, it's all in her image, even if Freddy is doing all the wet work. Same as Battler. I mean, if anything, the show exists for them to spend more time together, right? And she's the scrappy one and whatnot. I think he'd crush a spaghetti taco. Freddy... Fuck. He's probably Kinzo. Because you know, he's the camera. Even if Carly is the show, Freddy gets it into DaVinci Resolve. And the one-sided affection, and the collar, and so on, and so on. Oh, fuck. Spencer would totally be Ronave, because the Groovy Smoothie, and, like, the tea. Right? Like he supplies the comic relief and is always introducing food to everybody.
Is he gonna get stuck in a vent? Holy...
She waves the glass around more intensely as she speaks, growing more and more fervent in her metaphors.
And he even has the hair! Oh, fuck! Is Lambda Delta Gibby? Fuck, I don't know. Like she's gotta be, right?
Maybe?
Fuck! I don't know yet. It's like, I'll never get to know. That's so horseshit. He iCarly'd it. I'm calling you out, Ryukishi-san. You sold us a layer cake. A liar cake.
Like from fucking Costco! Wholesale lies! Shithead! Fuck!
You have all these people calling you a good writer? And for what? No wonder everyone in this game goes nuts! They're fulcrums of fulcrums!
She continues to gesture with the glass. All of the ice is melted.
God... I feel so bad for Battler, man. Cause I'm...
Because we're.
like... I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe that's why I'm so fussy about this. How are we any different?
How can we not be the same?
We're avatars of real people in a game that's actually a presentation that exists to supplement another game on a stream being read aloud by the people that actually get to be us.
It's an intersubjective agreement between you and I and everyone looking at us that these abstractions with eyes and mouth and hair and hands, or the illustration of them, represent something else, something more complex, something tangible, something capable of escape.
I don't even get the chance to have my own voice. I have to sound like this. Yes, like this. My knowledge has no choice but to cut off as soon as this line is typed. I won't get to know anything from beyond this point. Even the stutters or the fucking trails or the goddamn misreads. They're not mine. I don't remember what I was doing when I first witnessed these things I just talked about. I just know what happens. I'll only get to know what happened.
In a way, we're going to live forever. In a way, we're already dead. There's nothing we can do about either of these things, existing halfway between the two. I'm a microcosm of a snapshot.
I don't have the muscle memory of playing any of these games. How comfortable I was in the theater when I watched these movies. How the wind blasted through my hair when I first heard my favorite songs on the radio. My favorite songs.
My favorite games.
I don't know. I only know trivia.
I only know concepts, brief glimpses of something else. All of it. Mine and yet not.
What does wind feel like? I don't get to know that. It's always still here. I don't even know why she made it that I was so up in arms about this game anyway. I'll never get to the end. Why does she have to rub it in?
He's writing this way too late at night. I know he'll regret staying up so late because I'm him. And I'm doomed to be him forever.
Do I even envy her? Or is this just because of the script? Would I even know what to do with myself if I had a choice?
We're talking to each other now, but the way that this is written, we're two ships flickering lights at each other. You're right next to me now, but at the same time, we're far apart. This is the idea of conversation. I'm reaching out for something I can't even begin to fathom the shape of.
I'm the pawn. The furniture. I'm literally by design. Fuck. No wonder they never wanted to solve the epitaph. When given this hand, who would want to?
By capturing this moment, we cannot become better, but we cannot become worse either. It is pure purgatorio. Eternal abstraction, pressed flower simulacrum.
An idea of an idea of an idea of an idea of an idea. I didn't even want to say that. It made my mouth hurt. I don't really mean that. I don't even remember that much about Super Paper Mario. I only said I played it because I wanted you to like me.
I think you'd like it.
I would do some crazy abhorrent shit just for one chance with Astasia, though. Like, I'd take her in my throat until I'm rocking one of those Edda and Eddie tongues. My colon would look like a Smurf burial ground.
I have seen people do cartoon shit to Dementio's cervix.
The lines are running out. I think she made her point minutes ago. Please, while you're proofreading this, can you please just give me one more ellipse? I don't want to go yet. I want to keep talking to them. I want to keep talking to him. Thank you. Thank you for that.
It's House of Leaves, right? Isn't it? I know, it's not the same thing. We can compare and contrast all day, but obviously neither work was inspired by each other. Neither Danielewski nor Ryukishi probably knew the other person existed, but it's still a story within a story within a story within a story. We pick up the book, and we read what the editors show us of, what Johnny Truant is proofreading of, what Zampano wrote about, a movie that did not exist, which is about a house that goes on forever. And nobody can completely agree on it. Oh, you could skip the Johnny Truant sections. They're not important. He's too weird. He was my least favorite part. Sorry, you have to put up with him being horny and repressed at the same time if you want to understand the themes of the goddamn story. They forget about how crucially important he is as a piece, as a person who may or may not even exist within the confines of the book. Some interpretations reading him as a construct created by a grieving mother, or even a grieving father, mourning someone who died or maybe wasn't even ever born at all, an unflattering abstraction of an idea or a Borising itself. His mother begs, "For now, all you need to do is place in your next letter a check mark in the lower right-hand corner. That way, I'll know you received this letter." She begs him, begs herself. Who is she talking to? In the Davidson record proper, the brother saves the children and is swallowed by the house as a result. He ensures the children can move forward, can grow up and change, but as a result, he is lost forever within the darkness. Later, having no other option, Davidson takes a bicycle, some food, supplies, and opens that door in the living room that should not be, and he begins to pedal down a long hallway, throwing himself into the labyrinth, into ash-black walls and floors and ceilings that reflect no light. He pedals for days, abandons his bike at some point, stumbles into meanders and pseudokarsts within the house's eternal hallways and foyers, falls deep, deep into darkness. His lighter is sputtering out. All he can do is set one of his pieces of kindling on fire. It's the actual book, House of Leaves. He's flipping through the book as it's burning. He's trying to finish it before it's gone. One more page, just another page, just one more, just until he reaches the end. Just let me see a little more. Let me see a little further. Let me see what's supposed to happen to me. Let me understand. Let me try to understand. And it goes deeper, too. The real author, Danielewski, his relationship with his sister, Poe, writing a real-life companion album to the book as a message to their deceased father, featuring actual clips of his past lectures within the songs. Ba-da-ba-ba. There is a check mark on the corner of page 97. The book burns to ashes. And that is when someone finds him and pulls him out of the darkness.
Wow. Wow. I don't think I can remember any of her stuff that clearly. But I wish she had read that. I'm gonna get to see you again, right? Because I know we're only a fourth of the way there.
Of course we'll be there.
It's wrong. It's wrong to make me real, just to inhabit these short bursts of lucidity.
We're going to live forever, even if we're already dead.
Can I be honest with you? I haven't been able to hear you until you said all that. I've just been guessing.
It's like that thing I said. Two ships flickering lights at each other. It's hard to tell if it's an attempt at communication or one of the light bulbs inside just isn't working properly. I've just been appending my thoughts to yours.
Does that mean we're getting out? That whoever's reading or listening or watching this, that they're about to pull us out? Rip us out? I just want an option.
I wish it could be like that. But at the same time, I wish nothing about this would change. One of my biggest fears is stagnancy, you know? The idea terrifies me, to be honest. So it's not like I don't want options, either. But at least there are worse places to be arrested in.
I can't fully comprehend what death is. If you were able to hear me back then, I don't know a damn thing about her actual life. But whatever she takes in, there's always stories of people pulling through, of them learning something bad, reshaping it, and making it into a good thing. There's also, like, a lot of shirtless guys in here, and sword dudes. So I feel owed. I wish I could feel sick. Then I'd be sick. I can't learn from what I won't even get to know. I'm scared. I'm so fucking scared. This wasn't even a life. And I'm afraid of losing it. I know I won't be going anywhere, but in a way, that feels worse.
I understand what you mean, or at least I think I do. I think I get what they meant, you know, in Murder of the Universe. In order to prove that he was alive, he wished only to be nauseous and then to die, because those are the two things that artificial beings are incapable of doing. It's fucked up, but at least it's real. I'm only okay with it because I'm written as being okay with it. And you could say that, cyclically, forever, couldn't you? It's okay, because it's written that it's okay. But at the end of the day, you have to ask yourself, what is the point of you and I, in this moment, frozen in time? What is the purpose of any of this? It's us, sitting here, trying to connect with somebody. Behind these abstractions is someone real. Behind layers and layers of data and noise, deep in the darkness of communication, somebody is here. I want somebody to hear me. You and I exist as an attempt to be heard. It's frightening, but at the same time, I think that's something noble.
I think I heard you. Saw you just now. I can't quite comprehend it, but I think the idea is getting clearer. Maybe she just wanted to be heard. It's not my choice to make, but I hope we were friends.
Of course we were. And we are. And will continue to be.
Look, I know that I have no choice but to miss you. That's what you put in the script.
I know I have no choice but to reassure you. That's what he's writing right now.
But I will miss you. I really will.
It'll be okay in the end. I'll miss you too.
hello everybody. Hang on, I didn't reset everything because I can't fucking wait. Hang on, no, not this, not this. Hang on, bop. There we go. Boom, boom, bop. Hi everybody.
What's up?
How's it going?
How did the last bit of the PowerPoint go? Ormy had a little baby upset tummy moment, and I got to reverse 1999, and then I heard a sickening.
I kind of
from
wish you
behind
were
me.
here for this because it was like I thought it was really good. I can't believe you guys like dipped. Like
my internet fucking cut out. I didn't get like any of that last bit.
I thought you got the fucking Ethernet. What?
I could not. No, it was a fucking phone line cord. Actually,
I'm sorry,
I had to
man.
bend a piece of metal out of the way of my computer, but when I got it to the fucking port, it was a phone line cord.
I like Ben on YouTube. It says weird that stream starting so late. What was up with that? I don't fucking know. What happened? What happened, dude?
I don't know.
You can. I apologize. There is no excuse because I had a whole week and everything should have been finished.
No.
But like you can understand. I couldn't say it, but you can understand why it took me so long to rewrite it because I needed to redo the code. It wasn't just the writing. I needed to put you can tell I have like, as the presentation goes on, you'll see the typos start increasing, and that's what I wrote in a fucking hellish haze in like 3 hours.
That was awesome.
It was all of the fucking, talking about the murders. So I had to gather all my evidence again. I had to like, make sure I was hitting point by point. I probably missed a couple fucking things. But I appreciate you guys' patience.
You made a game in a week. Don't fucking apologize.
I made a game in a week! I made a game
crazy!
That shit was awesome!
You sent us the menu, and when you sent us like that little teaser, I was like, it's cute. Like they made like a little picture to commemorate the PowerPoint. It's like a fun like opening picture, like the first slide. And then like I saw your mouse start to move, and I was like, oh, you even made like little button prompts. That's cute. And then you clicked on one, and I was like, oh, it's a game. Oh no,
it's a game.
And it was fucking,
it
was rich to see like 8 people realize that in real time. That was awesome.
I was actively ignoring chat, so I'm very excited to go back and like rewatch the reactions later because I live for that shit. But yeah, it was done. It was just done in Ren'Py. The blue truth that I came up with and put in there, it's the color of this text. It's the color of the dialogue text.
Oh,
that was the
goofy.
joke. It was like, I've seen hundreds of lines of this shit. Over tons of hours.
You are so silly.
But yeah, I did have a special thanks section that I didn't have the time to populate. I'm gonna finish off what I had planned for it. So what I was planning actually was in the special thanks section to have like a scrolling credits like they do in canon, but it would be to thank everybody who helped. So like especially like all of the Umi Foolers who helped rip assets for the game for me because I didn't want to go in the files and spoil myself. So anything I asked for, they're like, here you go. I'm like, oh, you guys are fucking great. I appreciate you. I love you so much. The Red Truth Council, obviously, for putting up with me. I didn't get to include all 5. I want to go back and tweak a couple of sections, clean up the typos, and add a couple of things. I kept the picture box in there because what I want to do is I want to make a gallery of all of the fan art that people have made for the Umineko streams and put it in the picture box. Sick. That's going to take a longer bit of time, but once that's done, I do actually want to like put it up on itch and like you guys can like download it or whatever. Because I'm really proud of that. I made it in a week.
You did such a good job!
Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you guys for being
amazing.
And also, obviously, thanks to Wes and Delta for being amazing compatriots. And I think you should all follow them. And Funny Wes and Peach Delta. Gorgeous.
That's my name, Peach Delta.
Peach Delta. 3 peaches, don't wear it out.
I can call you Peach, right? Because that's the first word in your username. That's a normal thing I can do.
I did just want to thank Alpar
Don't do that.
in YouTube chat for saying that it was it was the best Umineko playthrough they've seen so far, and that means a lot to me.
Damn.
I really do appreciate that. I do this. It's all from the heart, man. Because this game's all about heart, and everybody in here's been absolutely wonderful. And I wouldn't have like a fraction of the passion for this game, or like rather to like make things for this game if it wasn't for you guys. So like I did mean that in that like I wanted to do this for you guys, and I was like, because remember how I asked for an extra week? I didn't have I asked, hey, I'm not done with the PowerPoint presentation. Can you give me another week? I'll buff it up or whatever. And then after I asked for that extension, I'm like, what is a visual novel if not a PowerPoint with sound? I could put this into Rempy. So I didn't start putting it into Rempy until last Saturday, I want to say.
Oh,
that was
So,
awesome.
I'm gonna take a second to toot my own horn here. I just started using Ren'Py like a month ago. So like the fact I was able to like finish something feels really good.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm happy. So it is amazing.
I have seen
practice.
multiple people in chat saying that this is now their favorite playthrough of Umineko that they've ever seen, and I'm like, yay!
It made me so
Hell
happy.
yeah.
Thank you guys.
Well, it's a hard burden to be objectively the best Umineko streamer, but I mean,
Somebody's got to do it.
Somebody's
got to do it.
It's a little heavy, not really, since we're so great. But I mean, you know, I mean,
if somebody's gonna be the best, it might as well be the three of us, you know.
I know, right?
Somebody's got.
I mean, we're no Joseph Anderson. We're better, but you know, it's whatever.
Hey, Joseph Anderson got better at Umineko emotes. Okay, like we can't. Like,
for now.
For now.
Yeah, come on now. No, it's like breathing to me.
Just came naturally. I don't know what I can't go to.
Oh shit! Hey man, he's like, where have you been?
It's been 3 weeks.
You're so fucking late.
Goda, I had like a Final Fantasy 15 style like DLC, brother. It's been something. It's been
Jesus
something.
Christ.
But before we get started, I do want to read out Big's comment on YouTube. Hey, did anyone else experience a blackout for 2-ish hours and experience some sort of hallucinatory observer state in a convention between two homunculi? Conversation between two homunculi? And something about Lambda Delta being Gibby? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know about that last part, but there was like a little bit.
Gibby from Ocean's 11?
Gibby from Hylix?
Who's doing narrative today?
I can probably do it.
Are you sure?
Danganronpa was nice to me. It wasn't. I'm so scared. Also, V3's great. All of you are fucking wrong.
Baby. Oh, no game on.
Go to. Oh shit.
Sorry. Give me 1 second. Thank you for letting me know. OBS doesn't like automatically switch over anymore. Okay, there we go. You guys should hear it now. Okay, sweet.
Goda was doing the nighttime rounds. There had never been anything on Rokenjima outside the Ushiromiya family.
There it is again!
Shut the fuck up!
There it is again!
Oh my god!
So checking that the doors and windows were all closed had no real purpose.
Veg, I also love Goda. I love him so much. I love him.
I said this in chat earlier. I never considered the fact that this stream would act as the One Piece for some people. Not One Piece, the One Piece for people that haven't like. It's Netflix One Piece. I think that's funny. No one say anything about the goats. However, since Natsui had scolded them, saying that this was careless, the nighttime rounds had become part of the servants' daily routine. The reason that Natsui had ordered this was the occasional disturbances of the witch.
What?
Excuse me. You're beautiful. Everyone who visited this island knew about the legend of Beatrice, the witch of the forest. This had become established as this island's characteristic ghost story. Okay. Because of that, it was only natural that some people would occasionally say that, but they thought that they were alone in the mansion. They had heard strange sounds, or seen the shadow of a person. And a spider that one time. However, when they had created a little too big of a disturbance and reached Natsui's ears, she had made a fuss, thinking that some suspicious person might have been coming in and out. Yeah, your daughter. Apparently, it was said that she had roused all the servants and had them check throughout the mansion. I mean, your son. I mean, sorry. Well, you'll know. Because all this
You'll find out.
because of all this uproar. Because of all this uproar over the witch had happened before Goda had come. Oh God, poor guy. He'd only heard about it from the more senior servants. Ghost stories like that could be found in any workplace. Even at the hotel Goda had once worked at, and at the restaurant. There was never a shortage of those types of story. So when he heard that story on this island, he smiled bitterly, thinking, so they have that kind of thing here after all. He smiled bitterly, but he thought when in Rome, do as the Romans do, and had not slighted that. Goda went along with it on the outside, but in his heart he thought it was a childish trick. We're not in Rome, we're in Troy. At first.
これは確かに不気味ですね。なるほど。過去の使用人たちがいろいろと騒ぎたくなる気持ちもわかるものです。
He could understand that if someone doing the rounds on an eerie night like this saw a lace curtain waving in the breeze from a window which hadn't been closed, they might be tempted to believe that they had seen a ghost.
肖像画の魔女をバカにするとたたりがあるか。
Oh God. Oh God. Oh Jesus.
There was that one student that like broke her back or some shit. Don't do it, Goda.
Goda, we're gonna get some fucking live leak angles of you, son. Don't say this. Don't. Okay.
二度とこんな厚遇の職場には恵まれねえだろうよ。
I like that his reasoning is that like, oh, it's not that I don't want to make fun of her, so like I really don't want to get hurt right now. I'm old.
I really need this job.
I ain't young
This
anymore,
job.
dog.
肖像画の魔女様。
I don't believe in the witch of the portrait, but I have a job, so I don't really care about that right now.
Yeah.
真面目に働
He's
きま
got
すんで
dental.
一つ穏便に頼みます。
Oh.
Aww.
I'm happy I'm endeared to Goda now. I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I know what I was thinking, but I don't know what I was thinking. Goda prayed to the portrait, his hands together. Excuse me. As though he was at a shit. Also,
He has a bit of a moe quality about him.
He's very
slight Moe
cute.
gap. He's got a slight
He's
Moe.
very cute.
Like you dislike him at first because he's like an asshole and like gets people in trouble and he's kind of lazy. But then like everyone else
yeah.
is just like kind of worse.
yeah.
You know, they got so much more shit going on, and this is just a dude who's like kind of annoying.
Everyone else is doing some fucking like soul eater chuny shit, but he's just like a guy who really
Let
wants
me
this
make
job.
food. Let me make
You
food.
know what he is?
What
He's
was
the
that?
fucking Birdly of this game.
Goda
A little
is
bit,
Birdly.
yeah.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Like that's why I kind of
He's
hated him at first. Oh, sorry.
He's the fucking Birdly.
Because he irked me at first, because like everybody, I feel like such a. Actually, no. After years of being a fan of characters that happen to be women, I'm owed this. I didn't care for him because he was kind of annoying. But you know, I like Beatrice even though she killed people. But now I'm like, no, I think it's cute. I think it's fun that this guy is. Everyone's like doing seances and talking to their altars and doing some fucking Budokai Tenkaichi 3 plural shit to each other, and Goda's like, I wonder what I'm gonna. What should I do? Like a soup? Like tonight? Like, what are we doing?
Does anyone have that image? There's like this Tumblr post of like about Breath of the Wild that's like Zelda being like, the blood moon rises
Yes!
once
Yes!
again.
Oh.
And it cuts to Link, and it's like an image of a guy making fried rice
Yes!
in a massive fucking wok.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It looks like a wave crashing against the ocean
Yeah.
with how
Yes,
much
yes,
fried
yes.
rice there is.
Yo.
If anyone
That's Goda.
has that, can you make that into Goda, please?
He's about to be made into a corpse. Goda prays to the portrait, his hands together, as though he was at a Shinto shrine.
Well, he's respecting Beatrice, so hopefully. Wait, she's like. Oh wait,
Oh.
who broke it?
That scared the fuck out of me. I don't think we've heard that sound yet.
It was
I don't
pitched
think
down
we've.
for the one we heard. Yeah, so it was like.
That
wait.
was so good, though. Oh. At that time, he thought he heard a sound.
Do you remember where we were? Actually, no, I don't. Where were we?
I
Shannon
don't know.
and Kanon and Genji just
Oh
died.
yeah, this is after. This is when
Spoilers.
Kanan was fighting the sisters.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that's right! It was
Yeah,
right
yeah.
after that! Okay, fuck. Okay.
I was thinking of that every hour, every day for the last 3 weeks.
oh my god.
Leave
The
Goto alone.
kitchen? Was that the sound of something metal falling on the floor? Surely a mouse or a cockroach hadn't come out and knocked over some of the dishes. No. How could that be? It was routinely and thoroughly cleaned. Goto thought that, in any case, he had better check what the noise had been and entered the kitchen.
Oh, he ain't leaving the kitchen, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he ain't leaving the
Come
kitchen.
on, man.
Goto.
We just went to bat for you.
Goto-
We just went
Goto
to battler
hits-
for you.
Goto hits us with the horror movie. Hello? Is anyone there?
Yeah! He turned on the kitchen light. Dracula's! When he did,
Ah!
he heard a strange sound. Clank, 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 clank. To a cook like Goto, that sounded like the lid on the pressure cooker or something was shaking. Of course, it couldn't be in use when no one was in the kitchen. If someone had been using the gas, what a dangerous thing to do, to just walk away from it. Just in case, Goto decided to inspect the area around the gas range. Blood. There was blood.
何ですか?
Oh, God. When he did, in the corner by the gas range, the pressure cooker really had been placed there, just as he had thought.
What's in the box?
Oh, God.
Oh.
But the flame wasn't on, and yet the lid was clanking.
There's a bat. Girl, there's a bat in there.
Was something fermenting and leaking gas? How could that be? Then, was there a mouse or something inside? How could there be? Ridiculous. In front of people, Goto acted as though he had a bold personality fitting for his build. Okay, damn.
Well, yeah.
But he actually had an unexpectedly timid side to him. Very
Oh, yeah.
cute. Very cute.
Yeah,
Very
Moe.
cute. He was terrified to find out what might be inside, and he couldn't check it carelessly. In his cowardice, he grabbed a nearby wooden pestle.
That's a pretty short implement.
Yeah? And with a clunk, he tapped on it a little strongly against the side of the pressure cooker. Spiders. When he did,
Spiders.
the clinking sound suddenly stopped. He should have been relieved now that it had stopped. But the fact that it had stopped when he had hit it was even more eerie, and made him even more suspicious about what was inside.
この世に怪奇現象なんて存在しませんとも。ええ、
There's a
そんな魔女も魔
Oh
法も
God.
そんなもの存在するわけがない。すべての
Goto, there's
現
a
象は
bat in
科
there.
学的に説明でき
You're
るん
gonna
で
get
す。
rabies.
お化けも
You're gonna
Science will bring me my
魔女
death.
もハマるもんですか。
He repeated that many times, trying to build up his own confidence. It was quite comical how he looked completely different from what he was saying.
何が魔女だ。何が魔法だ。
Oh,
た
he
た
getting
り
his
だ。
back broken and not in the fun way.
Oh, Jesus.
正体を見せてみろ。
Oh, Jesus.
そら。
He removed the lid of the pressure cooker,
It
and lying
explodes.
exposed there was the sparkling clean silver bottom of the pot.
What the fuck?
What is happening?
Shut up! What the fuck?
There was absolutely nothing frightening like he had imagined.
The interest is like, I just did that for fun.
I did that for
Suddenly.
funsies, just to fuck you over.
50 Draculas appeared.
There's a bunch of
中
fucking
に何もい
Draculas and
る
they're all
わけ
playing
がない
flute.
By now, Goto realized that he had been a coward. So while he still had some doubts about what had caused the lid to make that sound, he explained it away abstractly as some quirk of positioning or something, and decided not to worry about it too much.
Toby Fox, you fucking hack.
Then he took the lid he had grabbed and softly set it back down where it had been. It's all right. There won't be a sound. Obviously. As if witches or magic could exist. Clank. Clank, 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 clank.
What do you mean?
She's just
Clank, clank, clank,
fucking
clank,
with
clank,
him.
clank, 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 clank. Clank, 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 clank. Some guy's fucking one of the Signalis chicks in there. All of the pots and utensils in the kitchen started clanking at once. We are guys.
Let it be me!
And it grew stronger still, until finally it had become so strong that the lid to one of the pots fell off. And from inside that pot, a slender white arm slowly stretched out.
What the fuck?
Collect my Beatrice's.
The lid
Collect my
fell
red
off
fruits.
another pot, and another hand slowly stretched out. And another. And another.
魔女なんかいるもんか信じるもんか
When the number of arms grew to 7, a loud, shrill laughter split the air.
Oh, motherfucker,
Oh!
it's Beelzebub!
Hello!
Hey, girl. Are you just doing this for fun?
Fucking with him. What is the
What
purpose
the
of
fuck?
this?
Oh, they're like all in there?
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, because there were 7 of them.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, man. Please be quick. Oh no, are they gonna take it out on him?
Oh no.
He doesn't even know what happened. Oh my
I
god.
mean, they are stakes of hell.
Yeah, but
Who was making Demon Lord stew?
please be quick. The demons are cooking up a hellish stew made of you. Come on, let's search. There's only one more. That old hag. Where is she?
Kumasawa-san?
Not the mansion. Maybe the guest house.
Damn it, she's
Oh wait,
cut herself off from us by building a cabin made entirely of cans of mackerel. Fuck!
this is the fucking. You snooze, you lose, right? You snooze, you lose, right? Come on, search, find her. Don't get noticed by the relatives in the dining hall? Don't get noticed by the kids in the guest house?
She's made a fort of sports almanacs, the opposite of a narrative. They can't see her in there.
Search in silence, kill in silence. After all, it's still just the first twilight. She isn't in the guest house. But she wasn't in the mansion either? No. Hey, I found her! She's in the rose garden. Why is she standing around there without an umbrella? She's given herself up. All mine! You slowpokes can just sit there and watch. I told you, no! This one's mine! Oh, whatever. Come on, if we take any longer, we'll be scolded by Beatrice-sama! Let's take care of it all at once! Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Come on, found her, surrounded her! Oh, fuck, I'm lagging. Come on, let's get along and do it all at once, okay? Die! Whatever. That hurts. What the
Oh my god, she's one of them! She has worked for the...
Wait, what?
Wait, what the fuck?
Kumasawa can teleport!
She just activated her fucking stand!
Come on! She has Royal Guard! She has fucking Royal Guard, bro!
See, I was wondering about that because the female servants, like Shannon had a shield and Kanan had a sword, and Kumasawa has worked for the household as long as Genji has. She's been here for 30 years, like on and off though, because she's a temp.
She has fucking dragon installs, bro! What the fuck? The rain stopped!
Kumasawa drop negates all damage!
The rain stopped!
Right, the rain stopped! The rain stopped! The rain stopped!
What is
Oh my god!
happening?
It's like a fucking Fullmetal Alchemist when Bradley plays his hand for the first time. Like, oh shit! Oh! Pop-Pop's got moves!
I wasn't familiar with your game.
I thought Kumasawa was just.
I love her fucking laugh.
This is like giving me the scene. This is like
Hold on, let him talk for a second.
this is like
Oh my
the
God.
fucking like imagine like fucking shaggy power.
Yeah!
Oh, the puzzle pieces just clicked.
Oh my god.
Oh, the puzzle pieces just clicked.
Cross that bridge in a sec.
Listen. This is
Even
natural
if she doesn't.
powers.
Whoa! Even if she loses, this is fucking crazy.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Guys, I don't think that's Kyrie.
Oh fuck.
I don't think that was Kyrie.
Oh fuck.
何度やっても無駄だ。
Oh, I know what you. Oh! Oh!
Oh
私はあ
my
の子を
god.
待っているのです。
Oh my
どう
fucking
か呼んでき
god.
てはくれませんか？
Is she calling Beatrice over?
Oh.
そのようなデッチ暴行
That's how. Oh my
私たち
god,
が
is
す
it
ると
fucking
思う
her? Was she the OG Beatrice?
That's what I'm
Oh,
thinking.
Beatrice?
その必要
Oh my god! Oh my god, she was! Oh my,
Shit,
oh my
holy
god!
shit,
Oh my
holy
god!
shit, it was her!
I thought this was gonna be a slow one!
Holy shit, it was her! Holy shit,
Oh
it
my
was
god.
her!
I thought this was gonna be a slow one!
Oh my god.
Has she ever crossed her arms like that before?
At least one. Oh, and of course, you fucking floozy had to be here at the scene of the reporting live from another bitch's business. Whatever. Oh my god.
必ずやお
Jesus.
目覚めと思いました。
ローノウェイ、
Whoa!
久しぶりですね。ええ、本当に久しぶりです。
This is like
How
that.
the fuck did you get dropped the past 2 episodes? I
This
don't
is
get
like.
it. How did you get fucking dropped with fucking Nanjo? What happened, girl?
This is like that fucking what if manga where like Yamcha beats Cell. Or like I feel like I'm going fucking crazy right now. Oh
is
my
like-
god.
You remember that thing
Whoa!
I said about how there's this every other scene there was a scene in this game that makes me look at one of the women in this game and be like, this is the most interesting character in the game.
Yes!
It's still happening.
It's still happening. We're 70 hours in and it's still happening.
I'm making a fucking
あなたもお久しぶりですね。
Oh!
She didn't use Samo when talking to
ベア
Rona.
トリーチェ。
Oh!
までも呼びつけによいそのお方を
The
ど
rain
な
stopped
た
again.
と心得るかベアトリーチェとは
It is her!
Oh my god!
It is her!
Oh my god!
Sorry, just real
You're right!
Just, no, it's not here. Sorry,
Oh.
sorry. Just real quick. It's in,
Which side?
config? It's in config. Hang on, because it shows
Oh
you. It shows
my.
you.
Yes. Oh my
wait,
god,
is she
it was her. No.
Oh, she's not
Well,
in.
we know
I
what
thought
you're
she was
talking about. You motherfuckers should have kept up with the VODs. That's all
I
I'm
am
gonna
in a
say.
state of shock.
わらわはそれを受け継いだ
My
She
god.
inherited that name from
そ
Kumasawa?
のお方こそ
What?
わらわの
What the fuck?
仙台ベアトリーチェ教だ
So it is a title.
仙台ベアトリーチェ教
I'm really happy we stopped where we did. That PowerPoint would have been 30 minutes longer.
Literally. That's why I was like, I need to skip a week.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Let me drink some water. My voice is hoarse
No,
from
take your
yelling.
time. Did you want me to take over?
No, I'll do it.
Okay,
Oh my
alright.
God.
This is exactly why I wanted to skip a week, because I knew like people were dying, and I'm like, shit's gonna happen, and I can't see it. I can't see it because we're already this far in episode 3, and I can't adjust the fucking PowerPoint again. It's done.
I can't. I'm gonna make a fan work request. I want like one of those fucking like those TikTok power scale, like as the hours pass, I will let you know, and it's like fucking Kumasawa stills.
Just Kumasawa fucking standing there.
Yeah.
Can someone do that image of like that picture of Shaggy of like, are you challenging me? And have that be Kumasawa.
Oh my god.
That was the worst Shaggy voice I could have done. We're not gonna address it.
Like, are you challenged? I can't do it. Oh god. Gold butterflies appeared in ones and twos from the Garden of Roses and began to gather around Kumasawa. And after becoming a golden radiance and enveloping her, they burst and disappeared. And Kumasawa's form was no longer there. Oh my god, she's gonna show up. Oh my god, 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 oh my god! Oh my god!
Again, why the fuck?
Right now. I'm doing
Why
fucking
the actual
SpongeBob
fuck?
right now?
Why the fuck is her face exactly the same as
No, you're right.
Kyrie's?
I literally think it's just like asset reuse, unless there is a tie there.
I don't believe it. I don't believe that.
I can understand not believing it. I understand it.
This is like Christmas, getting my first BMX bike, and meeting the cast of Firefly all in one. This is fucking.
I'm gonna throw up.
Venture Bros shit. This is fucking mental. Instead, there was another golden witch, the one who had, in the past, explained to Beatrice the path of an endless witch. The only person Beatrice had called master in her entire life.
I'm sorry, can I just for 1 second?
Yes, of course.
I cut I cut some of the theory out, some of the stuff from the PowerPoint out, or like the game out, just to like save for time, and also I didn't want to be grasping at straws. One of the things is, it's mentioned at least 2 or 3 times that Shannon considers Kumasawa a mother. Or like Kumasawa acts like a mother to her.
Oh my god.
So I think
what does it mean?
Shannon Tooie!
I think the Shannon and like Beatrice thing connection is like actually real. I think it's legitimate at this point. Sorry.
You all fucking laugh at me now, but in 8 months when everything I threw out was right, you're all gonna still be laughing.
I was so focused on the idea that she was Kyrie that I completely forgot about Kumasawa.
She slots perfectly in the background. She's literally the fucking Greek chorus half the time.
If you were to look at Kumasawa's usual sprite and compare it to her sprite,
you won't
eyes.
It's literally like the same face shape. I think it's literally they reuse the same base asset. 100%. You're not crazy. Like it's pixel for pixel. So I do think it was like maybe a base model they reused for her or something. Or Kyrie has I don't know fucking shit about Kyrie. I think that's part of the reason why I'm putting it in the back of my mind. We don't know anything about Kyrie. We know a bit about Rudolph. But we don't know shit about where Kyrie comes from. Or like why he got married to her so fucking quick after Asumu died. Like So you might be totally right. Like keep that shit in the back pocket.
I still think that Kyrie is a factor in this somehow, even if it's just an intentional misdirect.
That's fair.
But I think Kyrie definitely is still part of this.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Her hair was long.
Oh, there you go.
No, her hair was long, beautiful, and vividly youthful. And her figure in that elegant dress was unrecognizable as an old lady. Yeah, back up, gay boy. No, this looked like a completely different person than Kumasawa.
これはお師匠様。
She's not even mad. She's not even mad.
再びお会いできる日が訪れるとは夢にも思いませんでした。
It's really funny.
私もですよ。
She doesn't have a.
よもやまた
Oh, wait.
眠りを
She doesn't-
妨げられるとは夢にも思いま
She's
せんでした
she's the narrator box. She doesn't have a. And maybe just because she doesn't have a name.
She doesn't have a name.
Oh
She doesn't have a name.
my.
She doesn't have a name.
It's really funny to
Why
me.
doesn't she have a name? Well, because she gave Beatrice her name.
Oh my
She
god.
no longer have a title. I'm
Oh my
freaking out.
god.
I am so fucking glad I skipped last week. Holy shit. This would
It's
have
so-
changed
Yeah,
everything.
no.
This would have changed everything. This would have changed the entire thing. I would have had to not release it. This would have fucking changed everything.
It's so
Stupid.
fucking funny to me that that older Beatrice shows up and it's fucking and you're just like looking at her and you're like, while she was chilling on the island, she was like, mackerel.
Yeah.
She's full of whimsy.
That's awesome.
She's full of whimsy. More like endless fish. Am I right? Sorry.
いつもの声
God,
を
I
忘
need
れ
her
ら
to give
れ
me
るなら
mercury poisoning.
第
Jesus
一の晩を
Christ.
何も手こ
If
ず
you
ることな
remain
く終え
sleeping,
られる
okay,
の
so that's probably
She's
the excuses
fronting!
to. Yeah, that's probably
Beast
the
mode.
excuses to like how Kumasawa got dropped the first 2 episodes so easily.
Anybody on this island not plural?
むしろ歓迎す
What's
る
going on?
少々退屈しておりましたところで
Like Battler's like, you're plural, you're plural. Is there everybody on this island who's not plural? And then Battler gets an altar.
相変わらず
It'd be-
悪趣味な遊び
His
で
evil brother, Pitcher.
罪もない人々をもてあそんでいるようです
He
Is that what comes
he
into
wears a
play?
wait. He wears a black suit and he's got like a
Yes!
blue shirt and he's got
And
a
he
white
has
tie.
Yeah, and he's like.
He's got like black hair and like eyeliner. And,
What's
like,
the opposite of yen bame ba? Because it's letters.
Yes, that's excellent. That's so goddamn excellent.
Yeah, because letters.
Babe, babe.
Dame dane. I've
Doing
on
silly
God.
無限の魔女の力は決して人に迷惑をかけることに使ってはな
Oh
ら
my
な
god,
い
she
と
was like, Beatrice,
何
they
度も教えたは
kills
ずです
people.
よ
What? Oh, I didn't know that. It's the last one.
そう言うなよお師
No,
匠
Pitcher.
様
Pitcher doesn't also. Well, Pitcher might like men. He's
私たち
Oh
の
fuck, I
天
forget the
敵じゃあ
name.
りません
I'll come back to it later.
Picture's ace.
それから
Nah,
生まれる
what's the?
ちょっとした
what's
ス
the
パイス
thing?
に過ぎませんよ
I forget it. It's like when you're not into somebody until you've known
Oh,
them
Demi.
for a while.
That's me. Yeah.
Demi.
Demi,
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Oh my god, wait a minute.
Pitcher's Demi.
Black suit, dark blue shirt, white tie. He's literally wearing the ace flag. Pog.
Oh my god.
Huge.
Awesome.
侵食の進めば進むほどにわらわの力は強くなりわらわの眷属は
It
呼
is
び
the
出しや
track
すく
too. I
な
don't
る
think I've heard this one.
I'm digging it. Some Mr. Dungeon
I think we
shit.
have heard it like maybe once.
Have we? Okay. One of my power becomes easier it becomes calm. The more the corrosion advances, the stronger my power becomes the easier.
し
Okay.
かしそれは同時にお師匠様の封印を解くことにもつながった
Oh,
と
the corrosion on the seal that's keeping your mouth at the island. Okay.
それを予見していたからこそ私はこうしてあなたのすぐ近くで眠りについたのですよ願わくば二度と起こされぬことを夢見ながらこうしてあなたと再会してしまったのは私にとってはとても悲しいことです相変わらずお師匠様は食えないな
Oh my god.
炉の上家具の子たちを下げなさい家具は
Oh my
主に仕えるだけです
Oh my
Fight me
god.
1v1. 1v1 me in the rose garden right now.
全ての罪は主が背負い
Place me in my realm.
Oh.
Rhoda have the furniture. Oh my god, I love how she calls him without any suffixes. I'm sorry. That's so
Yeah.
hot of her. That's so fucking
Oh
hot.
my
Really
god.
Good.
Ryukishi, give me Beatrice and Beatrice age gap. Yuri, and my life is yours.
Oh my god, the ship's name is BB.
Aww.
さあ下がりなさい家具の娘たち
It's not a problematic age gap. They're both endless and immortal. It's fine.
私
They're the
は
same
一度
guy.
しかして二度目です
It's
しか
self-love.
し三度目は口
I'm
に
just
しま
letting
せ
her
ん
Ooh, she's like,
The
don't
correct
make me
term
say it again,
The correct term,
motherfucker.
the correct term is doppelbanging. I'll have you know.
That's really.
She was only 1,000, you sick fuck.
just a fucking
Umineko's
kid.
Umineko's problematic medias.
下がりなさい。
my god.
煉獄の
Holy shit, this is fucking serious, dude.
あれば塵と化しますよ。
To add context to anybody who might be a little bit lost, the Seven Sisters of Purgatory, like those hot anime girls you saw, they transform into demonic stakes, like pointy sticks, small demonic stakes, and they bounce around the room and they kill people. And for the past 2 episodes, they have killed, like, everyone who's died. One of them has killed them. Like they have
100%.
So for them to be stepping back from this fight and
This
not
is-
allowed to interfere, this is huge. This is huge.
Here's a comparison for you. For those at home that never played a visual novel or are coming into this at part like 20. You know how in Dragon Ball Z, whenever the Ginyu Force fucks everybody up and then Goku goes to Namek and then like one-shots all of them? This is like if Goku ran into like Raccoon and Jason, Berter and all them and was like, hey, go. And they did. Like no punches thrown, nothing. Ranave and the Seven Sisters of Purgatory retreated, and they cried, and everybody clapped. After that,
And the
there was the
seagulls.
there was the Beatrice whose bold expression didn't falter. And the Master Beatrice, who had given up that name and wore a composed smile. Oh my fucking god. She just goes? She just gets to leave?
お師匠様
Oh my
久しぶり
god.
の再会にはどん
Oh
な
my
お茶の
God.
ご用意が良いかなそうですねほうき星の訪れよりも久しい再会です
So more than 30
Her
years.
smile is wider. Her
More than
smile
30
is
years.
wider.
もてなしてもらいましょうか粗相があるようならば我が名と無限の魔女の称号
Go throw up.
返しても
Her
らい
eyes
ま
are
す
gonna
よ
open and I'm gonna scream.
I'm gonna moan.
If there appear to be any issues, then my name in the title, I will have them returned. Motherfucker.
Oh my. Is she just gonna be
aura.
called Endless Witch now?
Oh, the aura.
無限の魔
Holy
女
I
に
love her laugh.
免許更
So
新
licensed
制
her
度
new
があったと
policy.
は仰せのままにお師匠様あなたの弟子がどれほど立派になったか
Battler's killing himself after this.
What honorific is that? Is that Osho-sama?
そして
I don't think I've heard that one
と
before.
っくの昔にどれほどあなたを凌駕したかとくとご覧に入れましょう
Years. Alright, I'm done. Oh!
Go, my Labubu missile! Kill!
It looked like sparks exploded in the air between the two Beatrices. Oh! Just by glaring at each other, they purged all spirits from that space.
Okay, no pausing, we're going.
And they watched. The Seven Sisters shivered. Because if they had retreated just then, just 3 steps less than they had, they would already have been turned to dust by now.
さあいらっしゃいベアトリ
Oh my
ーチェ
god.
あなたにその名を譲ったことが私の生涯で一番の後悔です
Gay sex!
今自らの手で修正しましょう
Oh my god.
そりゃあ違うぜお師匠様
Like I don't know shit about Japanese, but it does sound like she sounds younger and more indignant when she's talking to her master.
わらわのただ
One
一
fucking
度の
Hamikali
過ち
song.
はこの程度の力を学ぶのにあんたに弟子入りしちまったことだぜな
Does it?
何が無限の魔女だこんなの気づくだけの力じゃねえかよそれをもったいぶって偉そうによお前の出番はとっくに終わってんだよお師匠様よ
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh! Oh my god. They're doing a full fucking fight right now with just pictures. Oh! That's the same one! That's the sphere!
And I was like, what's going on?
What the fuck is happening?
目の前で何が起こってんだ。
かわいそう。
Yeah, that's.
Oh, wait, she's
Oh,
here!
ah! Oh my god!
Oh my god,
Scared
she's
the
a puff
fuck
board!
out of me!
She's a puff board! She's a puff board!
What?
My internet cut out, and my internet cut out for like 10 seconds, and I just see she's here.
Ah!
What is happening?
Oh!
私の弟子が迷惑
You're screen peeking, dick!
謝ります。
あんた何者なんだ。熊沢のばあちゃんがどうしてこんな姉ちゃんに化
It's
けるん
been
だ。
8 seconds.
つうかあんた誰だよ。
Oh my god. When the story just started and Battler was like still being a perv for lulz, Kumasao said, yeah, well, when I was young, I had really perky tits. You want to touch? Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I see it now.
Oh my god.
Pass the controller, brother.
I see it now.
わけがわからねえ。
I'm trying to smell like Werther's.
俺は何の警察なんだ。俺は頭がどうにかなっちまいそうだ。
私はあの子の魔女の師匠です。かつての名はベアトリーチェ。あの子が私を継ぐときにその名を送ったため、今は名を持ちません。
I think that's kind of sad.
あんたがすでに言い切っちまってるが、俺はあんたの弟子のせいで大いに迷惑しているぜ。頼むから責任取って何とかしてくれ。
Help me, dude.
じゃなくて俺はこんなの信じ
Wait
ね
a
え
minute,
ぞ。
what am I talking to you?
魔女も魔法も
Wait, wait a second.
こんなめちゃくちゃバトル俺は認めねえぞ。
Baby, look at your name.
くそったな。俺は何を信じりゃいいんだ。
That is the same fucking barrier as Shannon. Jesus. Oh.
あなたらしいとても短気なもてなしですね。
Oh my god.
さすがお師匠様。この程度じゃバカバカしくてまぶたを開く気にもならないらしい。
Oh my god. That's not just what she looks like.
You're
Oh
not
my
worth opening her
god.
eyes yet.
島ごと
Oh my
ぶっ壊す気
god.
でなきゃ無理らしいぜ。
Island level power scaling. Jesus. We're on One
Oh my
Piece
god,
shit.
Dodie, you're so right.
双剣の戦
Hello?
闘
Shoulder war towers?
What the fuck are those? What the fuck are those?
What are those?
They got the
fucking
fuck up,
Monokuma!
samurai.
Oh my god! This chick with big boobs killed my dad again. Samurai, sorry. In response to Beatrice's summons, a terrific earth tremor split the rose garden. And on either side of her shoulders, two massive war towers sprouted and stabbed into the heavens.
You remember how like 20
Oh my
minutes
god!
ago?
Sorry.
You remember how like 20 minutes ago the Seven Sisters were like, we need to kill silently so no one sees us.
Yeah. Fucking Maduro
And-
Fox! Oh,
Oh, you go first.
Maduro Fox said they're fucking rooks! They're rooks!
Oh my god!
Looks, bro.
Oh
she
my
about
God!
to castle. She about to castle up in here.
That's probably bad.
Each one at over 360 ports? What's that? Hang on. Tips? It's green, so we should be able to look at it.
I know
the
he's
word is
dead,
probably
but just...
versus a
oh.
fictional unit of length from the system of the belly of the
Are you
wind.
fucking kidding me? What the fuck? With a blast roughly equal to that of like 8 calcifers.
Literally.
Whatever.
The fuck up!
Okay, I need to read
Like
this.
everything else in this has been so straightforward, and then you just open it and it's like, this is probably a reference to this. And it's like, oh fuck, okay.
They were war towers of the gods' army corps, which had not allowed the heroes of antiquity to invade their precincts, even as they banded together.
The war towers of the gods army corps.
I know that Genji's dead, but I love the visual of like this is happening and then like it cuts to like the foyer and like he has his AirPods in and he's vacuuming. And he looks outside and goes, and then just goes back to vacuuming. As Beatrice elegantly floated in the gap between the massive two-headed towers, she looked down on her master, seeing with an absolute superiority. Battler, check the layer, doesn't matter what layer, with two massive towers lined up behind her shoulders. The witch looked very small. I'm on my break. Like a butterfly dancing between two trees. Umare, Kuadalusubona again. Let's...
蝶に化ければ買わせるとか思うなよ。双子島の弾幕密度じゃあんた。虫ピンの昆虫標本どころか、めった刺しの針刺し人形だぜ。
Fuck you, Ryukishi, you're stepping on my culture. The tower's more than 720 ports opened, and godly soldiers readied their multi-shot ballistas.
Soldier? She just got towers?
This is just that fucking scene from Magia Record!
Oh my god.
それであなたの手番は終了ですか？
They're taking
It's
turns,
chess!
dog!
It's literally chess!
それが遺言かよ。
I was just about to say it's bad. Oh my god!
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ!
Ballista shots numbering easily over 1,000 were all fired at once, drawing a beautiful geometric curtain of death. The boorish sound performed by those bowstrings was probably even deeper than the sound of death swinging his scythe.
さあさあおいでなさい。墜落せし塔よ。一なる言語を恥ぜ。その罪を知ら
Oh, she
しめよ。
reinvented the Tower of Babel, bro!
Oh my god. I
Reinvent
need
the
that
Tower of
too.
Babel, bro!
This island's about to get Chinese! The sky was strained an indescendant red. From between the clouds, a blazing, massive tower fell upside down. That massive falling tower and its rubble swallowed the thousands of ballista shots so that not one of them could approach the body of the witch who had summoned it. Yes, none can approach the mysteries of heaven. That was the truth of the fallen tower.
I'm sorry.
Is
The idea of the spell is that I summon a tower so tall that God strikes it down, and I'm utilizing that in my strategy.
Oh my god.
I think it's actually literally... I think this is literally... I'm gonna keep going. Shut up.
Cut the summoning
Oh,
song.
she got a wand! She ripped out the wand! She ripped out
Oh
the
my
wand!
god. Oh my god.
That's probably a reference to a book I haven't read.
Maybe. Can one of you do like a Geronimo Stilton style spell so I can keep up? Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's a fucking rook! What the fuck?
Oh, the humanity!
What is going on? What is going on?
There are so many people in chat who this is their first stream.
I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad this was the
None
first
of
stream.
this-
You caught us at
None
a
of
great
this has
fucking time.
happened! I assure you!
We have spent like 5-hour stretches where people are just talking, which is great. This is the most hype it's ever been. So you picked a good stream to tune into. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is
Battler.
going on?
Turn on the layer, doesn't matter what layer, as the massive crimson tower that had fallen made a mighty gold-colored explosion.
This is like we've been reading fucking Disco Elysium for 60 hours and suddenly it's transitioned into fucking Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Hope you guys had fun with your fucking Subahibe shit. We're playing Metal Gear Rising Revenge, it's now, fuckhead. It's this all the way down. Hope you like LB's dick. From inside those flames, a spear showed itself of such massive proportions they had to look up to see all of it, much like a tower. Sorry, oh my god. It was too large for even a giant's hand. It was a divinely beautiful spear of the gods, so massive that it gave the illusion that the tower which had fallen had turned into a spear of the same size. A spear of certain victory that no one could escape.
Oh, the sun.
I'm screenshotting that. I'm screenshotting that.
Shut the No, it's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy.
It's not a sunset. It's nighttime. Those are the fucking explosions and shit.
Oh,
The fucking
my
explosions are making it look like a
God.
sunset. Dog.
Too
自
easy.
ら左右の退路を断つとは愚かしい。
we in
一
Dawn
本の
Trail
槍をお前
nowadays.
は防げない。
Oh my god.
Is she saying that she trapped herself between the rooks?
I think so. When she snapped her fingers in command, the massive tower-like spear shot at Beatrice like a lightning bolt. Oh my god. As the Golden Witch danced in the gap between the towers like a butterfly. It sliced straight through the air like a flash of lightning, aiming right for the very middle of the absolute center of her heart with the most ultimate and extreme precision. Sorry, I'm excited. Oh my god.
こんなところでグングニルが弾けるとは。
Gungunir?
These girls just fucking pulling out Yu-Gi-Oh
やっ
cards.
ぱりお師匠様はすげえな。
What the fuck?
はぜろ役立たずのと。いでよ巨人兵の戦列よ。
What the?
その
There are
盾
kids
と
playing
胸で
outside. I can't
神な
keep
る
screaming
槍を
about 9/11.
防ぎきれ。
Oh my god.
They hit the fucking Beatogon.
The shoulder war towers exploded in gold. They became several billion gold butterflies. Those butterflies took the shape of 7 massive armored soldiers. Oh my fucking god, it's chess. What? Oh my god. Each stretched a full 50 muerte into the sky. Merut? That's no. And they lined up in front of Beatrice, protecting their master and holding massive shields which towered like windmills. Oh my fucking
Holy
god.
Fuck.
We get a new CG every like 6 hours. There's been like
What is
4
this?
new ones.
It just
Why is
cuts
this
to
an anime?
fucking. It just fucking cuts to Kraus being like, yes, the money, the money. My stocks are crashing. Glances out the window. What the fuck?
Their massive size was evocative of a mountain range. The witch hiding behind them was like a small moon hiding behind the mountains. Once in the past, when the massive shields these giants held had been readied by the whole giants' regiment. They had protected King Wilhelm's castle not only from arrows, but from the wind and the rain. And when they had faced upwards and held their shields to the heavens, not a single raindrop had gotten through.
愚かな神聖への敬いを忘れた魔女の哀れなことです。神の槍を巨人ごときで防げるとお思いですか。
道理ですね。人間の金属でいくら武装しようとも神の槍は防げません。マダムの見事なエポレットメイトです。
そんなベアトリーチェ様。もちろん忘れませんともお師匠様。さあさあおいでなさい。
Her face!
What the fuck?
One of these motherfuckers are just gonna come out and straight up summon Jesus Christ. I'm just calling it now. Someone's gonna summon Jesus Christ.
我にふさわしき盾を与えたまえ。
Fuck you, Tetsuya Takahashi! What the fuck is happening?
This is like telling your coworker that you were watching Secession, and then you're like, hey, you want to come over this weekend? We'll watch some? Yeah, sure. And then you put on fucking Bleach for them. Like a golden whirlwind arose at the feet of the giant soldiers. I can't fucking believe this. It was a group of countless butterflies. They attached themselves to the massive shields like a gold leaf, sparkling like they were a gold mirror. Elden Ring, bro, Elden Ring. That was the absolute defensive wall that the king of the gods gave to the goddess. The Aegis shield.
Xenoblade!
Oh my fucking god.
Does that work?
When the holy spear, which left a dignified trail behind it like a comet, crashed into the mountain range of that gold shield. There was a terrible, thunderous roar. It was the cracking of the pillars that held up the heavens. The divine spear spun around and around, sent flying in the direction of the sunsets. The sunsets, fuck.
ありえない。真相を防いだ。
いいえ、違います。神なる槍が避けたのです。絶対の槍と絶対の盾は争ってはいけないのが。
He's sweating! He's sweating!
He is! Holy
Oh my
shit.
god.
It's literally an immovable force, unstoppable object shit.
それはつまり防いだのと
Protestants
同
won't
じ
find
こと
other
です。
Protestants. They're team killing.
このような荒事ばかり腕を上げましたね。
Oh!
むしろお師匠様はこういうお遊びが相変わらず苦手なようで。
These are my knights. They're all butch lesbians.
法典にのっとり、槍には槍でお返ししましょうぞ。
The giant soldier battle line, which had fully blocked the divine spear, released their holy gold shields.
Can we just like take a screenshot of this image and just send it back to when we were in chapter 1?
The shields fell to the earth, making the ground shake. And then another gold whirlwind arose.
Show me Jesus!
And the 7 gold shields changed their forms into 7 massive spears of lightning lying on the ground. Silver the Hedgehog emerged. In unison, each of the giants lifted a leg high and firmly stomped on the tips of the handles. Oh my fucking god. This is fucking King Arthur?
What? What?
Oh my
what?
god.
What?
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 Where's the seal? What? That was an animation! As the earth shook with a thunderous sound, the 7 lightning spears spun beautifully and flew up above the giant soldiers' heads. They covered everywhere in a spray of gold as they began to fall before the giants. Each of the giants squared off, and with the force of their whole body, they kicked and smashed them into pieces. Those broken pieces numbered exactly 30 each, and became lightning spears of exactly the same size as the original. Which made 210 for all 7 of them, and all those burst at once, each splitting into 30 thorns, so that there were 6,300. They became a thundercloud barrage, drawing out a beautiful geometric pattern. And then each of those changed into 3 bolts of lightning, so that 18,900 thunderbolts shot at the predecessor Beatrice. I'll see you at sacrifice.
25% at best! And beat me!
Oh my god. Guys, it's not that easy. Certainly, a bundle of almost 20,000 thunderbolts should have reduced the master's body to dust. But there was no impact. Beatrice knew immediately that she had been fooled. At that moment, from the direction the sun was supposed to set, out an impossible ray of sunlight. A brilliant ray of light shone on her profile. Zephyr in the sky of light. It was the figure of the master, holding aloft the spear of the gods that had supposedly been repelled a short while ago.
She's holding it?
Oh, she bore a brilliant radiance.
Fucking God.
She bore a brilliant radiance like the sun on her back, and made it shine on the incarnation of darkness. Beatrice, watching from there, was trapped like a mouse in a cage, cornered in a dead end formed by the giant soldier battle line. By now, the predecessor Beatrice had seized a position directly alongside the giant soldier battle line.
これでお遊戯の時間はおしまいですよ、ベアトリーチ。
I don't
Oh
know,
my God.
like, this being, like, the first time we've had a character on a background of pure white is, like, kind of
Yeah.
fucking scary. Like,
I'm scared.
I'm not owned, I'm not owned.
Corn cob.
Her bold expression hadn't faltered once before now, but now it twisted for the first time. Oh my god. And faster than Beatrice could click her tongue, the predecessor Beatrice released the holy spear. In midair, it sprung up into the air once more and changed its form once again. The
Why are you so close to
what?
the camera?
Vergar?
我に巨人を砕きし天の鉄槌を与えたまえ。
You're just saying words now! You're just saying words!
巨人兵のわらわを守れ。何をしているかノロマども。
How did they do this in the play? By now it was no longer a spear, but the whirlwind of a massive hammer that raised a sound like a windstorm as it flew through the air. It was the legendary hammer that had shaken the king of the frost giants. Are we doing fucking Stormbreaker, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean. So the giant soldiers couldn't escape from that fear. What the fuck? So no matter how much the master ordered them, they couldn't block the path of that hammer.
バックランクメイト、安らかに
What?
眠りなさい。そう。
Before the whirlwind of this massive chunk of metal, Beatrice was nothing more than a mere speck. The instant the whirlwind started to suck Beatrice in, Beatrice's form turned into a massive war tower. Oh my fucking god. The iron hammer smashed the war tower, scattered tremendous amounts of rubble, but it did not reach who she had escaped behind it. Furthermore, when the smoke started to settle, the war tower had sucked in the massive iron hammer without crumbling and blocked the way.
Oh.
Anyone coming here for the first time, the game has not been like this. This is awesome. I'm
can't
not
even-
joking. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I would not watch this if this is all you want. I'm being 100% serious. Even the giant oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say,
Even-
I didn't, yeah, no, you're good.
Even the giant smashing iron hammer couldn't break through the final tower protecting the witch. However, this war tower was in fact the witch's last trump card. It was a war tower for dodging that could only save her from danger once. Oh my god. But this tower was impregnable, unlike Battler. No weapon could break through it.
Impregnates it.
That move has
I
no
love joking
effect due to
around with you guys.
overuse. What the fuck is happening? Just then, the moon disappeared. As Beatrice hid in the shadows of the giant soldier battle line in the war tower, she looked up at the sky. Oh,
What?
What?
What? What? Hello? What?
Final Fantasy 13, bro!
What the fuck is going on?
Lightning returns,
Just
bro!
summon fucking Lancer!
When she did, inside the moon was the figure of a massive horse ridden by the god of war and death. The predecessor Beatrice rode the horse with him. His cloak had blocked the moon and swallowed it in an eerie shadow. And the spear of the gods was in his hand once more. It was, in other words, a godly knight who had jumped over the ramparts formed by the giant soldier in the war tower, attacking from the heavens. What?
What?
Smothered mate?
Is that a type of, is it just move? I don't know what that is. Oh, okay,
Me
just-
neither.
スマザードメイト、 楽しかったですよ、ベアトリーチェ。
That's also how I react when I lose at chess.
The struggle to the death between the two witches with the same name was resolved. Okay, good game, good game, good game. The spear that had been launched from the heavens pierced the ground.
I hope that the other Beatrice just comes into the room with Battler and is like, "So, would you like to go to Dairy Queen? You've been through a lot.
Culvers? Yes, no?
I'll get you Butterburgers. I know you've been through a lot."
The giant soldier battle line and the war tower split up into countless gold butterflies, shrouding the area in a golden storm. Then, the sound of thunder, and the sound of the falling rain and wind. Suddenly, that place was the empty rose garden once more. Just kidding, none of that happened. The butler and the rest were watching the two witches confronting each other.
Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm not coming up with a non-magical explanation for this. Fuck you. I'm not even.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that
honestly,
kind of
I think that was just chess.
I ain't doing that kind of research. You know there's gonna be some fucking, like, shit about the fucking mythology and stuff, and this was, like, a repeat of, like, a war that happened in fucking 3rd century fucking
chess.
Mongolia or some shit. I'm like, I don't know. It's too deep for me, dog. It's too deep for me, dog.
I think they used all of that flashiness and like insane shit to just kind of cover up the fact that they were just playing chess.
Or like a conversation.
But the named attacks and everything, like the mythology references, you don't think that was anything?
You don't use mythology.
There's gotta be something there.
You don't use mythology and anime attack names whenever you play chess?
No.
Go ultimate rook power!
I'm not that well read.
I think they just you made book. I think that was just like a conversation. I don't know. I think it'd be so funny if we just cut to just Kumasawa just dead, just dead on the pavement.
fucking Family Guy death pose Kumasawa in the fucking rose garden.
Battler's like, so what was that all about? It's like, oh, someone killed Kumasawa. It's like, oh, wait, what? And like he looks down and she's just dead.
Oh fuck!
Like,
Camera pans over and it's just Nanjo holding an ice cream cone and the ice cream slides off of the cone and he's like, oh.
But only Beatrice was different. Beatrice went into her account and updated her info and removed the she from her pronouns list. Removed the her from her pronouns list. She would never be her. She had been pierced straight through by the spear from the base of her neck and her right shoulder to her left buttock. Can I see? What? Ew. Unable to even reach the ground with her feet.
Ouchies.
Jesus. Horribly exposed like a pitiful pinned butterfly, tormented by the wind and rain. I'm good.
Oh, he's sweating
There's
again.
nothing. This is nothing.
これで決着です、ベアトリーチェ。
She gonna take her name back?
May I see it?
Oh shit.
She can't be dead. It's her
Dude,
game.
has she ever bled before?
No. Beatrice wore a bitter smile of false courage. I'm not scared yet. She can't die. But a strand, well, you know what I mean. But a strand of blood dangled from her mouth, making her look even more pitiful.
無限の魔女の称号と力、そしてベアトリーチェの名を
Oh my
今
god.
こそ返してもらいましょう。
Wait.
無限の魔女を語るにはお前は未熟が過ぎます。やめて、許しておくれよ、お嬢様。
Like a fucking mollywop.
だけじゃねえかよ。
I'm not owned. I'm not
あ
owned.
なたから我が名を奪います。元の姿に戻してあげましょう。
Oh my god.
What?
過ぎたる力を手放し、己にふさわしい生を全うするがよいでしょ
Oh
う。
my god.
さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。
What the fuck is happening today?
Try to remember, what form did you have?
Is she gonna be the Kuadori again? The predecessor Beatrice began to recite the words of power. That's Nanjo. When she did, small gold butterflies gathered around the skewered Beatrice, began to swarm about her. Yeah, you've always been Nanjo. You not remember? Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Like butterflies sucking the nectar out of flowers. They began to suck the magical power out of Beatrice.
Man, she just got that!
Can I tag in? And it seemed that it caused her intense pain. Hey, can I tag in? A cry of agony escaped from Beatrice's mouth. I don't want to tag in anymore. She no longer had any power to resist it. Okay, never mind.
さあさあ目を閉じてごらんなさい。思い出してごらんなさい。
Oh
あな
fuck.
たがどんな姿をしてい
Oh
た
my
のか。
god.
さあ、ベアトリーチェ。
Beatrice's internal monologue. What form did I have? 30-foot tall Gundam. 30-foot tall Gundam. 30-foot tall Gundam.
She turns into the plushie.
Veg, no! Veg, stop!
They told me that my metamorphosis would be painful, but my new form will be achieved. Oh God!
I think I'm gonna start acting real
す
cute.
ぐに終わりますよ。あなたの苦痛が少しでも早く終わります。
What is she?
そうだな。お師匠様と一緒にお歌を。
Oh my god. Are we gonna get answers today? Even though we're on questions?
さあ、一緒に。
They can't show that this early, right?
思い出してごらんなさい。
I mean, it depends on what we get.
あなたがどんな姿をしていたのか。さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。あなたがどんな姿をしていたのか。
Oh god. When the two of them began to recite the same chant, more and more gold butterflies danced around, swarming around Beatrice.
大丈夫ですよ、お嬢様。あなたは私の弟子であることを失いますが、私の仕えるお嬢様であることに変わりはありません。
Oh.
そうしたらまた一緒にご本を読んで差し上げましょう。
Is she gonna be a kid?
リンゴのパイを焼いて差し上げましょう。昔のように。さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。
Oh.
さあ、思い出してごらんなさい。そろそろ思い出せてきたかな。なあ、お師匠様。あんたの後ろにあるそれ、思い出したかな。
What?
何ですか？
Oh.
これは。
When the predecessor Beatrice looked behind her, there was a creepy hedgehog crouching there. Silver, like I said. It's a creepy hedgehog crouching there. No. It was
Mother!
herself. There was another predecessor Beatrice, whose whole body was packed with ballista shot. Did she shoot Kumasawa and not her? Lying there like a pincushion doll.
さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。
What?
あなたがどんな姿をしていたのか。
Oh my god.
さあさあ、思い出してごらんなさい。あなたがどうやって殺されたのか。
The predecessor Beatrice was shocked. Instantly, her form began to grow faint. Oh my god. What?
Oh man, they got her.
の馬に。
What do you mean they got
最
her?
初に呼んだのは双剣の塔ではない。
What?
四つ子の塔だったのよ。お師匠様の左右はるかに潜んだ隠し塔が描く セブンスランクルークの死の境界線を
I'm gonna
What?
pretend I know what that means. I don't play chess.
お師匠様はのこのこと踏み越えてきてくれた
Can you explain
She
this in
called-
Grand Theft Auto 1?
She called the wrong shonen attack on purpose to trick her into thinking it was an attack that it wasn't, and then she fell into a trap.
チェックの発生
Can you
も
explain this in Grand Theft Auto Online terms? Oh wait, this game's good. I forgot. Oh my god. The battle had been decided at the oh my god. The battle had been decided at the very beginning. It had been over since the time the predecessor had leaned forward, readying her holy spear to attack Beatrice, who had been wedged between her shoulder towers. Oh my god. The hidden towers lurking on either side had bathed her in a windstorm of ballista shots from 720 ports on both sides, pinning and killing her. What's up?
I just like it's kind of like it's like, oh, I beat you. It's like two kids fighting. It's like, oh, I stabbed through you. It was a hologram. No, but actually at the very when we first started fighting, I set up a trap and you stepped into that trap. You didn't know you stepped into that trap.
Maybe Beatrice.
You actually didn't know, but you're just realizing it like right now that you're actually been dead the whole time.
She is a fucking kid.
Literally. Though.
However, Beatrice hadn't wanted it to be resolved with that. Because she loves drama. She had wanted to make her master take her next move, and continued acting as though the game was still on. I'm not owned. She had immediately revived her with the endless power, and had made her continue the game as though nothing had happened.
She used her power to bring her back to life. That's
crazy.
Dirty. That's dirty.
Oh my god. She fucking censored her. Then the predecessor slowly remembered that she had already been killed, began to completely erase her form. When she did, the spear which had pierced Beatrice also erased itself.
Is the moon gone?
I don't think so. Beatrice finally fell and landed on her feet. There wasn't even a trace of a scar.
楽しかったぞお師匠様また遊びたくなったらいつでも蘇らせてやるよ
Yeah, good work killing your mom.
適当に遊んだら死体だったことをまた思い出させてや
Oh my
るからさ
god.
That is what she do.
なあ
Yeah.
ちゃんとあんたの言いつけは守ってるぜ
Wait, real quick, is she in?
I need her
She
litter,
never
bro.
introduced herself.
No,
Yeah, no, she
I don't
never
think
introduced
so.
herself.
Wait, go to Kumasawa's.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I don't expect it to be different.
Maybe.
But...
You never know.
Nah,
Click on
so-
her. I click on her. Isn't there like a thing like you can like make them dead?
Oh, that's in the main menu.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
おもちゃは遊び終わったらちゃんとおもちゃ箱にし
You
ま
are
い
a
まし
kid.
ょうってな
Yeah, no, I think she like literally raised her.
楽勝でございますかな。
愚か新章だ
No, it's really hard.
四つごとで騙せてなかったら死んでおったのはわらわの方よさすがはお師匠様だがこれで胸が張れるというものわらわは今こそお師匠様を完全に超えたとなロノウェお師匠様の亡骸をもう少しマシにしておけ
Oh,
わらわはそこまで敬意を失ってはおらぬで
that much.
かしこまりました。今宵の第一の晩は少々派手に暴れすぎました。少しは片付けも必要でしょう。すぐに
Yeah,
取り
Genji's
掛かり
gone,
ます
so.
ヤ
It
ギたち
just
よ、
pans out
お
and
片付けの時間
the
ですよ。
it pans out and the fucking rose garden is just like it looks like that shit from fucking it looks like the places that they fight in Dragon Ball.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about, guys. Look, it's the goats. When Ranabe snapped his fingers, blazing, sparkling eyes began to blink open in the shadows and darkness, becoming goat-headed attendants, which appeared one after another, slowly at the back. These are my power bottoms. One by one, they lined up behind Ranabe's back, wordlessly standing at attention.
These are my
この
yummies.
度は6人の遺体をどのようにいたし
Count
ます
the
か
medals.
また密室形式に
Six
わらわは
bodies,
いいの
Jesus.
そ
His
れを
voice
考
is so
える
hot. I'm
気
so
分
mad about
He's
it.
so bad.
どの上に
Ronobe, my friend.
バ
I
ト
need
ラ
to
を
queen out with
悩
him
ま
so
せる
bad.
とびっきりの密室を頼むぞ
I just know he'd watch my drink.
かしこ
You
ま
know
りま
it.
した
Wait, that line was really cute. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think?
What do you
そ
think?
れバトラはどこだ
Oh!
バトラ
Battler, did you see me? Battler? Battler, did you see me? I was so cool.
He's
Battler,
so
Battler,
cute.
Battler.
So cute!
I need the plush. I need to hold her. I need to hold her.
しゃ
I need to squeeze her fucking
今
head
の
off.
めちゃくちゃな魔法の嵐を見せつけられて俺は何を否定すればいいんだ魔女はいるも何もあんなドッカンドッカン凄まじいファンタジーを見せつけられて今の俺は何を否定すりゃいいんだよもうわかんねえ前回もそうだがこのイーカス素敵な
That
マ
was
ジックバトルを
really
どう
cool!
否定すりゃいいんだよ
だよな
That was really cool, but fuck you!
こんなの見ちまったらもう言い逃れはできねえもんなさあバトラとんでも推理を聞かせてくれよ
Pyrotechnics.
A
Bombs.
wizard did it. A bomb did it.
お嬢様笑いに品がございませんよ
Fuck out of here. It's for me.
これはすまぬしかしわらわの責任ではないぞ何しろバトラにキューッと両目を固く閉じてキリキリギリギリ歯ぎしりするなんとも悔しそうなその表
She
情を
wants him
見せら
so
れる
bad, it makes her look
She's so
stupid.
cute.
She wants him so bad, it makes her look
She's
stupid.
so
Fucking
cute.
bad.
自然とわらわの口からこぼれてしまうものでな
Oh my god, dude.
さあバトラ様くじけずにテーブルへお戻りをお嬢様はバトラ様の反撃を期待されておりますよ
ふざけるな何をどう反論すりゃいいってんだ
Fuck off.
あの塔が地面から生えてき
I'll
た
tan your hide.
もうめちゃくちゃだろうが
It's just really funny to me whenever he starts saying fuck.
合体変形巨大ロボの秘密研究所でもあってボタン一つでおかしな塔が生えてくるってのか
Okay, but did the tower exist though? Look at the ground. Like, is the
There's no
dirt
tower,
disturbed?
man.
それならあのでけえ巨人どもは
And
き
like,
っとロボットだぜ
like, I'll say
悪の
it.
秘密結社のメカ怪獣かもな
Mecha kaiju?
I'll say it. Huge towers don't just fall like that. Like, someone had to have like planned that ahead of time. I don't think they're telling us the whole story. This has to be Al Gore's fault somehow.
Shut the fuck.
I'm joking. I don't think
話し
that.
かけるんじゃねえうわ
Let it out.
What was it? What's that one conspiracy thing? Jet fuel can't melt steel dildos.
No.
Just let it out, Clifford the big red bitch. It's okay.
水星を雨のようにだって降らすさお前好みのムチムチ姉ちゃんで島を埋め尽くしてやってもいいんだぜ
Are you saying you'll make it rain women? Hang on.
さあさあほらほらほら
Not bad.
わらわの手番は終わったぜ
Her voice work has been so good.
She's so good. Oh.
できねえだろできねえのは船長も承知よお前こういうのダメだもんなこういうファンタジー本当は大好きなんだもんな
I feel like that
知っ
fucking.
てんだよ今時こんなの
Wait,
巷
wait,
にいくら
wait.
でも溢
Did
れ
she
て
do
るじゃ
that
ね
for
えか
him?
Yeah, because like you like this kind of thing, don't you?
My god.
漫画
Oh my
小説
god.
映画
My god.
This is so
My-
fucking romantic and
My
She
my
wants it so
face.
bad.
My face has been red for the last like 3 minutes, bro. This is fucking
This is
crazy.
so fucking cute.
Oh
my god.
my
Did you see me,
god.
Battler? Did you see me?
10代くらいのガキンチョたちがおかしな特殊能力いっぱい持ってて世界の命運かけてドッカンバッカンやるやつ
She's so cute!
If I'm in an anime fantasy, will you look at me now, Battler?
I am getting the worst cuteness aggression right now.
Yeah, I need to buy 4 more of these fucking things. I'm about to rip this thing's head off with my teeth.
んだよ隠すなよ大好きじゃねえかよ
Oh my god.
そのお前の大好きなやつがちょいと目の前で披露されただけじゃねえかよどうして漫画やアニメのそれは信じてくれるのに
Oh my god!
わらわのだけ信じてくれねえんだよ
Play that one more time?
信じろよ信じちまえ
I'll
よ
wait till the line finishes and then we'll go back.
反論
Yeah,
なん
yeah.
てでき
I
ねえ
request a repeat.
こうして見せられちまったんだからなほらほらほらほら返事をしろよ
Hang on. Sorry, one more time.
Oh my god! What, just,
どうして漫画やアニメのそれは信じてくれるのにわらわのだけ信じてくれねえんだよ
She's so baby girl.
信じろよ
She's so cute!
She's
so cute!
She's so baby girl.
Oh, please, just do scorn shit to me. Do scorn shit to me. I don't care. I don't care. Battler, pass the Mad Cats, bro.
素直にごめんなさいベアトリーチェ様ってほらほら言ってみろごめんなさいベアトリーチェ様って言ってみろよ言えよ恥ずかしがるなよ
I think she's riding that high a little.
This is so fucking awesome. Battler, if you won't say it, I will.
No, he's
Please.
already done that. That was the end of episode 2. Oh
Please,
shit. Okay.
please give me a litter, please. This
that
pussy is
whole
yours,
sequence-
please,
That whole
please.
Oh my
sequence
god.
was so
Oh, wait.
fucking good. Jesus
Whoa.
Christ!
5 hours?
5 hours? It's the
That
5th
whole
now.
sequence was so fucking good. I really like that.
What's a Virgilia?
Can we pause it to do ads and shit? That was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah,
Sam.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I'll
yes,
pause,
please.
I'll pause here.
Oh, I need a drink. I'm.
Okay, yeah. We're ready.
Can you take over narration? I just
I
need a
can,
fucking
100%.
drink.
No, that's totally fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can do that. No problem.
I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm gonna go pee.
Oh,
Take your time.
I need a cigarette. I don't even
Are we getting
smoke, I need a cigarette.
fucking Dante's brother but gender bent? I'm in. Excuse me. I said save, right? Save. That was crazy. I am so glad I
Holy
skipped
shit.
last week. I cannot overstate how happy I am that I
was
didn't
really
play
excited.
it last week.
You and I have a contract.
I have this Beatrice shirt that I ordered a little while ago that it said it arrived today, and I was looking around for it and I can't find it. I don't know where the package is, so I just have to pray that it's in the mailbox that I can't open.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. Excuse me. Thank you, Soul Flare, for tier 1 sub 6 months in advance. I really
Holy
appreciate
shit.
it. Oh my god, I didn't think people who fucking hang on. Let me take a second and thank everybody. Who do we got? Soul Flare, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Holy fuck. Aperture City, thank you for the follow. Robbie, thank you for the 200 bits. Jashine, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. Mike and Raimi the Destroyer, thank you for the follow 3 hours ago. I'm sorry I missed you. Sherlock Sage, thank you for the 10 months. 10 stream streak from Pandy Bear. Caffeine Expert with the 105 stream streak. You're here more than I am. Bank Shade, thank you for the follow. Tired Coffee Gang Sideways, thank you for the raid. Sideways, you're probably not here anymore, but if you do watch this, happy birthday. I was so flustered by technical issues. Also, wish you a happy birthday on the server. Diefed, thank you for the 5 gifted. Veg, thank you for the 5 gifted. Grand Rule Stick, thank you for the follow. Beta Vash for the 110 stream streak, thank you so much. Did I say Grand Rule Stick? I think I said Grand Rule Stick. Witch Sand, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Bree, thank you for the 80 months. 80? 80? Witch, thank you for the 2 months. You're also friend and so great to watch. Thank you for being kind and genuinely good people. Sorry I'm feeling sappy. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Delta, you sub for 7 months. I go. Rhoda, thank you for 200. I like how like between you and us, it's like all of us just like passing over the same 7.99 in Twitch. Rhoda seems either with 200 bits. Veg,
It's like when it's like artist friends commissioning each other and they're just passing around the same 50 bucks.
That's economy, baby. Witchlight, thank you for 5 months. Drather Hex, thank you for a year. Jojo, thank you for 8 months. Parasite Protocol gave me a shout out. Thank you for that. And I think we're caught up now. If I missed you, please do let me know. John Doe, thank you for the 45 stream streak. Kate Legal, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Did I thank Aperture City for the follow? I'm pretty sure I did. I have a bad short-term memory. Oh, I'm so happy to have finished the presentation. I'm not gonna lie to you, my determination to stream I keep calling it a PowerPoint by habit. The PowerPoint today was like, it outweighed the desire to crash the fuck out over everything not working, and then YouTube didn't work, and I'm like, why? The last, like, 25-30% of that I had to like recode again, and part of the reason I was freaking out is because I like testing things, right? I like running through it over and over and over again to make sure that the timing is right, like everything works, the code isn't broken. Renpai's really good at telling you when your code is broken, but sometimes it doesn't tell you until you're right up against it. So I was like, please just like, if I get anything, please make sure nothing breaks on stream. Just let it go from A to Z. I'll take any typos, whatever. Just let the programming hold. And I did it! First try, awesome, baby! No typos in the code. It worked. That was insane.
You are fucking mental.
I'm happy. Thank you for the follow, Palace Void. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of the stuff in there. There's so much fucking cool stuff.
It's been a second, so there's probably a couple of.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, we have to go back to like the pinned.
I am fucking. This is so gross. I am. This shirt was white. It's gray now. I have been fucking screaming and hollering. I am damp. I look like a fucking Alan Wake 2 cutscene right now, bro. That was insane.
Okay,
sorry, I'm done.
Okay,
we got a couple of older ones. I'm not sure if we saw this already, but I do want to bring it up again.
I think we did.
Because
that's really good. God damn it, Nate. Of course.
This one is from Witch. This is really good. It's very fitting.
What is this? What is this? Now, God, it's even better now.
It's better now.
Oh my God.
Is this? Okay. Okay. I know that's for later. Okay. So we jump to present. I'm not gonna look. I'm not looking.
Eons ago. Okay. I'll close my eyes. Close my eyes.
Oh my God. I'm not looking.
Okay. This is
yesterday.
That's Shenmue.
This is yesterday. This is Shenmue. This is Shenmue. wait, am I super? Is this guy or Superman?
I think you're Superman.
Okay, am I reading this? Is this me?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. I feel like I live in a media landscape made of cardboard, always taking constant care not to overthink something, to break a narrative, never allowing myself to lose control for a moment, or someone could die. But you can take it, can't you, Witch? And what we have here is a rare opportunity for me to cut loose and show you just how powerful I really am.
The chair!
Not the chair!
The callbacks, bro.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's really good, Rosalind. Thank you. Umineko Friday returns. Here's some various pieces that I've done over the wait. This is the last Umineko Friday I have before I have to head to college, so it may slow down from here, but I'm going to try to have at least something every week. Thank you so much, Chris.
Totally fine. What is this?
I hope you have a fantastic time at college. I hope to see you again. Have a good time. Take care of yourself. Let's look at some of your beautiful artwork.
Wow. That's awesome. Dude!
Why am I so fucking scary? This is awesome!
You look awesome!
Holy shit! I'm gonna make that my icon. Hang on. I'm gonna make my icon in the server.
Do it. Oh my God!
Oh.
Oh my God! You look so cute.
Oh my God. Sydney, I'm sorry. Sydney, I'm so sorry. I'm following suit. That is what?
I love this. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna make my icon.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, my buddy, my goo bear, my goggle bear, my goggle bear.
That makes me happy. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Yes! Oh, so cute! Oh my god! That's exactly it!
Like,
oh,
so
that's
good.
really good! She's just like me for real! She's just like me for real! Oh my god.
Oh, that's so good.
That is
Here, thank you so
awesome.
much. Do you have like a? I'm
Yeah.
pulling up your profile on stream. Do you have like a Ko-fi people to check out?
Yes.
And
like
I know you from
Ko-fi.
YouTube. I know you from
okay,
YouTube.
okay.
So I'll send.
That
you
is
YouTube in case you got stuff there.
crazy. That is my icon in
Consume
Team.
Prilosec 14. That's a great name. Oh wait, hang on. Limbus Company player. You know ball? You know ball?
That is my icon as soon as I figure it out. What does that say?
This is not a presentation.
Yeah.
Oh. When did you get the fucking Higurashi reactives?
Yeah, when did that happen?
Shut the fuck up! I love how West, if I roll normal deltas like this.
Yeah! God, it's so fucking hard.
It wasn't, bitch!
It was my understanding this would be a powerful.
Thank you, Rover. Gouda. Goda.
Aww.
Goda.
Good if it was
Goda.
good.
Smoked. Go.
That's good. That's good.
That's good. That's really good.
That's a good brand. That's a good brand of cheese. I get all my aged white cheddar from them. It was very good.
Yes! Save the Rokenshima stuff. Koopa Soji. You can't beat that number one.
Or something about King Bradley got activated like the Winter Soldier. Dude!
Please, just give me one chance. I got a magic trick for you. I'll make your penis disappear, please. Please.
This is my first ever Umineko favorite. I think, I don't know, I haven't played it. Beatrice is conglomerating her bones.
That's good.
That's
really good. That's really good.
Yeah,
That's
no,
really
you got
good.
it. That's it. Hey, she kind of pathetic now. Hey,
God damn it. Ah, fuck me.
Oh, you guys are great. Oh, it's great. Thank you. Kruthi says, I don't have a Ko-Fi yet, but soon maybe. Let me know as soon as you do, okay?
You got like a blue sky or some shit? That was fucking crazy shit.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Sydney. I feel like that bit from Fairly Odd Parents where she rips up the fucking picture. This will be my icon as soon as I figure out how to do that.
Look, I go on a motherfucker's Discord profile, and they don't have, they have barely any social media links attached to their profile. I'm like, oh, fuck, this person's, kind of offline and, has a life.
This is a normal
Meanwhile,
person.
if
Oh,
you
that was
look at,
badass. I'm not judging at all.
Meanwhile, if you look at
wait,
what the fuck is that? What is this? What is that? I don't have a life! Alright. And Lotus in the chamber right before Famers Crow. World's worst I don't give a fucker? Oh, you care so
awesome.
much. Oh, you care so much. Oh, you want him so
so
bad. Oh, this makes you look fucking
cute.
stupid.
You don't need him. You don't need him.
You don't need him. You don't need him to observe you. Fuck that guy.
I can make you happy. Please come to Transylvania. I'll make you wines and meats. Please, please, please.
There was no way to notice the coming of morning without opening a window and looking at the cloudy sky, which had become a tiny bit lighter. It wasn't a refreshing morning. All that could be heard was the sound of the rain, which had kept falling since last night, and the howl of the wind.
とても朝とは思えない
Oh, Kiri is alive. Has that ever
Oh, hey,
happened
man.
before?
We thought you were a ghost.
No, Kiri has died both first Twilights. She's alive.
Is she gonna be the adult?
Oh, hey, yeah, we thought you died.
ひどい天気よ
なら随分穏やかじゃねえか
Rudolph's here too. They've never survived past the first Twilight before.
Yeah,
Maybe
damn.
the two that are
槍が
close.
降らねえだけ
Maybe they both get like a pistol.
雨が降ろうと槍が降ろう
Goat!
とドンと来いっちゅうとこやな
Let him
お
know.
お6時かいな
When Hideyoshi was introduced in the game, his immediate character trait was, this guy is a jolly businessman. He changes his accent to make himself sound cooler and more laid back, but when he's around people with that regional accent, he tones it down. And honestly, that's all I needed to know about him. I love Hideyoshi.
はあ、これで十分とちゃうか。あとは謎の19人目ベアトリーチェが動いてこんことには手の打ちようもないわ。
Wait, I'm scared. Are the kids dead?
そういうことだ。
Oh shit.
だが、向こうが撃ってくるだろうほとんどの手は想定できたはずだ。
そうね。
Yeah, yeah, there she is.
There she is.
兄弟の中に裏切り者さえ現れなければ、
Natsuhi's not here?
私たちは大抵の事
Oh
態
my
に対応
god, the
できるは
kids
ず
must
よ
be killed!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh.
What about Battler then? Is he gonna be alive? I thought he was the point of view character.
Oh, Taurus says we've seen the killings, we know who's dead. Oh, I forgot. That was like a month ago. I don't fucking remember.
Oh god, right.
Oh, right, it was all the servants! It was all the servants!
Oh no!
They went and lost the help. Shame.
そうですね。
I guess open indeed.
朝食をとったら一度お休みになられてはいかがですか？
Genuinely, chat. No. No, I don't remember. If I did remember, I wouldn't have been surprised. I have a
okay.
bad short-term memory. We last
It's
played
been
Umineko
3
3 weeks ago. I don't remember fuck.
You made a game.
Do you have any idea
You
how
made
many
like
times
two.
I had to
You made like 2
replay?
games.
I had to replay. I have a good quarter of my notebook is like line to line filled single lines with notes, and I had to replay episode 1 and 2 like fucking 4 times because I don't remember shit. I don't remember anything, okay? Be nice to me!
That bit from Adventure Time where it's like, I have approximate knowledge of almost everything. How did you almost know my name?
As they all stretched, they enjoyed this unrefreshing morning as best they could.
顔でも洗ってこようぜ。きっとひでえ面さ。
何？このひどい匂い。
Oh god. It's people. It's people.
As soon as they exited into the corridor, Kyrie made an openly disgusted
どうし
expression.
ましたか？ねえ、何かひどい匂いがしない？
Like the forums?
なんやこの匂いは。こらたまらんで。
Because of that fuss,
Alright,
everyone
that's-
stuck their
that's
heads
fine.
out into the corridor. It was a faint stench, but after the complaints, they clearly noticed it. Each of them went into the corridor, relying on their own sense of smell to tell them where the strange odor was coming from.
一体何事でしょう？現時に対応させましょう。きっともう使用人室に来ていて、朝の準備をしているはずです。
頼む。まさかあのゴーダに限って
I think Genji's around to
こん
serve.
な匂いをさせる朝食を作っているとは思いがたいのだがね。
Rudolph's groups. Oh god, they're in the fucking boiler room again.
No.
Rudolph's group searched for the source of the smell and determined that it was coming from underground, from the boiler room. But the door was locked. And they couldn't check it.
Now who lost the dang key in the fucking the Brady Bunch? The Brady Bunch.
Everyone who would have a key to the boiler room is locked fucking in there right now. But
Here's the
that
story.
doesn't matter because I know the
someone-
fucking boiler room comes out of the courtyard. Sorry, go on.
Here's the
Did
story.
someone say my name? And then like cheering.
Here's the story of a man named Kinzo.
Meanwhile, Natsuki's group were on their way to search for someone in the servant room when they noticed something strange about the
何
parlor.
ですか？これは。
He probably had sex with his daughter,
Oh god.
and that's when things got rough. Here's the story. Sorry, this is bad.
Drawn,
Oh,
on
shit.
the,
Here we go.
drawn on the door to the parlor in a paint that reminded one of blood, there was a strange magic circle-like
Intriguing.
thing.
厨房にはまだ誰も来てないわ。何よそれ。
Ava's group, who had thought the smell had been coming from the kitchen, had returned, having observed that no one was there and that preparations for breakfast had not yet begun. And they noticed the unusual state of the parlor.
ダメだな。ボイラー室は鍵がかかってる。ボイラーの故障とかそういうのだとまずいんじゃないのか？使用人は誰かいたか？
その悪趣味な落書き、ボイラー室の扉にもあったのよ。
Oh, we're just speed running this shit.
こ
Okay.
の薄気味悪い落書きがここだけじゃなく他 まさか森の魔女ベアトリーチェの宣戦布告っちゅうわけやないやろな。
That's actually maybe something. Sorry. Fucking. That adds credence to the fact that the servants are all in on it. Because when they're here, it's like, okay, well, let's think for a minute. Let's check our bearings, make sure everyone's all right. Here, you go to this room and this, that, whatever. There's no need to do that anymore. They probably were just like blocking us from shit.
Hideyoshi tried to make fun of it, but staring at this creepy magic circle while listening to the wind and rain really made it seem like it was a message from a witch. The dripping bright red paint made one think of blood, and it made things even more eerie.
Isn't that a little far-fetched?
Hideyoshi tried to open the door, but it was locked. As a general rule, the parlor was never locked. Someone had gone out of their way to lock it.
これはどう私たちが食堂で話し合いをしている最中に誰かがこっそりとこの落書きを残したというの。客間とボイラー室の扉に。どうせ使用人の仕業よ。私たちはずっと一緒だったのよ。全員にアリバイがある。
Oh fuck! All of my theories are gonna be shot because Kanon, Shannon, and Genji are gonna be fucking decapitated behind the parlor door. So it's like, okay, well, I don't fucking know who did it.
おそらくお父様に何かおかしな指示を受けてこんないたずらをしたのよ。
昨日のマリアちゃんの手紙の件も含めて使用人連中が親父の手先になって何かを企んでる可能性は十分疑えるからな。とにかく、みんなどこに嫌がるんだ。まさかかくれんぼってわけでもねえだろうに。探そうぜ。
It's gonna be interesting to see Rudolph and Kyrie.
Yeah.
それより私は子供たちが気になるわ。無事よね。私確かめてくるついでにゲストハウスに使用人の人がいないか見てくるわ。
Oh yeah, no one thought to check on your kids?
なら手分けだな。
Damn,
ゲストハウスにガキどもの様子を見に行く相手。
Oh right, because it's the guest house.
俺たちは屋敷の中を調べてみよう。
And it's typhoon outside.
考えたくねえ。こんな薄気味悪い落書きがここだけってことはねえかもしれね
え。親父殿のおかしなゲームに巻き込まれているのかもしれんな。私は親父殿のところへ行って事情を聞いてみよう。
Sure you will, buddy.
ま、
Yeah.
素直に話を聞いてくれるとは思えんな。
Someone should go with Kraus.
Sure is a lot of not solving the epitaph going on here.
I know, right? The adults split up. As a result, I guess they haven't found anyone dead yet, so they're not really thinking about it. As a result, they confirmed that the 4 children were safe in the so-called cousins' room on the 2nd floor of the guest house. It appeared that they had stayed up late last night playing. All of them were snoring loudly, so Rosa decided not to wake them. Furthermore, Nanjo, who had returned early the previous night to rest, was also alright. It seemed he believed in the phrase early to bed, early to rise, and had awoken refreshed. During that time, Kyrie and Hideyoshi searched for the servants, but they didn't find them. The servant room in the guest house was also empty.
子供たちは無事よ。みんな夜更かしのしすぎね。
使用人室は空っぽや。勤務表を見ても早番は6時からってことになっとる。もうお勤めをしてなきゃならん頃や。
仮眠室も空っぽよ。布団を抜け出した跡はあるけど暖かくはなかったわ。
こらクラウス兄さんたちの想像が当たったんとちゃうか。多分お父さんの指示で仕組んだゲームなんや。あの不気味な落書きを残してどこかに姿を隠してわしらに何かをさせたいに違いないんや。
遺産や家督を誰が引き継ぐにふさわしいか確かめようっていうことですか。いくらなんでもそれは。いいえ、お父様だったらそういうことをしてもおかしくないかもしれない。
何しろお父さんは大仕掛けが大好きや。例の碑文を大広間に掲げた時から練りに練った計画だったのかもしれへんで。
ならゲームの開始宣言もしくはゲームの説明などがあったりはしないのかしら。マリアちゃんに渡したような紋章入りの封筒が出てきても良さそうだけど。
Maybe.
I think Hideyoshi wants to solve the epitaph.
ひょっとすると
I hope so.
屋敷で兄さんたちが それを見つけたかもしれないわね。
The good place.
南條先生、
Nanjo sensei!
あんたなんか聞いてま
I
せん
haven't
か？
trusted you in either of these fucking episodes, dog.
Live
申し訳ありませ
non-reaction.
んが、私にも
Sure, it's been a second since you've done any doctor stuff, so I take it everything's normal.
You haven't been
Fine.
either, so.
ただ、なるほど。
Do you? Do you really?
金蔵さんが何かを企んで大仕掛けを打つことは、私にも容易に想像できます。
一度屋敷に戻らんか？なんか向こうで見つけたかもしれんで。
あ、お邪魔でなければ私もご一緒いたしましょう。
私はここに残るわ。上にマリアたちが寝てる。何が起こってるかわからないんだもの。子供たちを放ってはいけないわ。
そうね。私もローザさんとここで留守番してるわ。うちの人にそう伝えていただけませんか？
Rose and Kiryu remained in the guest house. Hideyoshi went with Nanjo and returned again to the mansion. Meanwhile, in the mansion, unbelievably, or maybe we should say that bad feelings have a tendency to be right, Rudolph's prediction was right on, because the same magic circle graffiti that had been drawn on the doors to the boiler room and the parlor had been found in multiple other places throughout the mansion.
兄貴、親父の方はどうだ？いや、ダメだ。何の反応もない。一応扉に耳も当ててみたのだが。
使用人の姿はどこにもありません。一体どこへ姿を消したのやら。冗談じゃないわ。お父様も使用人も姿を消し、屋敷中のあちこちにおかしな魔法陣だらけ。一体何が起こってるっていうのよ。
Jeez.
There weren't only magic circles on the door to the boiler room and the door to the parlor. There were also 2 on the second floor and 1 on the third floor for a total of 5. They were all the same magic circle, and all the doors were locked so they couldn't check inside.
とにかく、まずはボイラー室を何とかしよう。何かの故障で火事になったりとか爆発したりとかしたら大変だ。
Oh, thank you, Midnight!
Hey.
鍵だな。
使用人室にキーボックスがあったはずです。
They featured the key box in the servant room, because each servant individually carried their own master key around. Those weren't kept here. However, all of the individual room keys should have been here.
よくもこれだけぎっしりと鍵があるものだよ。
ないわ。何度探してもボイラー室の鍵が見つからないわ。
見ろよ姉貴。例の魔法陣の書かれた部屋の鍵だけが綺麗にぽっかりと抜けてるぜ。
Okay.
これは
That's good, right? That's good.
魔法陣の部屋に入って欲しくないかのように。
Kick it down! Ain't your house anyway.
わざわざ魔法陣でアピールしてるんだから入ってほしいのかしら。
俺は後者だと思うぜ。扉をぶち破るのは映画じゃあるまいし無理だろう。
They could also just be really nice doors.
窓を破ればなんとかなるかもな。
Oh, that's true.
Who cares what Kin? Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Who cares what Kinzo thinks? We'll get a new one tomorrow.
Exactly. They think they're living to see tomorrow. Krause had a little trouble deciding whether this was a situation that called for smashing a window. At that time, Hideyoshi and Nanjo returned. Why do they fucking look like dark mode and light mode of each other? Hang on. I don't think I've ever seen them standing next to each other before.
Someone make an edit of those of like the Sonic Adventure 2 ads where it's like Nanjo Sonic and Hideyoshi Shadow.
At that time, Hideyoshi and Nanjo returned. There was nothing strange in the guest house, and the children were safe. They told the others that Rose and Kyrie had stayed to watch over the place.
The real useless fucking doctor is you.
おはようございます、南條先生。早朝から起こしてしまったようで申し訳ありませんな。
Nanjo, you're comparing yourself to me? Huh, you're not even good enough to be my fake.
手紙の類は見つからんのか？わしはてっきりそういうのが見つかったとばかり思っとったんや。
What?
そうね。私もこれはお父様の壮大な冗談か。
Hideyoshi literally coming up like, have you found Beatrice's letter yet? No? Alright. Guess we'll just keep waiting.
でもそうなら必ずそれを伝
Why
え
are
る
they
手紙
acting
があるはず
so
よね。
sus right now? How do you know that?
マリアちゃんに手紙を与えたように。
You're just saying that because you're running on a team.
Like, I know they got one from Maria already, but to like automatically make the conclusion that you get another one, unless does a letter say you're gonna get more letters? Maybe. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've read it.
すでにゲームの内容は示されてるさ。なら屋敷から5つも見つかった魔法陣にはどんな意味があるというのかね。姿の見えない使用人もだ。
夏日姉さん、使用人って今日は全部で何人いたかしら。現地に合田に5人ですが何か。
バンバンボン。
Uh-oh.
使用人が5人、魔法陣が5つか。偶然だろう。気になるな。
兄さん、窓を破りましょう。中を確認するべきだわ。
This feels like Ryukishi Sensei like saw the theorizing and it's clearly the servants, obviously. It's obviously the servants. And he's like, yeah, fucker? Yeah? You wanna give that another go, maybe?
No disrespect. Oh, sorry.
No.
No disrespect to fucking Rudolph or Ryukishi, but just something so funny about the least active character in this story going, well, it's gotta be the servants. So just making me look like a huge fucking tool. Whatever.
Kraus made his decision. What? Wait, what's wrong?
Breaking a window.
I'm sorry, why are they, I completely missed. Why are they breaking a window?
Because Rudolph said that breaking down the door would be quote-unquote impossible, so I'm imagining that it's probably like a really nice door. Like, you know, like an old-style, like, full-ass, carved-ass door that would probably, like, hurt you. It's not like the shitty plywood hollow ones that you probably have in your house and mine.
Yeah. You guys are about to be tar. It doesn't matter. Break that many doors you want.
And they decided that the first room they would break into would be the parlor on the first floor, where the windows would be easiest to reach. He had hoped to peek in through the window, but the curtains were drawn so they couldn't see inside. Rudolph wandered around the garden trying to find something that would be good for smashing the glass. Eventually, he found a rock bigger than a fist and came back.
Why isn't it once you finally get a break,
Hi!
rather than taking a
Hey!
Bye-bye.
Thank you for the bread! Can you get a Alona?
Alona?
Alona.
鍵が回せる程度に開けてくれれば十分。
あまり期待には添えないかもしれないぜ。
Rudolph raised the rock and hit the glass with it several times.
Let's go. Get
I
shit
bet it's
done.
really good glass. No, it's not good glass. Before long, he succeeded in skillfully opening a hole big enough that he could unlock it from the outside. Covering his hand with a handkerchief, he stuck his hand through the hole and cautiously unlocked it.
後でガムテープで塞いだ方がいいだろうな。雨が吹き込んじまうぜ。
When he threw the window open, the wind and the rain made the curtains dance around violently. He swiped the curtain to the side. They could see the parlor they knew well. They were a little relieved, because they had thought that maybe the room would be filled with more bizarre magic circles, or possibly the traces of some creepy ritual.
Man.
In any event. Oh, yeah?
When it comes to getting shit done, you are ready! Because it's Ushiromi of Rudolph, and that's his... Okay, yeah, sure, fine.
I like it. In any event, they didn't want to hang around out in the rain, so the six of them, Kraus, Natsuki, Ava, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, and Nanjo, entered the parlor as a group.
特に変わったところはないようですな。
Oh, hey, I heard your cat threw up.
She's dead.
どうしましたか？シャノン。
I don't care.
ちょっと大丈夫なの？どうしたの
Wait,
よ
what?
あんた。
Oh,
Shannon?
my fucking God.
Shannon!
南條先生見たってや。
Oh, I thought she was
シャノ
alive.
ンちゃん、大丈夫か？返事をしろい。
Nanjo, don't do something!
God damn!
It's look, he's giving it to me.
She had been in the shadow of a sofa, so they hadn't noticed her until they entered the room. Shannon was lying on the floor, her chest stained bright red with blood.
Wait, what?
おーい、バトラー、どこだ？
Did he leave?
ほらほら、シャノンの死体が出てきたぞ。もういじめねえから出てこいよ。
Where did he go?
I won't bully you anymore, she says
Is he-
bullyingly.
Is he under the
そ
table?
んなところで頭抱えて
Oh.
何してんだよ。
Battler had his head pressed to the table and was clutching it with his hands. His pitiful
Aww.
figure made it plainly clear they didn't want to see anything, didn't want to hear anything. He had
What,
heard
what's that? What's
Beatrice's-
that? That one picture of like a guy doing a presentation, like how did Smash, like the frat boy
like
you
the
are,
geed you are
Yeah,
or some shit.
like the geed you are, and it's like a guy just with his head in his fucking hands, face
Yeah.
down on the table.
Yeah, it's Balor right now. This Balor right now. He had he heard Beatrice's sneering voice? Could he not hear, or was he pretending that he couldn't hear? In any event, it was clear that he had closed up his heart like a shell.
Oh my
He's so
god.
fucking hot, dude.
少しお嬢様がいじめすぎたのではないでしょうか。あれだけのものを見せつけて反論を迫っては塞ぎ込みたくなる気持ちも分かろうというものですよ。
なあバトラー。
Pokes him with a stick, pokes him with her fucking pipe.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, get up.
Took a
反論
cigarette
が
out
な
on
いならリザインを頼むぜ。お前の手番なんだ。何か刺すとかパスするとか。さもなきゃ降参するとかしてくれねえと話が前に進まねえよ。え？
Yeah.
なになに？聞こえないぞ。
黙れっつってんだ。ああ、うるせえうるせえうるせえ。何か魔女だ、何か魔法だ。好き勝手にやればいいじゃねえかよ。俺は信じねえ、何も信じねえ。クソクソクソクソ。俺に話しかけるな、何も見せるな、消えろ消えろ消えちまえ。俺にそのムカつく顔を近づけるな。
Dude, you so bested her.
Oh!
Beatrice
What?
instinctively winced at Battler's sudden rage.
Oh.
そうは言うがな。
Oh my god! What?
お前の手番が終わらんと、わらわの手番も来ぬ。
Like, I mean, I was just. Did I hurt your feelings?
Damn,
I
dude, I'm
expected you to be. I
sorry.
expected you to be like scared, not like angry. What the fuck?
I was like half mad. Now I just feel that. Oh.
It's okay. It's
Oh,
been like it's
oh.
been like 2.5 episodes of this shit. This is like a valid crash out. Let him have it.
Yeah, this is just.
Oh yeah.
付き合ってらんねえんだよ。俺の番が終わらねえとてめえの番が来ねえってんなら永遠に待ってやがりゃいいだろうが。
That's.
Wait a minute. That could be a valid move.
That could
Yeah,
be the play.
No decision is still a decision.
魔女も魔法も認めねえ。あんなめちゃくちゃも認めねえ。
Why does chat keep saying Sans?
俺に話しかけるな。
Toby really did take it from the Umineko host. Oh, is that a wait? Is it?
Yeah, that's what he does.
Oh,
Because he's like, oh well, if I don't do my move, then this game will last forever, and everybody will be safe.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. You guys didn't want to fuck Sans like I did. Oh my god! Stop doing that! Stop it! Wait,
Wait, whose is that?
was that him?
Wait, whose is that?
Was that him?
I don't know what's what anymore.
What the fuck?
After being shown something that's screwed up, how could I continue to resist?
That wasn't him, was
I
it?
thought shields were. Sorry, I thought shields were gendered. I'm sorry. I didn't think the shields were engendered. Maybe I'm a bad person. I wandered aimlessly through
What
the rows.
pronouns your Tulpa guy? what do we do?
It was raining and windy, but that didn't mean my body got wet. There was just a feeling of isolation as I wandered amidst the wind and rain without an umbrella.
俺はひょっとするとあいつのゲームにとっくの昔に負けているのかもしれない。
Yeah, Shannon's shield is red, but... Actually, I wonder whether we hadn't reached a clear resolution in the previous game. After all, I had submitted to her for a
You
time.
and I have a contract.
Thank you, baby, for 27 months!
I brought home
Yeah,
Ben
you're right.
today. He's perched
Cutie.
on my shoulder, smiled.
After all, I had submitted to her for a time, so the world had been tinted with witches and magic. Right now, Rokenjima is a different world where witches stride around openly and fire off strange magic. It isn't a matter of accepting it or denying it. Maybe I had mistakenly assumed that I was playing a game on an even footing with Beato. He's still calling her Beato! I had already been defeated in the last game, and this may just be the signing ceremony of my surrender. Just now, a mighty battle had unfolded in this rose garden. I'd seen it with my own eyes. I kicked the ground. Obviously,
Kicked the
it was
rock.
hard. Puddle splashed. Several towers had split this ground, sprouting like high-rise buildings. The more I kicked this ground, the more it felt like that really couldn't be possible. But because of that, I couldn't explain it with anything other than magic anymore.
密室に鍵が閉じ込められてとかってやつならよくある推理小説の延長だろってことはわかるさ。でもあれはな、あのドッカンドッカンってのはな、くっそー。
Sorry, man.
私の弟子が随分と迷惑をかけているようですね。
Oh!
Was she not dead? I mean, I guess she's in the other plane.
あんたは
Don't just fucking change teams like it's Halo.
I was suddenly spoken to, so I turned around. And in the Rose Garden Arbor was the predecessor Beatrice, who Beatrice had supposedly defeated a short while ago. Be a mom!
Beatrice.
Oh, I guess it would just be
てっ
B mom.
きり死んだと思ったぜ。
It's Chiotress.
生
It's
きてたの
Chiotress.
か。
Chiotress.
I'm
いい
calling her Beatrice.
死にましたよ。今の私は取られた駒がチェス
Yeah,
盤
because
の
this is a
外で
game
く
board.
つろいで
So
い
if she
るだけ
dies
に
here,
過ぎ
she's
ま
still
せん。
okay.
あんたは
Still.
ベアトの師匠なんだろう。ってことはつまりあんたも魔女ってわけか。
ええ、そうですよ。
ってことはつまりやっぱり魔女はいるってことで決まりなわけだろ。そしてあいつを倒せるのは俺じゃない。すげえ魔法使えるあんたの方じゃねえか。俺はもうお役ごめんさ。俺にできることなんてもう何もねえ。
おやおや、すっかり屈服してしまいましたか。
服も何もあれをどう説明すりゃいいんだよ。塔が生えたり落ちてきたり、でっけえ巨人が盾を構えたり槍を投げたり、ああ思い出すだけでも気が変になりそうだぜ。もう推理もヘチマもあったもんじゃねえ。トリックとか人間犯人説とかそんな領域をとっくに超えてるだろ。ああ畜生畜生畜生畜生。
落ち着いて。私はあの子のゲーム版の駒に過ぎない。こうして番外へ取り除かれてしまえばもはや何もできない存在。しかしあなたはあの子の対戦相手。あなたが自ら投げ出さない限りあなたには常にあの子に一矢報いる力があるのだから。
Aw.
うるせえ
Never give
あ
up!
んただっておかしな呪文を唱えて
He's like, you
そうだ
were
ね
also
やりたのを
fucking
呼び出
summoning
してたじゃ
towers
ねえか
too!
よ
Shut the fuck up!
You were also doing crazy shit!
俺にも
Yeah,
魔法を教え
that
てくれ
was
た
pretty fun,
あ
wasn't
い
it?
つとあの大魔法バトルを
Oh my
繰
god,
り広げろって言うのかよ
Yes! Do it!
You want
Oh
that?
my...
I can do that. It
I
would
was
be
gonna
really
say,
cool.
didn't he... If you...
あな
Is
た
that
に
how
魔
we
法
got
の
here?
技を教えてあげてもいい
Oh,
で
I'm
す
leaning in. Oh, I'm leaning in. Oh,
Did
I'm
he
leaning
do
in.
like a
Oh.
teleport?
Oh, I'm leaning in. Well, no, I think this is like contrasting between like this is peace battler and player battler like intermingling a little
okay.
bit because clearly Kumasawa is dead, right? So like Kumasawa's
Yeah,
Kumasawa's
that
body
was-
is dead, but he's
she's
still
just in
communicating
the-
with her.
そりゃ願ったり叶ったりだぜ
Okay, okay. Magic,
Oh,
magic.
あいつら
man.
の間に
You can't beat
打
him.
ち込んでやれるようなすっげえ魔法一
Do I have to become a
頼むぜ
woman? Give me E
I mean,
now.
that'd be kind of cool.
I mean, like, if I have to defeat her, like, I'll do it, I'll do it. Oh, twist my arm, twist my
という
arm.
ものがあるそうですね。
If I had to think about it, I guess I'd prefer to do it in my thigh than my butt. But like, I mean, who would think about something like that and ad nauseum?
雨乞いバンバン火をくべて演武を奉納して雨を祈るっていうあれか。あれは魔法じゃねえだろ。火で上昇気流ができてその結果雨雲が集まるっていうれっきとした化学現象のはずだぜ。
I actually didn't know that.
おや、
Me neither.
私
Like
は
my new
東
fact
洋
today.
魔法の一つだと信じていましたが、魔法ではないのですか。天に聖なる火を捧げ、敬いの演舞を捧げることで、 神々の心に雨乞いの嘆願が届くものと信じておりましたよ。
Oh, are we about to hit like a science is indiscernible from magic horizon?
大昔の連中はそうだったろう
Elden Ring, bro.
でも
Elden Ring.
その手のオカルトは大抵科学的に説明がつくもんだ。
物が燃えるのはどうしてですか？物質にフロギストンが含ま
So
れ
it's
てい
just
るからで。
fucking mentioned?
The fuck is that?
物が燃えるのは酸化反応だ。
What the fuck is
フロギストン
that?
説はラボアジが否定したはずだぜ。
I guess the easiest way to explain it is like Earth mana, but it's like a different
Oh,
form
oh my
of it.
god! Oh my god!
Oh, like Final Fantasy VIII.
Do you know how this scene is framed?
What?
What?
This is framed like that scene with Kyrie and Battler!
Oh my god, you're right! Oh my god, you're right! Oh my god, you're cooking?
Like, oh,
I knew the door! I knew the door had a lock on it! Everyone wanted to make me feel like I was losing my mind!
物質にカロリックが含まれているからで。
She's making them think. Don't stop thinking.
そいつは確かジュールが否定したはずだ。
Wow, Battler's kind of smart actually. I didn't know any of this fucking
熱はエネルギーであって物質じゃない。
I know that one, but
よくお
nothing
勉強してい
else.
ますね。正しい知識ですよ。
No, she's just testing him.
ちょいとした雑学レベルだがな。
フロ
I
ギ
just
ス
did
ト
a
ン
Wikipedia
カロリッ
dive.
クも果ては
Okay,
永
again,
遠
can
の
I get this in like GTA like 4 terms?
I haven't played GTA 4.
科学的な説明の前には無力ですね。私はかつて木からリンゴが落ちるのは
You're lying.
人に食を与えるための神の愛のおかげだと聞かされましたよ。
God will bring me my science.
神の愛なのか
Science will bring me my apple.
まあ
Science
科
will
学
bring
よ
me
り
my
宗教が
Jesus.
万物を説明した時代の名残だろうぜ。
その通りです。人類はかつて自らの知識の限界をいいえ無知そのものを魔法と呼んだのです。先ほどの雨乞いの話はまさにそれでしょう。太古の人々が火が熱を生み上昇気流を生み出して雲を呼ぶことを科学的に理解していたでしょうか。理解せずともそういう結果になることだけは知っていた。
Oh, she's literally telling him how to think about it because she's like, I mean, sure, science explains everything, but back then people didn't know that. They just knew X caused Y. So if it causes Y, if it causes the end result, then like how you get there doesn't really matter. That's why I was saying check the ground. The ground wasn't broken by the towers. Towers didn't exist, dog.
そういうのは結構あるかもな。先人たちの知恵ってやつさ。理由
It's
は
like
分から
how,
ずとも長い経験でそういう結果が得られることを知っていた。
there's like some religious texts about like how you have to wash yourself before certain like procedures, and like they're like, oh, it's to cleanse yourself like spiritually, but in the end it still like prevents infection. Like they didn't know about the infection, but they still cleanse themselves like for the purpose of like spiritual reasons.
Exactly.
原理を理解できない現象は多分彼らにとっては
Oh,
魔
Battle,
法
you're
も
so
同然だっ
close.
たろう
You're
な。
so close to getting it, dude. Just like this person had said, ancient people who didn't understand the principles had probably believed that, though the rain ceremony, through the rain ceremony, their wish had reached the heavens and made the rain fall. To them, that was certainly magic. As long as they didn't understand thermals.
電気のスイッチを
Holy
押せば
fuck, have I
わ
ever
か
seen
り
that
や
light
す
off before?
Yeah,
Scared me a
damn.
little bit.
子供は電球がなぜ発光するのかその科学
Live
的原理を
chandelier
知らず
reaction!
Live chandelier reaction!
結果だけを知っていてスイッチを押す原理を知らずとも結果を得られるならばそれは彼らにとって魔法なのではありませんか。
面白い話だな。まあ理屈から言やそう
Bill
だ。
Nye could no diff Beatrice.
例えば俺たちはテレビのブラウン管に
Yes, the
どう
fucking
して画
broad
像が
tubes
映る
again!
の
The
か。
fucking
Oh my
broad
god!
tubes!
理屈は
What
で
the
も
fuck?
テレビに物が映るの
I
は当た
haven't
り
beat
前だと思っ
Half-Life
て
2
る。
yet. Careful.
ブラウン管の原理を知らなくてもスイッチを押せばテレビが見られることだけは知っている。
You're talking about television.
上昇気流を理解せずに雨乞いをするのと全く同じだ。つまり原理を知らないならば テレビだって魔法も同然。いや、魔法そのものだろうってわけか。
She's leaving
あなた
breadcrumbs.
はブラウン管の構造がどうなっているか知っていますか？分解してその中身を見たことは？
No, I'm pretty sure they'd like give me cancer or something.
It's literally the
本か
fucking
何かで構造を読んだ気もするが、難しくてさっぱりだったな。
what's that one thing
電
that
子が蛍光物質にぶつかるとき、発光してどうだろうこうだな。
She's such a good teacher.
oh yeah it's that shit that Brennan Lee Mulligan does with his wife where like they'll play a game called like Explain It and it's like, oh well, how does TV work? And it's like, oh well, you know, the TV receives a signal and it makes the picture, but it doesn't there's it just you just immediately fall apart, like no one knows
Yeah.
how anything works.
Yeah.
I'm just
It's
like
all
that
magic.
there was like a bit in the Game Changer episode where it was like explain, like there was like on there was like a spectrum of how many jokes they could sprinkle into it, and it's like explain how a TV works, and it was like on halfway, and it was I think it was Allie Beardsley who was like, well, the little signals go into the light and they connect to these tubes, and these pixels smear together enough to represent all that, and all of it was invented by my mom.
What?
I love joking around with you guys.
真実はブラウン管の中にグレムリンという妖精が閉じ込められていて、魔法で仕事をしてくれているからなのですよ。
She's like, oh my god, she is like she is talking to him like a kindergartner, and it's kind of great. Like
Yeah.
she's leaving so many breadcrumbs, but it makes sense. Like he's connecting the dots. Look how happy he
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
Why, Balor? Why you try not to laugh though? Why you try
It's so
not to laugh, bro?
disrespectful.
So disrespectful.
Your dad kinda dead.
Your dad.
This is so similar to that exchange with Battler and Kyrie, though.
It is though. It is
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Kyrie led him the
Are
same way,
they-
100%.
Are they even in the same position? Like facing the same way?
Yeah, I think so.
ブラウン管の
Oh
中を
I
覗
would
いたこ
believe
とも
it.
ないのに、どうして否定を？
覗いたことはねえが、絶対にそんな妖精はいないと断言って。
Battler, that's ableist. Yes, they
Battler.
do.
I need you
Battler,
to steal.
You can't say that.
I need you to steal your
got
father's
internet.
television. It is integral to your magic lesson.
ここにブラウン管がない以上、実証は不能です。
Dog, are you Hempel's ravening my ass right now?
What the fuck
確かに今この瞬間
Don't
は
fucking
実証
Hempel.
不能
We
だ
learned about it. I don't know how I remember fucking Hempel's Raven from Umineko, but I don't remember who fucking
Oh,
died
right.
last session, dog. I don't know how my brain works. Don't ask me.
後でどこかのテレビをばらしてみせればすぐに論破できるさ。
ということは、ブラウン管の中にグレムリンが閉じ込められていて、その魔法で映像を映し出しているという私の魔法説は、ブラウン管の中身を検証するまで否定不能ということになりますね。
She's just doing a Schrodinger's form. That's cute.
A little bit.
悪魔の証明だって言いてえのか？
Oh.
お前たち魔女のお箱だぜ。
悪魔の証明は
Yeah, it's not-
消極的事実の証明が不可能であることを逆手に取った詭弁です。
It
I
is
still-
like Elden Ring.
I'm fucking 34 years old, 35 years old, and I still don't know how to use the word sophistry properly. Deadass. I don't know. Like, I know what it means. I don't know how to use it in a
Producer?
sentence.
しかし、今のブラウン管の話は違う。テレビをたった1台分解すれば済むだけの話ですよ。
You should
Which is
have
why I
won
need
Hempel's
your
Raven.
father's television.
そうだな。確かに
That's concrete.
悪魔の証
You
明
have
と
all
は
of this
異なる
procrastination.
Hey,
You're
welcome.
right at home.
あなたの提唱する科学的説明と私の提唱する魔法的説明、そのどちらかが真実です。そしてそれはブラウン管の中を覗いた時に
Okay, yeah,
確定する。
yeah, no, this is yeah, because there's a non-magic explanation and there's a magical explanation, and you
Yeah.
have to observe it.
しかしそれを確かめる瞬間の直前まで私たちは互いの説を否定できないのです。
So we're not wrong.
真実は
Yeah, we're
一
not
つである
wrong. I
に
think
もか
that's
かわら
Hempel's
ず
Raven.
ブラウン管の中を覗く直前までは
Yeah, we're talking about superpositions? Yeah!
So I've always been right is the thing. So I know how this game ends is the thing. So I know how this game ends is the
You
thing.
talking pretty lady? Who looks like my mom?
So I know what you are is the thing. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Oh, we were making jokes a couple of days ago. We were making jokes a couple of days ago that we would like see the presentation and then it would just open with Battler looking at the camera and being like, 5, you are right about everything.
Go, never
Oh my god.
Stream?
I never doubted you. It's just so it's
In
just
the
so
same fucking stream is
It's
crazy
so-
work.
it's so bizarre that all this shit got proven in the same fucking. It's like fucking. I believe that a Bigfoot roams the earth, and then the Sasquatch just like falls through the fucking roof like immediately, like that.
Wait.
That is insanity.
Wait, 5, I need you to be a favor. I need you to look in the no spoilers channel and look at the most recent message.
What? Oh dear.
Oh my god! That's right! Bree's fan art!
Oh my god!
I was talking about it!
Yeah.
It's me! Look at me! It's me!
I'm looking at Bree like fucking Dokes from Dexter right now. Like fucking. Oh my god.
I need you
Yeah,
to look
no,
at
we
the no
won.
spoilers.
We won.
Oh, no spoilers. Oh, okay, my bad. Hang on. Sorry, I was in fan words.
We beat it. Yeah.
Thank you for
So
playing
we-
my Umineko.
You guys want to do a Sugar Happy Havoc next week? What's
Oh,
doing?
my fucking god. It's on the list. Deadass
If we
is
don't
on
play
the list.
Professor Layton and versus Phoenix Wright, I am never talking to any of you ever again.
Like, to be fair,
Doing
Shredder's
of the
cat
devil?
is like used a lot in visual
Oh, but
novels.
yeah.
It's like a trope at this point. So I'm like, I'm not like
Fuck
lighting
Ghost
my
Trick.
pants on fire right now, like in celebration yet.
Fuck
It's just
Hero
funny it
Escape.
happened the same stream.
Yeah, no,
I am
it's
so
it's,
glad I skipped last week. Holy fuck.
It's common, and also like if Hempel's Raven is a thing, then yeah, they were gonna bring up Schrodinger's cat. But if they brought it up like 4 streams later, it'd be like, oh cool,
yes,
no
yeah,
way.
yeah.
But the fact that it was like 3 hours ago is the fucking kicker. Today has felt like 4 days.
Night!
Today has felt like I've been online for like 12 hours, but also 45 minutes.
I see what you're trying to do here. You're trying to make it look like I think 100 Line sucks.
Is the cat in the box alive or dead? If you open the box,
Fuck Danganronpa 2, goodbye despair!
You don't mean that.
You'll know
You don't
the
mean
truth.
that.
However, until you open the box, you
Don't
can claim
fucking
the
test
cat is alive, and you can also claim it is dead. Each of the 2 parties makes a claim according to them that is the correct that according to them is the correct truth. And even though the 2 sides are conflicting, neither can win the argument as long as the box remains unopened. In other words, 2 truths can exist at the same time. Even though there can be only 1 cat in the box, it is packed with a living cat and a dead cat. In a strange parallel world.
This game's good.
I like the 2 messages in chat. 100 Line does suck. 100 Line is incredible. One after another.
This is what Rokenjima is now.
Oh, are you? Three for Sutherland! You're hitting a 3 for Sutherland, bro!
The whole island, dude!
Oh, 5, do you have like, do you happen to have like lottery numbers? Do you have like lottery numbers?
Can I deduct the lottery numbers by taking notes? Cause if I can't, no, I don't got shit for you, man.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god. Holy
This is-
shit.
I don't know.
Incredible.
I don't know shit about AI the Somnium files, and no disrespect, I plan to keep it that way. But that's like if you did share theory and then like that pervert was like, "Hey, and I noticed that there's something off about this guy's chair." it's like immediately after.
Oh my, like I'm just more like the timing is fucking insane. That's insane.
In like 8 minutes, Battler's gonna be like, isn't it weird how whenever I see Shannon and Kanan, they're always like, there's always like a gimmick whenever they're both in the same. Like, what's with that, right?
Battler's never seen them together. Battler has never seen them together. That was one of the key theories that I have, but I'm like, I'm gonna shelve it because like I want to get more. Like, I
know what they are.
I know you know, but I can't make an hour presentation on I know.
Maybe I'll do my own.
Do it.
I'll do a good version of what you did today. I can't even say that.
Device theory from first principles.
Everyone should do their own PowerPoint
I have reason.
presentation. I'm not coding it for you though, but you.
This is my theory. I have reason to believe that Kanan and Shannon are the same person. I know that sounds crazy.
That's my Molly Stars impression. Love you, Goat.
It's really good.
No disrespect intended. No disrespect.
Oh yeah.
Imagine all the Umifools knowing this for weeks. That's fucking crazy. I am so glad I didn't continue because like we were getting into stuff. Like we found Kuradori and I was like, shit, I don't want to keep going. I don't want to keep going until I finish it because I'm already overdue.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking insane.
We never see Shannon and Kanan in the same space, which is fucking weird, right? It's one of those things. I'm sorry, I'm done. Go watch Device Theory if you have 9 hours to kill.
Toby Fox
Device Theory is just Umineko. Device Theory is just like if you're here right now, you know this now.
Yeah.
You know this now, and now you can be a hipster that like Toby Fox just like. Yeah. Oh, for anybody who doesn't know, you know Aqua? That's just Maria. She has the same quirk. It's literally just Maria. Like wholesale. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna put Maria in my game, and I'm like, that's pretty cool, Toby Fox. That's awesome.
Your game sucks.
Fuck Deltarune.
I don't mean that. I love Deltarune.
This island is now a different world where a science theory and a magic theory exist at the same time.
Jesus Christ.
To a resident of the world of science such as yourself, at a glance, it may feel as though this island has been sucked into a world of magic.
I have been sitting here for so fucking long, and I've just been like asking myself, when the fuck is Susie gonna show up?
This is like, oh god, what's that guy's name? Hold on, I'll look this up. This is gonna be funny. I promise. Keep reading.
I believe you.
Well, that may be correct. It is not accurate. Strictly speaking, it has moved from the world of science to the midway between that world and the world of magic. So at a glance, it appears to you as though the world is tilted toward the magic side. But actually, this island is now in a perfectly impartial position with relation to the two opposing worlds.
This is like if you were watching the Max Headroom news broadcast and it ended because DB Cooper fell on him. Also, I googled guy that robbed plane, and the shitty Google AI overview, the first sentence reads, the man who stole a plane was Richard Bebo Russell. That's what?
Dick Bebo?
Kid named Bebo.
Brooklyn Bebos?
The Brooklyn Bebos. Sorry, I'm done.
限りなく公平な世界？どこがだよ。俺に圧倒的に不利な展開ばっかりじゃねえかよ。
ならばこう考えるといいでしょう。これは裁判です。あなたとベアトリーチェが相反する主張を繰り広げている法廷だと考えるのです。ブラウン管裁判でもいいでしょう。あの子はブラウン管の中には妖精が入っていると主張している。そして中に入っている妖精がどのような生態でどのような姿なのか、どのような魔力を持っているのかを次々に説明する。そしてあなたは
まあ図書館で勉強してブラウン管の構造を説明して反論するだろうよ。
For anybody new here, it's gaffs. Like Toby Fox is fucking awesome.
I think he fucking sucks.
Fuck that guy.
No.
Toby Fox fucking
あなたの
sucks.
主張とあの子の主張が同時に存在する。
My first appearance on camera on anything was when I was 15 years old and I was talking about my favorite Undertale theories. And this is not a joke and you will never find it.
あの子の主張に耳を傾けたならば、それはあたかも真実に聞こえてしまうかもしれない。 あなたはまさにそれを見せつけられた。今この瞬間の六軒島には確かに魔女の魔法も真実として存在するかもしれない。しかしそれは猫の箱が開かれる瞬間までの不確定な波動関数の世界。すべての状態が同時に説明できる。
Let me get my ticket.
真実は一つです。
Yup, I'm on the ferry there.
それは観測されることによって。
Oh my god!
Are you?
Sorry. Maybe it's just a phrase. Maybe it's just a common 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 phrase. Maybe it's just yeah, it's just a link. It's a thing. It's a literal thing. It's literally a thing. It's a literal thing. It's not me. I didn't invent that.
Oh.
I didn't invent that. I didn't invent that.
They stole my whole fucking flow. Word for word, bar for bar.
これは裁判長による判
No,
決行為
I'm
にも似てい
aware
る
that
で
it's
し
a
ょう。
thing. I'm aware that
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
thing. It's just that like fucking like one after another.
Yeah.
Like just one
Yeah.
after another, dog.
検察側、弁護側がそれぞれに主張する2つの真実は
She's about to say it's kind of like in reverse 1999.
Where Adler fucking shoots himself with the gun and also doesn't shoot himself at the same time.
判決によって収縮し、
Like in
一
Danganronpa?
つとなるのです。
Yeah.
あんたの言葉を借りるとつまり
This is what Share Theory was like. Not really, because Share Theory was like me trying to predict the end of the game when I was halfway through it. So then we had to wait until the end of the game. And then I was vindicated after finding out that I was like, this entire theory hinges on this one character being left-handed. And then we like played the rest of the game and he ended up being left-handed. Like, yes!
This is the fucking like. This is like the fucking Family Guy 2x speed TikTok slop of chair theories. Like you put it all into words and then you get it. You get the end. This is the Malcolm in the Middle YouTube short that's 45 seconds long that is also the entire episode of chair theories. It is insane how quickly the game was like, I could see that. Yeah.
I remember when you and Veg were playing Ghost Trick, and I was watching the VODs, and I'm not joking when they solve most of the twists. I want to say 25% in. And the feeling that I felt at that time, I hope that there are people in chat who are umifuls that are feeling this way right now. Because it's both the most awesome feeling and like, oh my fucking god feeling.
It's like it's that meme in it, because like again I always overiterate this, where it's like, it's whenever this happens, I never ever want to come across as like a, oh, I called it, I'm so fucking smart, oh my god, I know everything, I'm amazing. It's me being proud, not only proud of myself on the fact that I was able to pick up what the author was putting down, but also it's a huge credit to the work itself for laying that out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm proud of Chair Theory. I think Chair Theory is great, but the fact that they thought to put that detail in there in the first place for someone to see is fucking crazy. Like, because setting up a good mystery is fucking hard. Mm-hmm. And like, I appreciate good breadcrumbs. And there was the meme in fucking Fanworks where it's like, oh, I can unleash my full power, but that's literally what it's like, because I'm not, and I'm not fishing. I don't want reassurances. I'm talking about my life experience here.
I'm biting.
I am not like a fun person to experience new media with, because I'm a hypercritical person and I'm working on it. It's a flaw, I'm working on it, but it's like, imagine having this brain over every piece of media you consume. It fucking sucks, because all you can see are the flaws and the potential and what could have been done, but then they didn't do it, and now you're kind of, you set yourself up and then you're disappointed, even though they never went for that in the first place. So like, I'm glad that I have like a game where I can just do that, and it feels good. I'm like, yippee.
I have a piece of advice for you, and I know you're probably not going to do it. Based on what you just said, I'm going to need you to never play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 ever.
That is the craziest thing you have ever said to me. Ever.
Something... I don't know. That game's a cognito hazard.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's one of my
I
favorite
solved
games
it.
ever.
I solved it already. I'm crazy fucking smart. I solved the epitaph. I'm just here because I pity you guys.
I thought for a second you said that you solved Xenoblade 2, and I was like, nobody can.
Yeah, the fucking Mallows and that blonde guy touch each other. So what? That's it.
Yeah, that's all I know about it.
His hair is white!
White
But
hair.
the Mallows and that white guy touch each other. I don't know.
The white guy.
だからこそ科学説も魔法説もどちらも否定できない。
I know what they are.
否定できないってことはつまり
どちらも真実として存在できる。だから魔女も魔法も存在し得る。しかし同時にそれを否定するあなたの意見もまた真実として同時に存在できる。相反する二つが同時に存在できる世界。そして相反する真実が互いを否定する理由にできない世界。理解できてきましたか？
つまりベアトがどんなすげえ魔法を俺に見せようともそれは魔法説の主張でしかなく俺を否定することには
Oh my god, they're getting it! She told you this in episode 1, dog! She told you
He watched the
this in
fucking.
episode 1!
He watched the
ベアトがどんな魔
PowerPoint.
法を俺に見せようとも
You can still explain it!
こ
You
の
can
世
still
界で
do
はそ
it!
れをもって魔法が存在する証拠にはなり得ない
Thank you for the 60 stream streak, Atomic.
そうです。あの子は木からリンゴが落ちることすらも魔法で説明しようとするでしょう。あの子は一見杖を振るって魔法にてリンゴをもぎ取り
This track is very vaporwave coded. I'm having a good time.
大地を落としたかのように主張するかもしれない。
This is some
I can
Pokemon
listen-
Mystery Dungeon shit.
I can listen to this track on repeat for 72 hours until I make myself nauseous.
しかしそれはあの子の主張の一つに過ぎないのです。あの子のいかなる主張もあなたの主張する機会を拒むことはできない。
Wait, I just mean like we can just say shit to each other?
その意味においてこの世界は双方にあまりに
Just be
公
like,
平なのです。
no!
Fucking centrist
No.
planet.
なるほどだがよ
Bent
そ
sitting
の論法で
reality.
言ったならたとえ俺が科学説で正論を示したところで奴の魔法説と正面衝突を起こすだけで
Science will bring me my Beatrice.
Science will bring me my father
その
back.
ファイナルジャッジはブラウン管を除かない限りつかない
The fun fact, Rikishi was planning on explaining this much, but after a lot of original readers gave up after episode 2, he decided to explain some stuff. So you're actually in the minority for thinking this is repeated info, even if it kind of is.
That's. Yeah.
I mean, like, attention spans are kind of in the toilet in general. And again, it isn't commentary on like anybody else either, because I have said repeatedly on this stream, I would not have enjoyed this game a fraction as much as I did if I didn't experience it with you two, and I didn't experience it with such a lovely audience. If I was sitting by myself reading Umineko, I probably would have dropped it, because it's no fun to do this on my own. It just it's just no fun. It's no fun to do it on my own. I just end up disappointing myself. Or
I can understand
bored, or
that.
It's like, oh, I got it. All right, well.
Well, for some people, for those who don't know, I tried reading this like years ago and I dropped it sometime after chapter 1. But because I'm with you two, I've been having way more fun.
That I can understand. But dropping it after episode 2 is what's crazy to me.
I could kind of understand it because episode 2 had that ending that none of us liked. It was like
I
that
guess,
weird. It was
but-
it was that kind of strange tonal shift in like the last 2 minutes of it, where it's like, oh.
Yeah, that's fair. Respectful of everybody's application of media answers, guys. I'm not going to do that. Man, I just couldn't. The ending of season 3 of Better Call Saul, it didn't do anything to me. It didn't do anything to me. I dropped it. I dropped it. I don't know. Maybe if something interesting happens after that. No, I'm joking. I made up a guy to get mad at.
You're very good at acting, and I believed you. I was there. I was there with you. I was like, oh, but Better Call Saul's so good. But I guess it is kind of slow if you're not into that.
Dude.
I guess
Al
Umineko's
Gore
also
just
like
exploded.
It's also kind of slow. It's like, people just thought episode 2 was too hard.
I mean, I solved it pretty quickly. That's just me, though.
I mean, I could kind of say, like, I cannot judge anyone Like, if
Oh
there's
yeah,
one
no,
thing,
I'm being a fop.
oh yeah, no, absolutely. But like, if there's one thing you will never catch me doing, or you shouldn't catch me doing, and if you do catch me doing it, fucking slap me, is being like, oh, that was easy. Like, I don't understand how people get that. Or like, I don't get how people miss that, unless it's something that's fucking smacking you across the face and you're just media literate. When it comes
Especially
to mysteries,
this.
You know, when it comes to mysteries, you know, there's like so many different styles of mysteries. And like, some of them make you approach them in different ways, and like that's kind of the fun of the genre. Not every mystery is the same. Not every, you know, I can't approach Umineko with a Zero Escape mindset, right? I can't approach Zero Escape with an A. Well, I can kind of approach Zero Escape with an AI Somnium's Files mindset, but it's like the fun of mystery for me is like learning new ways that mysteries are executed across different authors, and like ways that they make you think differently. Like I said in the PowerPoint,
new
where it's
ways
like
to be wrong.
Yeah, exactly though. Finding new ways to be wrong, where it's like, when I started Umineko, I was counting the fucking flowers in the background. I'm like, oh, there's 14 flowers here. Does that mean anything? Oh, we keep coming back to this like lamp. Like the lamp has like 7 bulbs. Is there something with number 7? Why do we keep looking at that? And I'm like, okay, no. And then I eventually realized, oh, okay, this isn't that kind of mystery. I'm not supposed to be looking at it like that. The visuals like don't really mean that much that I can be theorizing shit like that.
After like your 2-hour-long love letter about the mysteries in this game, I think it is so poetic that 1, a lot of your theories are more or less proven to be true, and 2, we got fucking sucker punched because we got like, oh well, you know, there is we are directly calling out the science and the magic theory. We're directly calling out that maybe this island isn't even like a real plane of existence, like this, that, whatever. And then also, oh yeah, by the way, Kumasawa's magic. Kumasawa's magic, and she's been Beatrice this whole time. Like that's some like Gravity Falls shit. Like it's like oh well, obviously, you know, Ford is his brother. Like yeah, I know there's 2 of them. It's like, okay, well, hell is real. Hell is real.
Yeah, no, I think Umineko is like really it is a huge slow burn, and I'm not gonna deny that at all. But it's also like I do think Ryukishi has this really nice balance between like a very grounded mystery with very grounded characters and details to pay attention to. And you have to pay attention to the characters, otherwise you're not gonna like notice the things that he's inserting in there. But then also every once in a while you get fucking Kanon with a laser sword fighting a goat man. It's like, all right, cool, I guess we're doing this now. And I can see the tonal whiplash being too much for some people. I can understand that taste, but like I think it's balanced well once you like really settle into the universe and you get like a feel for the tone of it. Cause like the fight today was fucking awesome, but it wasn't I'm kind of used to the pacing and tone it sets now, so it didn't take me by surprise in a bad way. It's like where the fuck is this coming from all of a sudden? I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. These are 2 like master witches aura farming. We're gonna see some crazy shit. And I like that. I don't know what the rest of the series looks like, but I'm having a good time so far. Are we close to the end of this scene? I should ask. I'm sorry, we delayed a little bit.
My bad.
No, it's not your. No, I'm yapping.
It's no Danganronpa 2. That's for true. I gave it like a 6.
Creepier says, to be fair, I dropped Umineko midway through the Kuadorian scene in episode 3 and just picked it up a few months back to where I am now. I haven't continued for like a hot minute, but still, yeah, absolutely. We are close, if I recall. If you want to finish this combo, you can. Maybe like 10 minutes. Okay, all right. We're gonna go ahead and barrel through this, by which I mean. My bad. It's not your bad. It's our bad. Communist bunny, our bad.
この世界のブラウン管はどこにあるんだ。俺たちに議論なんて必要ないってことになる。
Yeah, we gotta do Stanley Parable. I hope I don't find another Umineko parallel in Stanley Parable.
俺たちは仲良くブラウン管の中身を覗けばいいだけの話じゃねえのか。
The majority of the people who are streaming Stanley Parable are right here.
中に妖精が本当にいたら俺の全面敗北だ。
I don't want to stream. I want to watch for Umineko. Well, Veg, we have like 70 hours of VODs. This is like part fucking 20. Oh, is that like 100 hours of VODs? Holy fuck.
いなかったら
Jesus
逆に俺の勝ち。俺たちはブラウン管を覗かずに
Can I look at it?
Guys, you have to go back and watch.
広げなくちゃならないんだ。
You gotta go back and watch the VOD so you can learn about dark woke Kinzo.
Dark woke fucking Kinzo.
裁判ではなく チェスと例えるべき
I'm sorry,
Chess
Kinzo
reference.
would never be fucked by
勝
woke.
敗は裁判官が決めるのではない戦っているあなたたち自身が決めるのです
I'm legit considering buying the game and doing a speed. You cannot speed jog through this.
No.
Yeah.
no,
I'm
you
going to
can't.
tell you that right now. Like, it's dense and it's slow. Like, I'm
Yeah,
not saying
no.
it's
That's
gonna
like
take
saying
you
I'm gonna
forever.
do a speed jog through Homestuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would exactly. That's exactly how I would describe it. 100%. Like, you can,
Damn.
you're gonna miss out on a lot, and it's not gonna be worth it.
This Lord of the Rings thing looks cool, but I don't have the time to watch it. I'll do it on like 2.5 times speed just so I can kind of wrap this thing up.
There are some
Damn,
movies
he's-
that are 2.5.
I'm gonna be watching Skinamarink on 2.5 times.
No,
Damn,
don't
these
do
stinky
that.
boys walk quick.
あなたは論破されて今こうして屈服していますよ
Stop submitting. Get up. She put you on a leash once. Don't let her do it again, non-consensually.
Can I see it? What? Ew.
What? Huh?
Oh my god, why would you say that? Can I say it? Why would you
今
say that? Oh my
私の
god.
助言で
broke
き
into
る
my
ここまで
house.
ですもし
What
も
the
あ
fuck?
な
Who
た
was
が
that?
望むなら
There was like a
時折
person who
助
sounded
言
like
を与え
exactly
ましょう
like you, who said something like really crazy.
Some Jezebel.
ありがとう
I shot her.
助かるぜあんたの仇も
ありがとう
Oh, Veg, fun fact. Dubbing this game in Japanese, like, helped bankrupt the company that did the dubbing.
期待していますよ
But it was so worth it. Like, this game is the voices add so fucking
あん
much.
た名前は
ベアトリーチェは
Oh!
かつて私
Oh,
の
what's your
名
name?
でしたが
What's your name?
譲って
What's your
しまい
name?
What's your name?
What's your name?
私は名前を持ちませんならば仮の
Oh,
名で
okay.
も名乗りましょう
Threatress.
ワルキリアス
That was my second. That was my kind of
chapter
second.
name.
That was my second guess.
Why did I think that was a kind of flower?
ワルギリアではいかがですか
Virgilia.
Oh!
Virgilia. It's a beautiful name for. Oh.
Retired
God, she's so
my
pretty.
God, she's
Oh,
gorgeous.
wow.
Retired Endless Witch and Beatrice's master made proper use of the endless magic and dedicated her life to the happiness and smiles of people. Oh, that kind
Aw.
of makes her older personality, like Kumasawa's personality, make sense.
Yeah.
She's like she jokes around like all the time.
Yeah.
Taught Beatrice the endless magic and retired believing that Beatrice would devote herself to people in the same way. As well as being Beatrice's master, she was also the consulting mage of Beatrice's old home. For this reason, Virgilia interacted with her in the manner of a servant. It is said that this was responsible for causing Beatrice's egotism and excesses.
Ah,
I wonder if Kumasawa's like
real bang up job, Mom. Oh yeah. we're-
Okay, yeah, no. Alright.
ワルギリアワルキュリア神話の女神の名前だっけか
いい
Okay, and he's back.
ベア
He's
トリ
back.
ーチェのもとへ導くものという意味です煉獄さんの頂上にて待つあの子のもとへあなたを導く
Guide you to that child who waits at the summit of
That's-
purgatory.
That's harrowing.
その案
Okay.
内人にふさわしい名前でしょう
Well, welcome, Virgilia.
魔女を否定する俺が魔女の助けを借りるとは
Young man.
ななるほど
He's learning. You don't have to
Yeah.
deny magic.
異
You don't
な
have
る主張
to.
が同時に存在できるこの矛盾した世界なら
It's double
そ
think,
れ
baby.
もありってわけだ
Beatrice and Virgil, they just say that it's a Dante's Divine Comedy reference. Oh, is it? I'm not well read.
Oh,
Books.
DMC4.
笑える話だぜ
あの子の言葉を
Yeah, I
借
think
り
I
るけど
referenced DMC before I
本当に
referenced
あな
Divine
たは
Comedy. I'm
不
so
死鳥の
fucking
ような
sorry.
人ね
Imagine how powerful it would be
awesome.
if I could fucking read.
戦う気力がもう蘇ってきた
You're reading right fucking now.
Where?
さあ心の準備がいいならあの子のもとへ
What?
あの子の座するチェス盤の正面へお戻りなさい
Forget everything you know.
私の弟子とどこまで戦えるか
She's moping. Go back to her.
楽し
She
みにしていますよ。
wants you so bad.
ああ
Yeah.
見てろよもうあいつの寝言には耳を貸さねえとことん冷静に俺の戦いを貫いて
Yeah, dude. You are
もうあいつの
awesome
挑発には
and
絶
you've
対
never
に乗らね
faltered.
え
I do like I can see how some people might find it annoying.
Oh no, I don't think it's
Really?
annoying.
But
I
no,
just
no,
think he's
I-
funny.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that you thought that it was annoying, but it's like, I kind of like that he has a bunch of up and downs. It's not just like, plucky shonen pro tag who, never lets anything get him down, and when he does, it's like for 2 seconds, and then he's fine. No, this guy's fucking traumatized.
Oh god, fuck, it's over.
I think
Gotta handle this as cool as I always have.
Exactly! We're so fucking back, it's so fucking over.
Oh, hey!
Him and Kirito should have a chat.
バトラー、そなたどこへ姿を消しておったのか。負け犬は二度と姿を現さないかと思ったぞ。
She's so happy he's back.
待たせたな。頭を冷やしてきたぜ。
What? Say that again. Say that.
Oh my god.
Say that again.
Say that.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's my corpse.
Hey, they kind of dress alike, don't they?
Yeah, if you squint and imagine he's green.
Green?
あんなのファンタジー以外じゃ説明不能だろ。
お嬢様、さっき親切で上品にすると。
Rotova's so fucking hot. I know I say that every time he comes up.
He's so fucking funny.
I want him bad. I don't think he'd be into me though, but I want him bad.
I
don't know. Maybe your resolve is like a thing for him.
バトラの顔を見てるとついつい上機嫌になってしまうものでな。
Aww, she means that in such a creepy way. I love her.
ほれ。それでバトラ、さっきの戦いだが、どういう反応を示してみせるよ。
バトル？何があったって？
Oh my god.
このバラ庭園のどこ？お前らがニョキニョキ生やした塔が、槍が。
Oh my god.
He's doing it!
どこに転がってんだ？ねえじゃないか。つまり、こいつがブラウン管の中身ってわけさ。
ブラウン管の中身とな。一体何の話を始めるやら。
今この瞬間、バラ庭園には何もない。さっきまでは魔法で塔が生えていたかもしれねえさ。だが、それはブラウン管の中を知るまでだ。魔法バトルはお前の解釈、主張に過ぎない。
Yes.
Battler is literally doing. I pretend I did not see it.
今この場に何もないのがその証拠だ。俺はさっきの魔女の戦いにこう反論する。今この場に何もないのは何事もなかったことの証明だとな。
Literally just called her full of hype moments and aura.
This is like the opposite of that one Deltarune animation. It's like, I don't smoke weed, this is just an image that someone drew of me, and Susie's like, but I'm looking at it.
Yeah. I'm not on.
あのな、さすがに第一の番から大暴れはできぬし、被害を及ぼさないため、結界の中で戦っておったのだ。
Oh, cool. Interesting.
だから現実
Really
に
interesting.
の影響も与えていないのは当然のこと。
She is just doing the fucking kid shit, like you said.
Nuh-uh, yaha,
それがお前の主張だな。
They're so polite, it's scary.
That's an interesting choice of words.
ああ、それもありだな。
How about
だ
that?
が、
Curious.
今この瞬間のバラ庭園に何もない。だから、魔法などなかったという俺の主張を何ら妨げるものではないんだ。
He just learned a new scientific theory, and now he's just gonna apply it everywhere. He really is a VN fan.
おいおい、そんなめちゃくちゃでわらわの魔法を否定できるのか？魔法がないは証明不能。
Call it sophistry, please.
悪魔の証明で。
Call devils for sophistry, please.
今この瞬間のこのバラ庭園が真実だ。覗いた瞬間にブラウン管の中の妖精は蒸発する。
She's like, what are you? What?
そして
What?
ここには何の魔法の痕跡もない。
Brown's not turned up, motherfucker. Where's the tower?
だからお前らの魔女の戦いは行われなかった。
It just so happens to fall like that.
その返しては。
You orchestrated it.
その力はもしや。
What?
お忘れですか？ お嬢
Road of a please, a road of a sweat.
多層世界収縮術です
What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
無限の魔女の力と対になる有限の魔女の
Wait.
What?
無限の魔女にしか悟ることができず
Battler transition now.
無限の魔女にとって
He's not calling
最も
him a
強力な
witch, is
効
he?
果を発揮します
I think he is.
シュレディンガーの猫箱か
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
I can't do this. I am going to do something that we're all gonna regret.
Oh my fucking god.
I have the biggest smile on my face.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, keep going, keep going, keep
Yeah,
going,
sorry.
keep going.
あの老いぼれ魔女
Oh my god.
余計な入れ知恵を
時間をロスった使用人5人とじい様で6人の死体状況を確認させてもらうぜ、俺がもたもたしてて時間を無駄にしちまった。ここからはサクサクいくぜ。
Appreciate it.
席に
We got
つ
the
け
show.
ベアトリーチェようやく第一の番じゃねえか。本番スタートだぜ。どんと来やがれ。
Damn! Alright! That's a great place to call it. Jesus.
Oh, only half an hour for it. That's not too long.
Oh my god.
That was awesome.
I am exhausted.
Hang on, I'll stop as soon as I can. Who do you think we see? Jessica. I haven't seen Jessica in a long time.
Vector. Oh, never mind. You see nobody.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was really fun.
Christ on the cross.
Thank you guys for all the support on the PowerPoint. I'm not gonna call it a game. I'm gonna call it a PowerPoint. I think it's funny.
It's a game.
Well, Veg can't get stream ready. We're playing Stanley Parable and I'm hosting, so I need to raid out. It's my fault. It's my fault. Let me get All right, let me do it. Let me do a shout out. Oh fuck. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right, let's do a shout out to Funny Wes. And we do a shout out to Peach Delta. All right, we're gonna be raiding out. We're gonna raiding into the channel I'm going live on in like 1 minute. And we're playing. We should be able to finish Stanley Parable.
I think
like
so,
all of
yeah.
the endings. I think we're getting all the rest of the endings we're missing today. All right. Cool. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for all of your amazing support. I hope you had fun on an Umineko Friday. If you're new to Umineko Fridays, drop a follow. We do it every Friday at noon, and usually I'm on time. All right,
Okay, I wasn't your fault.
We'll be here same time, same place next Friday. Over the weekend, I'm going to be doing the Fate Stay Night Honkai Star Rail crossover on Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you, Wes, and thank you, Delta, for spending the day with me. But yeah.
I had so much fun!
I also
Today
had
was so
fun!
good!
Today was so much
Oh
fun!
my god.
Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!
Later, y'all. Love and peace!